On the day of my judgment, when I stand before God, and He asks me, why did I kill one of
Yeah, I've been kinda caught up.
Hello, hello. Ah.
You can just take what you want from me. You recognize the pain that's a part of me. And maybe I never understand till I close my eyes. Give it everything I can till I lose my mind. When it's 2:45 and I'm still up for the night.
All right, before we even get into the killer farming sesh, we need to run a fucking scav. Okay, at least we got like a fuckload of guns back from that like death period that we had from all those cheaters and shit. MCX is stripped. Oh, we haven't played a raid yet. We're running to scavs, so we get some money. Wanna get life? Hell yeah. I could send some money over if I was home. No need, bro. You want to fly to Lennox? Never mind. Yesterday didn't go too good, Cyber. Like, we didn't get any kills. I had a raging migraine, though. So I ended up getting off only after, like, 2 hours. We ran into the boss quite a few times. We died to him once. And he was, like, dead every time we got to him. It's kind of fucked. Yeah, the raids have been kind of ass. Got a lot of tasks done, but kept dying. Rip. But, so here's my plan for today, right? We're gonna do a long fucking stream. It ain't gonna be no 24-hour, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish all the kills in one fucking stream. It depends on how everything goes, right? But I have my son tomorrow morning, so I want to grind as much as I can today. Because I'll have my son until like 5:30 p.m. tomorrow. I'll from like 8 a.m. to like 5:30. So I want to grind as much. Because our deadline for like that we gave ourselves was Friday, tomorrow. So we gotta get a lot of fucking kills. I'm hoping today we're just able to get that shit done. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not expecting to get 21 fucking kills today because that's insane. Like, the most that I've ever gotten in one session was fucking 15, and that was in a 19-hour session. So I ain't expecting that. But if that happened, fucking God bless. God bless. A 14. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Tom.
Гоп-стоп, мы подошли из-за угла.
Definitely more on Twitch. To be able to stream on TikTok, you have to have you have to meet a lot of requirements that I just don't meet. I don't even remember what the requirements are, but I know it's some crazy shit. Favorite gun at the moment to kill him? I would have to say 9x39 class. So like Val SR3 VSS, by far my favorite. I mean, I love the gun to begin with. Like, the gun is just feels so nice. What's up, Boris? How you doing, bro? Like if I could afford to run the Val like the entire fucking time I was hunting, I would. What's up, Jason? Still at 79. Yes, Josh, we're scavenging. We are broke as piss, bro. And I want to try to have a long stream, not a 24-hour, but a long stream because I have my son tomorrow morning. You're at 80? Good shit, bro. Need some funds? I do, Josh. Think about like fucking barely 3 mil. How many did you get yesterday, Jason? I had a fucking terrible session the last time. Hopefully we have a good session today. Well, on for like an hour. Going to swim with my girl later. To get some food, eat at the river. Hell yeah. About 4.8 mil. Started at 71, and so 9 kills. Hell yeah. Good luck. We're gonna grind today, though. We're gonna try to get as many as we fucking can. Jason, what servers are you fucking playing on, dude? Are you still at Russia? Get that many kills? Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good, Josh. Oh no. Trust me, Benji, I have been there. Sounds good. That motherfucker straight. Today's the day. Facts. Bars. Saw this BT too. Apparently the check key is like the cheapest. Like the check like this key, or I think you said Czechnia 13. I don't know. I think he said marker key. Let's just do blue folder. That's what I'm used to. How much you want me to post? You tell me how much. 10 mil? That. A Minecraft grind, so fair enough. I talk about cheapest for insurance. I mean, not insurance, for the fee. I'm pretty sure it's like the check 15 key, but that key is expensive. Thank you, Josh. And watch me piss half of it away. Watch me piss half of it away. Hell yeah. Literally every single fucking time that I've gotten good money, just piss that bitch right away instantly to trims. Dude, if people didn't know I was playing fucking Tarkov and they heard how much I was like talking about Trimadol and shit, they would actually think I have like a drug problem. All right, do we have any fucking anime enjoyers in chat? Yes. Thoughts on solo leveling? Literally my favorite anime right now. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Two fucking solid ass animes though. Start a different playlist. I like the books more though. That's fair. AOT is so fucking good. Cowboy Bebop is fucking badass as shit. Yeah, straight up. Seven Deadly Sins. I love Seven Deadly Sins too. A lot of people bitched about like the animation and shit. Still loved it. Still loved it. We're dog shit last season. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have a bad season, bro, but bro, my first anime I ever fucking watched was Dragon Ball. And then after Dragon Ball was Bleach, then Naruto. And it's just been going from there. Hunter x Hunter's really fucking good. JJK. Solo leveling, obviously. That's what I just said. Demon Slayer was really good. I'm actually excited for the new season that comes out. Appreciate the luck, bro. Good luck on your house. was anybody coming up there, they should be a little afraid to come up them stairs. That nade was right on it. I'm trying to think of like other animes that like I watched and loved. Sword Art Online. That was another really good one. But only the first season. I don't really like the other seasons. Like, all the fucking plot points that were, like, some of the main shit were just kind of, like, thrown out the window. $20 more, you're right, Brooks. Well, 21, but... numbers. We're on a... I think we're on a later raid. That's probably why. How is he not dead? Gotta run some duos, facts. I don't even know what you're fucking shitting at anymore, bro. I left. I'm out of there. Just got max ref. Shit's a cheat code. Dude, fucking facts. I'm gonna have to start fucking grinding arena again, though. I'm like out of GP coins, especially if I want to keep up with using shit. I just don't. Playing the game, just it feels so like out of the way because I just want to play this game. What's up, Tony? This game is stupid. What, Tony? Chicken butt. Son of a bitch. Real shit. Can get M80, M61, and BP. Oh, yeah. And SP6. Yeah, he can fucking... He can suck at my... Look at my... Stroke of my cock. Real shit. Died one time to him. At least you got him. 2 kills this morning is nice. $29. Let's fucking go, bro. Grinding. Real shit. My motherfucker is probably like schlonged up. Running around a dark ass mall. Just singing with a mask on. I hear flashbangs in my sleep. Dude. I'd be dreaming about the fucking routes I can take on this stupid fucking map. I've been putting in so many fucking hours into this shit, dude. We're on day 11. We're on day 11. If they had tracksuit pants, they probably won't. Like, real shit. I do my dailies at a rate that get off. I can't even be bothered to do that shit, dude. I like the battle pass stuff, so now I got max ref. I'm probably just gonna keep dailies battle pass stuff. I would have, because once I'm done with tracksuit, I'm definitely gonna keep going on arena because I want to get the battle pass as well, just to say I did it. But you spent 3 mil in SJ6s this morning? You mean criminals? You mean terminals? Not SJ6s, terminals. Okay. I have an addiction, okay? To trimmies. No rush. Fucking... I think I'm like 70, like 72 on the battle pass. So like, we're close. It's Fent. Shit. It's not like I haven't done it at all. I mean, obviously, I had to do some shit to get max ref. No, yeah, you're real fucking close. I think it's like, what, 150, right? 150? Damn, Benji. Grinding. Just make sure I do my dailies every day. I've been so hyper focused on doing this shit that I can't even open the other game. Oh yeah, no, they're definitely gas. No, all the bear stuff is meant for bear. I have a lot of buddies that are about to switch to bear just so they can use it. Are you guys ready for some fucking Dietrich fucking ASMR? Ready? Oh yeah. Oh, Benji, you're not the only one. There's so many people that want that shit. I play Tarkov to play Tarkov. Not to fucking play the secondary game. I think the reason I don't like fucking Arena 2 is because they try to make it a competitive game, like an actual, like, comp game, but it's impossible to make a comp game that's based off of RNG. Real shit. It's not. There's too much RNG. Me and a guy could have the exact same armor, like the little exact kit. Every item. I can shoot him in the fucking face 3 times and he eats it somehow. He just shoots me once and kills me. Or vice versa. I've not slept since yesterday morning. What the fuck are you even doing? They have to rework a lot of mechanics to make it decent. Yeah. But then they would have to just rework the entire game. Playing labs? Hell yeah. Real shit. Hey, you know what? It's a condition, okay? It's a condition. It just happens. God damn it. Piece of shit. Dude, Javi just fucking blew ass and then fucking left. There he is.
Leave Dietrich's poopy butthole alone. He is a very handsome and talented individual.
Very handsome and talented. You know how long it's been since I've said that shit? It's so long, bro. Just can't help it that I'm so handsome and talented.
Still say it at least once a day while I am at work.
Real shit? I fucking broke people's brains with that shit. At least I could see it hit the wall. I didn't fucking nade myself. That would have been unfortunate. Best nade of your career? I mean, the best nade of my career is when I killed myself with it. Real shit. What the fuck am I playing? Hello, Mr. Scav. Shoot only when needed? No, real shit. Trust me, I try. Especially when using the fucking Val, because SP6 is like gold. Excuse me? But unfortunately, sometimes you just have to. Dude, when you're fucking killer hunting, you fucking slam through that ammo so goddamn fast. It's either from dying or just having a mag dump a whole bunch of shit. And of course, you're gonna fucking run into PMCs. So fighting PMCs. Maybe I should pull out the 308 MDR again. It's been a little bit, hasn't it? The fucked up part is the last time we used the 308 MDR, bro. We found Killa once and we fucking died to him when we were using 993. Rest in piss to that, by the way. But we were on a fucking just murder streak, bro. We were killing like 4 to 5 fucking PMCs a raid with that fucking thing. We didn't kill any fucking the boss once with the gun, but players dead. It's the same thing that happened with the RD too. Like when we were using the RD, we didn't kill Killa once. We died to Killa when we had the RD, but we fucking shit on every single player.
Is there a killer tracker for what server he was last spotted on?
Hell no, but if there was, that'd be fucking goated. Killa's like the one boss that even if there was a way to fucking figure that shit out, nobody would. Everybody would gatekeep it. And you can't really blame them. Its pen's higher, but its flush is significantly lower. For every server, I say. $5. I haven't listened to this song in so long. The last time I fucking listened to this song was when I was doing like a... What were we doing? We're doing a Pokemon playthrough. Javi, I don't know. You probably remember this shit. The Alistair and all the homies. Dude, we fucking grinded the piss out of that. I need to do another session of it. I love Pokemon. That game is so fucking good. I think we did like one normal playthrough, and then the rest of the playthroughs we did were just mono teams.
I am replaying through OG Half Gold on my 3Ds right now. Best game they ever made in my opinion.
Dude, mine is is Platinum. Platinum is my fucking favorite game of all time. 100% Pokemon Platinum is my favorite.
Platinum is close second for me, only because Heart Gold lets you play 2 regions back to back.
That is true. There's a lot more replayability.
Calm down and talk it through.
And also fighting red on top of a mountain with level 90 plus Pokemon is hype as fuck.
Dude, 100%. Lock in. Lock it the fuck in. Don't make me start fucking whispering into the goddamn mic. Swear. Lock in. I can't really tell like where that fucking flash came from, so we're just gonna be stupid and risk it.
There are cheeky breakies afoot.
Cheeky breakies. Cheeky breaky. I'm literally the best player you've ever seen. You know what's fucked up? We have like 4 servers selected and it's just giving us the same server. Like every fucking raid that we've done so far. Like 3 or 4 servers selected. Ran into camp hole in the fence. Motherfucker. Did you whiff when you dropped down? Or he did? Just ran away again? Jesus. That's most players, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, G28's nice. Dude, the crazy part, not even gonna lie, is how many fucking people have not prestiged. Like, real shit. It's insane how many people you run into that aren't prestiged. I see no point. It gives you something to grind.
If I was good enough to prestige, I probably wouldn't in all honesty long.
Cap grind is annoying enough. Don't want to do it 3 times a wipe. That's fair. I guess I just got mine so fast that there was literally nothing else for me to do except for prestige.
That is because you are insane at this game. Surprised BSG hasn't given you a stream item yet.
I'm a cheater. He was a little prestiging for me. That's fair. Like, if I did fucking prestige, you know how fucking bored I'd be? Like, real shit. You know how fucking bored? About like 10,000 kills. Yeah, but 10,030 kills. You have your stats instead of resetting them. It proceeded to be very worth it. Yeah, but then you got to think about the negatives of that as well. There's so many negatives. Anybody who doesn't prestige and then wipe happens, all the people who fucking prestiged are gonna have higher stats than all the people who didn't prestige. It's just gonna fucking kill the player base. Because all the blue collar workers. No, I'm kidding. All the like casual players are just gonna be super pissed off. Because then they're gonna have to fight against people that have like fucking we'll say half is like 20. 20 strength, 20 endurance. And what other stats they fucking decide to keep. Like, it's not meant to be a fucking easy thing. Prestiging is obviously meant to be hard, and the reset is for the grinders. It's just like COD. You lose everything. You get, like, one unlock token, but there's not really an unlock token for this. Like, most of the people who don't fucking prestige in, like, COD games are the people who are like, oh, I just want to use whatever gun I have. Like, it was a bitch unlocking all of them. I just want to use whatever. Shit, I was grinding out camos while prestiging. Real shit.
It's him.
Him. Hmm. Oh, fuck me.
That guy is retarded for charging towards you like that after hearing the Ash 12 unsuppressed gold.
We're being overrun. Lock in, Marines. May I take your hat, sir?
We got
Right.
locals.
How much BT are you at? Not much. I keep selling it. That's what was keeping me, like, not completely broke. I want to take his fucking armor because, like, it's untouched, but this holds so much more. We got locals. Did you get him? Yes.
Fraud everything and swap kits silly.
I don't really want a fraud kits, though. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, usually I will fraud kits, but I want to keep the bag early because it holds a lot of shit. Like, we're able to have the mags, this, that.
If you don't have suit when I wake up, I'm gonna haunt you. I'm gonna set up a tocam while you sleep and we will be able to...
Real shit. Real shit. Oh, 07. 4 bullets. I'm curious, did that guy hear the fucking voice line?
How big of a donation is required for you to set up feet cam?
Bruh. I don't even know if I want to even have a donation link set up. Like, real shit. It's such a fucking tedious fucking thing to have set up. Like, real shit. But that would have to be a fuckload of dollars.
Don't be such a dweeb and set it up. You act like free money is not worth it.
I know it's worth it. PayPal's a bitch. It's a bitch to set up, bro. Fair enough. Hey, and Tarkov Rubles. It's illegal though. Is it? Is it? RMT is only if you pay for it. Real shit. That's literally RMT, dude. I said, without money, you dumbass. You fucking idiot. $5 for rubles.
You feeling romantical, Nikita? Fuck it.
Yeah, you get banned if you pay for rubles. You don't pay for rubles, you're not gonna get banned for RMT. Obviously, they fucking know, bro. Because think about how many people this wipe would get fucking banned for quote-unquote RMT. Because every person that fucking prestiges, right, is like handing over like all of their meta ammo.
Your name is BP Lobotomy, and also I donate to your PayPal link when you stop being lazy, Kappa.
It's not me being lazy, motherfucker. It's a bitch. Vinny got... I don't know who Vinny is. Is the labs good? I don't see. The thing is, like, for money and shit and ammo, like, there's no way of fucking knowing. Like, they obviously have some kind of insider shit for, like, the paying shit, right? But, like, when people prestige, like, like, you'll have so much money because you just sell your stash, right? Like, it's not RMT if somebody's, like, one of your homies fucking posts something up for a fucking, a high price and then you buy it. Like, that's not RMT. You know what I'm saying? And so it's real hard to fucking say, like, actually classify what RMT actually fucking is. Because, bro, they're gonna have to ban a lot of motherfuckers. A lot of people. Half of the fucking player base that prestiged. It's kind of insane. You post a high price, but someone buys it? Yeah, but they're paying IRL money for it. They have to have a way. Nikita definitely has some kind of way of figuring out when people are fucking paying. Bro, can we talk about how wild my screen looked right there? Bro, like, what the fuck was happening to my screen? Look at my fucking screen! What the fuck? Real shit. I'm already over it. I don't know if this is for me. 10. Level 10. It's like running head first into a brick wall over and over again. Facts.
stats from the start of this grind so we can see the total time it took to get the tracksuit.
I mean, bro, we could pull that shit up now just to see. Because I don't even know. I need to make a text source. No, that's fucked. Check your stats, pussy. I heard him meowing in the background. How many of them are there?
4 kittens.
In the litter? That was that was it? That's a small litter. That's insane. At least it's all. Not enough for just one for the quest? I mean, yeah, no, that's real. That's so real. Like, when I was going for first prestige, it took me 45 raids to get open. Shut up, pussy!
It's hard to stop, I can never slow up. Up against a white wall, I'll show up. Ask about interests, I don't know none. I'm breathing every day, so
I somehow did not check my stats once that entire stream.
lay my course down, but don't you dare weep when it's time for me to sleep. Wrap me up in organic sheets, light me, give the world heat. When I'm gone, look at me as me. Feed me to the animals in terms of doing it's the least I could do after all. We never gave a fuck about us, so why would they give a fuck about us? We never gave a fuck about us.
It's so toxic. Cause he's shitty every time he kills you. I haven't ran into, like, to him. I don't think I've run into him in a little bit. I wonder how many times he's killed me. I don't know if it's that I've killed him a fuckload or if he's killed me a fuckload. I don't remember. Toxic, bro. Oh, he finished suit? There he is. There he is. Said I love you. I think I'm gonna try this when my skills are a little higher level. That's fair. Did you star pretty quick if you use trim? Yeah, just pop golden stars. Like while you're not grinding for a tracksuit, pop golden stars every raid. It's the fastest way to get your metabolism up. Yeah. That's exactly how it works. I mean, yeah, you eat like throughout the raid and shit, but golden star is like the fastest of leveling up. Like every time you pop a golden star, just go to your skills and look at your metabolism. Watch this skill tree go up. Don't pop propitols too. Propitols fuck up your metabolism leveling up. Because if it was actually like the boss spawn 35% of the time on every server, I'd be done. I think 90% of us would be done. Now think about, I want you to think about that real quick, okay? How fucking bad it is when the bosses are 5%. And I fucking had to kill all the bosses at 5% when I fucking got Kappa. Fucking dog shit. Yep. It's stupid. It's a dumb way. I don't know why they have it set up that way. Like, it actually doesn't make any fucking sense why it's set up that way. bet you'll have 15 of every boss done before I finish Tracksuit. Nah. I mean, I'm close already. Like 6, 6, 9, 8, 5, 3, 4, 3, 1, 7. Break the fucking law. Oh shit, it's that Uzi motherfucker from the pit. Get a life, 10k kills. Fuck you. No, yeah, you're right. Straight up. Real shit. Real shit. Now we know rage baiting works on you? Fuck no, I don't, bro. I don't give a fuck. I am the rage bait. Rage baiter. Mater baiter. Real shit. Oh, definitely, bro. My mental is so fucking shocked. It's like actually insane. It'll reset after you finish. I think you're completely right. I've been thinking about that shit too. We'll see though. All depends.
Да вот! Вот, разминаемся!
That was almost so fucking bad.
Almost lost your cool there.
Right as I heard that fucking voice line, bro, I was fucking jumping past, brother. I can't do that. I have my son tomorrow morning. I'll stream as long as I fucking can today. But I have my son tomorrow morning and I need to actually make sure I get sleep, so... Because, like, whenever I have my son, I don't get him, like... I get him, like, at least twice a week. So I get him on the weekends, usually. Unless his mom comes in and, like, asks me to watch him at any other point. But I actually like to go and take him to do stuff. Like, if it's nice, tomorrow we'll probably go to the park. Take him to the park. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, bro. Bro's a pops? Yeah, I have a 2-year-old. Lux friend? Welcome, welcome. He's 2 years old.
Sweet Lord, please have mercy. Baby Jesus, please save us. I know I used up my 3 favors. Back to sender like a week later. New car, speed racer, copper crib, need acres. Most of all, we all need prayer.
Yeah, we're so close, bro.
Photos to make it last. Throw out pics I don't want, got no trouble with that. Most days I'm
How's life as a young single dad? I mean, it's good. I mean, like, okay, here, I'll get a little serious. I'll explain it, right? I feel like everybody should know. Yeah, I'm not gonna get like too deep into it, but I'll explain the most part. His mom and I broke up, I think, like 2 weeks after he was born. That fucked me up mentally, really, really bad. Not gonna lie, okay? Because obviously you care about the fucking person, you want a family to be together, type shit, right? But then, you know, you get over it. All I care about is my son. My son's health, my son's fucking happiness. That's all I give a shit about. Like, that is my life right there. That's the only thing that makes me super fucking happy is my son. And as it should be, right? It's your kid. But, you know, we've had our ups and downs with his mom and shit. You know, it happens, right? Women. Real shit. But it's kind of difficult because I don't get to see him as much as I want, but I'm still thankful that I get to see him. You know what I mean? Like, I still get to see him. So I'm thankful for that. Because there's a lot of people who don't. And then there's just some dads who just don't give a fuck. They just don't care to see their kid. I do. Any fucking chance I can, bro, you won't fucking see me live. Right? And, like, I'll start posting in Discord and shit, too. Like, if I'm, like, not live, like, shit comes up, my fucking son's over, then... Because I don't play anything. My PC doesn't even fucking turn on whenever I have my son. Because I don't want any distractions. That's my time for him. You know what I mean? Like, that's my time for him. I don't get much of it. I'm gonna fucking utilize that time. Real shit. I don't love you anymore. Real shit. What's your best advice for someone who's 20 to 21 wanting a kid but doesn't have doesn't give a fuck about a girlfriend? Live your life, bro. Real shit. It'll come. It'll happen. You know what I mean? Don't push for a relationship. I'm 25. I'm much older than you. You know what I mean? But, like, I've always wanted kids. But after having my son, and this isn't because I'm, like, I don't, like, he's the worst, no. I just don't want any more kids now. And it's not because of my son, but it's because of the shit that I had to deal with the relationship that I was in when I had my son, if that makes sense. So, now I just don't give a fuck. I'm thankful for my son. And, well, I mean, because I wanted my dad to have a fucking grandkid too. That's where I think of it. Just give everything to your son and you're fine, bro. Facts. Facts. Don't get me wrong, I don't spoil that fucker that much. I don't want a little shithead iPad kid. Fuck no. That's why we don't really have much technology. Like when him and I are fucking, like when we're hanging out. You know what I mean? I'm blessed. Let's just say that. Her and I have a good relationship. She could be a pain in my ass, but I could be a pain in her ass too. Real shit. I'm 24, nowhere near a kid. Not stressing. No, real shit. Don't stress about it, bro. Don't stress about it. My son's 2 years old. He just turned 2 in February. Just turned 2 in February. Yeah, some people get it twisted, though. Like, some people think that I literally just don't do anything outside of fucking gaming. Like, I do a lot. A fuckload. I just have insomnia, so I just don't sleep. And when I do sleep, it's either not for much or it's too much, if that makes sense. It's like your brain finally is just like, coma. Shit sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm blessed. I'm happy with my life. I'm happy with where it's at. I really am. I'm blessed. I'm thankful. You have your personal shit to deal with outside of the game. Facts, bro. I like hearing stuff like this though, because it opens my eyes. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's still doable to fucking do whatever you fucking want when you have a kid, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I probably wouldn't be able to grind this fucking much if I was in a relationship still. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, okay? But you can still do a lot of stuff. Just need to fix the sleep. It's almost impossible unless I get new medications, but there's not really any good medications out right now that don't have a lot of side effects. Real shit. A lot of streamers just won't even say anything about their life outside of screen, which I get, but it helps people like me for sure. Real shit. For me, it took me 1.5 years to find the right one. Yeah, I'm still looking, trust me. My doctor still, like, calls me all the time. What's up, Rev? Yep, 19 left. We're getting close.
Just get some fentanyl for sleep. Shit will knock you sideways, Kappa.
Real shit. I mean, I try to keep, like, my outside life, like, fucking out of streaming, obviously, like everybody should. But, like, I'll talk about shit. Like, I'm not gonna fucking be like, oh, I don't have a son. No, like, I have a kid. And I feel like if you are, like, starting to, like, get bigger as a streamer, and, like, you're taking this shit seriously, that shit kind of needs to be known. You know what I mean? So people don't think, like, oh, you're just not gonna fuck, like, you're just... Like, if I do get a schedule together, like, an actual schedule, which I'm trying to do for streaming, then, like, people kind of need to know, like, if, you know, something comes up, I ain't gonna be fucking streaming that day. You know what I mean? I just ain't gonna be streaming. And I think that's valid. But it's also, a lot of people in my stream are around my fucking age. And like you said, a lot of people need to hear shit. Like, a lot of people, like, you know, need that guidance, need that help from, like, somebody who's fucking lived the things that they're fucking worried about. That guy just got so disrespected, it's unbelievable. I kind of want to just go grab that guy's kit and reset. I think we should. There's a guy with an AVT, and he hasn't really been throwing flashes. He might be using smokes, but... The AVT gamers stress me the fuck out. Fuck balaclava is that? It's kind of sick. My balaclava. That's just kind of sick, dude. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Thing is kind of ass. What up, me and my buddy? GG's. GG's. Do you want me to hide your buddy's stuff? Seems to be kind of a low level. Please? Okay. Just drop his armor. This I can go hide somewhere. I'll dump this, like, over here somewhere. Of course, bro. GG's. Hey, bro, you too. Good luck on your guys' raid, seriously. Hopefully I don't run into you guys again. I don't want that beef. Cute AK build, not gonna lie. It's kind of fucking sick. Farming the RPG? Yeah, I had a feel when I saw the GL and all the nades. Honestly, I'm gonna have to fucking work on that once I'm done with Tracksuit. Ergos are terrible, but it's sick. And fucking, I never thought about that too, that you could put the GL on the fucking, the 366. I think we're at 81 right now. We're 19 away from Tracksuit right now. So we're very close. That's a lot of money in GL rounds. How much are the GL rounds selling for right now, Benji? I appreciate the luck, bro. Good luck on your raids, too. $70, $80K? Oh my god, you made me rich. God bless. God bless. Peace out, bro. W song, by the way. What song? Is it the one I sent recently? Mid's doing decent. Doing decent. Holy shit, I can't speak. Good. I'm glad. I haven't listened to that song in a little bit, have I? I think it's time. Dude, I showed my son this song. He is obsessed. Like, actually obsessed. I had it, like, on auto shuffle, and, like, he was always, like, telling me to click back on the other song. He's 2 years old. It's laced with something? It has to be, bro. You know what this song low-key reminds me of? You guys know Hotel Transylvania? It reminds me of, like, I don't remember what one it is, but it's like when the Kraken shows up, like that. %100% laced with something. Josh, what's the video at right now, bro? Like, can I see that for myself? Oh shit, it's doing really fucking good, bro. Holy shit.
Straight from the back of the game, I rockin'. Got that crack, boy. In the woods with the SK, I'm cocking. You don't wanna play with that toy. Dropping this heat like a good in the south like.
Yeah, YouTube algorithm is confusing.
Look at me. Twin pipes looking like dragon's breath. Chevrolets blowing veins. Yes, I know it's strange. Hit you in the left eye. Hold the chain. Bitch, I'm too heavy to carry. You don't want to bury yourself underneath that.
Is it? The quality looks like shit because I posted it straight from Twitch. So I think for now on, I gotta just not download. I mean, post it for straight from Twitch. It like tears the quality for some reason.
I told you I was coming, said I'd be here in 5. And even though I brought you glasses, you still can't believe your eyes. But if you don't believe it by now, fuck it, just lean to the side. Hold on, wait a minute, I don't really wanna leave without a single solitary soul. Needed what I bring it to a be a ceiling, catch my drift, lead me to the door, check my list, meet me at the floor, catch this fist, or meet me at the store, catch this lick, build this house, flip this brick, real skateboarders, build this
Oh shit, yeah they are.
the alleyway and look at other people tripping cause I'm on a chop it like to the DJ.
The jump shot on Killer One did really, really well. Still, nothing beats the YouTube short where I found those 3 Bitcoins in that one Labs raid. That one's at like 5.5k. That's like my most ever.
I have to be the hardest. I got diamond nuts. I piss excellence. Ricky Bobby lines them up. Catfish Billy half pints them up. Yellow Wolf Country fries them up. Put them in a double bag and roll them in the river. Then I
Hold up.
watch what the fuck you hold up. Dynamite sticks will blow up. Ghetto Vision got this sold up. Roll up, smoke up. Everybody wishing they chose us, but we don't give a fuck. You know what? I know you didn't see me coming, but I'm coming in.
Dude, another song, Josh, that's just like, that's got like just a hold of my fucking brain is this. Like, dude, some of these women, their voices are so like angelic. It's insane. Like, it's so beautiful. It's so good. That's a good song. Competitive Cooldown by Bones.
Sometimes I get emotional. I gotta let it cry out, gotta let it cry out. Sometimes I get down bad, but I keep it to myself, oh, keep it to myself, oh. I go where nobody bothers you. I long to be
Alright, somebody's got to tell me, what the fuck is Arc Raiders? What is this game?
put good in, get good out. That's what I always heard it's about. As a lady, I highly doubt. That's true, cause we living in a drought.
Like, why is everybody playing it?
Starving, that alone should
All gotta be sponsored, right?
the human condition. It's like we don't care, this is too over about us. I'm done with it, I love with it. My
Okay.
countdown's done in 30 minutes.
You're getting paid? That would make a lot of sense.
Cycle that starts with birth.
But I see Landmark, Trey, Hyper Rat, Tiggs.
Sometimes I get emotional. I gotta let it cry out, gotta let it cry out. Sometimes I get down bad, but I keep it to myself, oh,
Makes a lot of sense.
myself, oh. I go
No, I think Marathon looks like dog shit, bro. I don't want to play it. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Delta Force Arena, literally all those games, pays big extraction shooter streamers to play their games on stream for a certain amount of hours, pretty sure. Yeah, I know that for a fact. I knew like fucking Delta Force and Arena Breakout. I knew that. I'm not even like being a hater or anything, but fucking like, cause like I'm down to try other games if they're fucking good. You know what I mean? I tried Delta Force. I thought it was dog shit. I'll be honest. Tried Arena Breakout Infinite. Also dog shit. Thought it was way too easy. But Marathon, dude, it looks like it's the graphics are so fucking bad. It's kind of a joke. Like, I get it. It's like an alpha playtest, right? Alpha. But, dude, it looks so clunky. It looks so fucking clunky. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you too, bro. I ain't fucking playing no game. Even if it's for fucking money, bro. I don't give a shit. If I don't want to play the game, I'm not playing that shit. I don't care. I'll play a game that I want to play. You got a lot of feedback from Tarkov streamers over the last few years. A little more casual too, which is up my alley. See, like, the casual part isn't the problem. It's the lack of fucking graphic design. And like I said, it looks clunky as fucking piss. You know what game I'm ready for full release? Fucking Splitgate 2. Uh, 100% agree. Hopefully they adjust for full release. Oh, Splitgate 2 is gonna be so good. But they have a lot of things that they need to fucking work on before the full release. A lot. Like, there was too many, like, guns and classes that were just way too broken. I hate playing games like that. I played fucking Apex enough for that shit. Played other games too, Destiny, where you just kind of fucking... You had to use a specific fucking gun or class. Like, if you're doing PvP, Titan PvP is just insane. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the fucking, I'm not, like, saying, like, these streamers are fucking, like, sellouts for fucking, like, playing a game that's, like, a paid sponsorship. Like, I'm not saying that at all. Because you get your bread, bro. Get your money. But I don't want to play those games. Especially to, like, when usually it's a paid sponsor, like, you can't even give, like, your honest feedback half of the fucking time.
Girl, you always on my mind. Why you always gone at night? Waiting by the phone, you ain't hitting my line. Electric when you slide on me. Girl, you always on my mind. Why you always gone at night? Waiting by the phone, you ain't hitting my line. Electric when you slide on me. I hope it feels so good when you walk that way. If you need space, I'ma change my name. Don't hit my soul, we set up with your man like me. Can't catch no break. Wait a minute, baby, come and tell me what's your name. Shawty, let me pick apart your brain. Type of girl that make you go insane with a frame. Girl, you always on my mind. Why you always gone at night? Waiting by the phone, you ain't hitting my line. Electric when you slide on me. Girl, you always on my mind. Why you always gone at night? Waiting by the phone, you ain't hitting my line. Electric when you slide.
7 days of the week, 24 hours a day. I'm wondering where the time goes while I'm stuck in your gaze. I'm begging you, girl, don't leave, cause I will survive the rain. The world against you and me, nobody else correlates. 7 days of the week, 24 hours a day. I'm wondering where the time goes while I'm stuck in your gaze. I'm begging you, girl, don't leave, cause I will survive the rain. The world against you and me, nobody else correlates.
Girl, you always on my mind. Why you always gone at night? Waiting by the phone, you ain't hitting my line. Electric when you slide on me. Girl, you always on my mind. Why you always gone at night? Waiting by the phone, you ain't hitting my line. Electric when you slide on me. Yeah. Look, I don't wear Chanel shoes, I don't wear Balenciagas, I don't eat no health foods. Grow up eating at McDonald's when it got my bag off. Now we eating Benihana's, I am not no actor, but I act up if I gotta. Yeah, kill for my bros, I would die for my bitch. At the fork in the robe and my side never switch. I'ma stay down till I'm laid down, fucking 6 feet. Tell them fuck boys that behave and they can miss me, yeah. Yeah, they could miss me. Tell them fuck boys that been hating, they could miss me. Yeah, yeah, they could miss me. Tell them fuck boys that been hating, fuck yeah. I don't care what they say no more. I'm here till they make me go. It's clear that I'm capable of doing what I have to do and moving how I have to move. I'm cleaning up my attitude, cause it's not the end, even though sometimes it really feels like it. None of my friends even know how in the dark Someone hit the light switch, I cannot live like this. You cannot buy happiness, no matter what the price is. Laying in the California king size bed, feeling lifeless. Holding my rollie as the time ticks, really makes you appreciate the small things. It makes me wish that you could grab the phone and call me. I'm grieving losses from my past that still haunt me. Cause all the money in the world can't bring you back, I'm so sorry. I wanna go back to believing in the stories that my parents always told me, where the ending's always alright. I feel better going into things knowing that you're always gonna hold me, even if we have some hard times. Even if we have some hard times. Lord knows we had some hard times. Lord knows we had some hard times. Lord knows we had some hard times.
The drum is blaring, but we do not hear a sound. They love the kid ever since I hit the ground. Okay, ever since a youngin' I was moving pound for play. So pussy boy.
What shall we watch? Did we watch this video? No.
Back over here on Warzone, as you can see up in the top left, it is currently 8 a.m. No, I haven't got a good sleep schedule. It's actually the opposite of that. I'm still awake. So I said before the Verdansk update ended up coming out that I think that off-rip, Verdansk will definitely bring some people back. By how much, I'm not entirely...
Okay, real shit. I'm gonna say this. If fucking aim assist wasn't just absolutely terrible in fucking Warzone, and there weren't that many fucking cheaters, I would still play Warzone.
Sure. I said I would check in about a month, 2
I
months.
fucking
I'll
love
definitely keep
Warzone
an
with
eye
the
on it
homies.
throughout, you know, the time as it passes. But after a month away, player count has gone up in average around 25,000. This is over on Steam, by the way. This isn't like the console numbers, so. But you have to assume with that trend of the player count increasing over on here, you have to.
Real shit. And if the game wasn't like fucking a bajillion gigabytes. I don't know if we have any Warzone enjoyers in the chat. Or used to enjoy it. You need a separate SSD with 2 terabytes for it? Facts. You actually do, though. It's insane. There's somebody over at Ollie, but I feel like we should still check it. Dude, like the COVID period was like the peak in gaming. Like real shit. I wouldn't say the peak, but it's when a lot of good fucking content for games came out. Excuse me. Yeah, I feel like I need to get a stream deck. Like, not a big one. Like, just one of the small ones. Because now that I have two PCs for fucking streaming, like, instead of having to, like, fucking reach over to my second keyboard, which is, like, straight to my left, I could just, like, reach in front of me. Like, change scenes, pause music, change music, mute Discord, all that shit. Those are pretty fucking pricey, though. I don't even know how much they, like, really cost, but I'm pretty sure they're, like, maybe $200. I'm gonna stop by the grocery store. Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys.
Didn't notice, but as of late, I think I changed. Not the same since my
over on console, it's likely the same thing. Same way as when it was going down. Not guaranteed, but likely. So did Verdansk really save Call of Duty? I mean, it definitely prevented it from dying, so in the context of saving it, yeah, I would say that it did. It prevented it from dying, yes. But did it bring it back to the golden age? No, absolutely not. Although, I don't know if anybody believed that it would, right? And it's not even like they did anything wrong in this update. It's very, very Verdansk-like, and people do enjoy it more. They absolutely do. I think it's more accessible for people. I think it's just kind of like a little bit more random and just weird, but in a way that makes it more fun for the general player. I think they did a really good job on this whole Verdansk update. Now, there's supposed to be an update that's supposed to drop this week for Season 3 Reloaded. I have no idea what's going to be in it. I was on Oblivion and Street Fighter all night, dude. Like, I'm tired, but I kind of want to keep playing. It's been almost a month, a couple more days, and then it will be a month. I'd say it's holding up pretty well. We'll say I've enjoyed it more. Even after all of the games in this time has passed playing the game and watching and stuff, I'd still say the game is definitely in a better position than if they hadn't done this, right? He's about to run him over. Oh, he ran in front of it. I'm not even gonna be able to spectate the guy that ran him over either. I'm so sad about it. I have to watch him in the gulag. And he's gonna go and land in the middle of a field somewhere. What is up with everybody teabagging in these gulags now? Dude, I recently got a new GPU and I installed it. Don't ask me how. Yes, I had to do a blood sacrifice in order to even get a hold of it. I won't speak on it, but lives were not lost in vain. But installing a new GPU, like the GPU is considered like one of the easiest things to go and install and swap around and change or replace or whatever. Ooh, okay. And these GPUs are getting so heavy and huge and bulky that it's becoming harder and harder to install them. The GPU I got is like near 5 pounds. It's just 5 pounds of heatsink fan and a big blocky outside. It's great, it runs great, and for editing wise, it's even more insane. The render speed is disgusting on the encoder. But the GPU is slowly becoming one of the more worrisome thing to replace. The things are so bulky. First of all, the sag is ridiculous. Got this like bracket mount thing to hold up the other side, which is ridiculous. Other GPUs that I've had have come with it before, but I never really needed to use it. Good shot. This one I absolutely needed to. And it's so bulky that I can't even see, like, you know when you go and press it into the socket, it needs to be seated correctly, and you can hear the little click whenever you're seating it correctly and all that. I can't tell if it's seating itself and it's clicking into place, or if the motherboard is cracking under the sheer amount of weight of this thing. I can barely fit my finger underneath to hit the tab on it to release it from the slot. I could barely get the other one out. I was thinking that it was gonna snap off in the socket. Wait a minute, this guy's pressing. Oh shit, setting up a bomb. What the fuck? There's somebody above him, and there's also the guy next to him. Okay, well, if this guy was cheating, he would just kill them both. Okay, he killed the guy on the roof. Now he's on his way to probably kill this guy now. Okay, he's running. Oh, now he's fighting somebody else. Picking somebody up over at the buy station. Whoever won over there is buying a UAV now. I mean, I'm trying to imagine this game without Verdansk at all. That's the one bright spot at the moment, because Black Ops 6 had such a great release, and then over time it just... I don't know what happened. I don't think there's any good reason as to why people just didn't keep playing Black Ops 6. I just think that's kind of a Call of Duty thing. People will play for like the first month or two or whatever, and then we always see that drop off. But it felt really extreme on Black Ops 6. Like, and everybody knows it's like a very, very solid game. It's a completed multiplayer, completed zombie, a good Warzone update. I mean, yeah. You trash hackers. So pathetic. Where are the hackers at? I was gonna make a video on Expedition 33, but unfortunately Oblivion came out and kind of messed that up. Another thing I realized, unless the dates move around at all, but I don't think they will, Directive 8020, the new Dark Pictures game, the Until Dawn type games, whatever, with the choices and stuff like that, getting people killed or not. Directive 8020 looks very, very polished. It looks good, but it comes out on the same day as Ghost of Yotei. I mean, maybe I can somehow get early access to it, or there's like a early access purchase to be able to go and play it like a day or two early. Then I can do like a video on Yotei as well, like I did with Tsushima. But that realization sucks, because I always do the full series on the Dark Pictures game, regardless. The Yotei thing generally can be like one video, but I gotta do the series on the whole Directive 8020, especially the premise of this one. I really like the premise of like the mystery mimic slash like duplicate clone monster alien stuff. The Thing is one of my favorite horror movies. I love that shit, so I definitely want to play it. Oh shit, oh shit, oh! Samu with the beams. Oh, he's got 12 kills, okay.
Taking effective fire!
Wait, is this guy walling? Maybe not. He's checking the corners with the heartbeat sensor.
Here we go. I'm in a bush. Rev, if you're still here, bro, like, you still been trying PvP, or you been back on PvE? Or have you been playing Tarkov at all? Want to start PvP? Can you do a PvP reset? Yeah, you can reset your account. Just puts you back to level 1 though. And you lose any of your progress. Yeah, then you're not really missing out much. You have to do the starting quest again, but
Капец тебе служивый! Ты куда пошел?
that was a PMC voice lining. It was not Killa. I thought it was a PMC. I mean, I thought it was a Killa. You reset your PvP progress? Hell yeah. I don't know why my brain just went like completely fucking numb and like I thought that was a Killa voice line. I don't know. Weird.
Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit.
a hoe. I'm deep up in the forest, smoking on this Novocaine. I'm high up in the closet, hear the God say my name.
What's up, Water?
Just one hit from this blunt could take me out this
How you doing, bro?
You know me, broski, never change, but when the money came, the family and all the hoes, they won't remain the same. I'm with the bros, I treat them like we is the Navy team. We smash your heads, we
If he was walling, you wouldn't even really need to use that. Now, it could be the long con. Okay. This guy is using every trick in the book. He's shoulder peeking, door bashing, and running back out. Dude, he had 12 kills. I hate when I get on these guys that actually have a good... Oh, I always miss out on all the kills these guys get. Oh,
Y'all working 30 out of the rage going? They're going pretty good.
Holding him out. And, oh, man, he got up there before he did. This guy absolutely beamed his ass. Is he going to the gulag, too, with 8 people? He's in the gulag with 8 total people remaining. I mean, this guy plays really smart, I feel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, runs into the Molotov. Run around. Oh, and he just gets absolutely mopped by this guy, Hinata. That guy had him pinned at, like, every corner. This guy's got the Byakugan activated immediately. Drops that guy. Got 7 kills total. Get the regain right here. This is the best he's gonna get. Oh, this circle is brutal. Everyone's gonna die coming in. Okay, I mean, there's only 3 other players. This is a surprisingly active lobby. With Call of Duty being in the position it is, like, across the board for some stuff, and then the rumors that we're hearing about Black Ops 7, it ain't looking too good, man. I'm not gonna lie. Now, Black Ops 7 multiplayer and stuff like that, it might be good. Like, with Modern Warfare 3, the multiplayer was good, and it did stop the bleeding of everything that was going on. But this is a little bit of a different situation in terms of, like, where Call of Duty stands as the new one comes out. Call of Duty couldn't really get that much worse with MW3. Now they're in a position, from MW2 anyway, with Warzone 2 and all that as well. I mean, they just had to fix a bunch of stuff. Now, this position, they need to improve on things that they are doing correctly, because they have made the right choices for a lot of stuff. But again, it's just Call of Duty. People expect a new one every year anyway. Doesn't really matter if you keep playing it or not. And Verdansk will always be here, it seems. I highly doubt that they'll go and do another big map or whatever. If they do, they would make like a map rotation thing, or maybe 2 separate playlists. I don't know. Samu, is your hacking ass still in the lobby? I don't think he's hacking, man.
Gas is moving.
Oh, shit. Hinata getting broke. Still 3 other players. People are going to be laying in bushes and shit on trees. I mean, how have these guys not ran into each other yet? This is crazy. Half of the zone is uninhabitable. I mean, they got to be laying right next to each other. Somebody's got to get shot here, rotating here. No way they don't. Well, there we go. We got some noise. Some smoke. Somebody runs through that smoke. They're going to get shot. Yep, there it is. 1 dead. 2 more players remaining. Hinata not really aiming in the best spot. Oh, you can hear him. Oh, you can hear him. The thing is, if these 2 fight, the 3rd guy is gonna just... Oh, this is a bad third-party situation. Whichever 2 people start fighting first, the 3rd guy needs to immediately jump on that fight. How the fuck are these guys not shooting each other yet? Oh, he hears them crawling. Oh, shit! Cracks him. The other guy's pushing forward. Oh, turns around, tries to get it. He doesn't get the fight. Oh, and wow. Honestly, a pretty sweaty lobby for 8:30 in the morning. You guys are moving like this on a what? Tuesday morning? Good game, Scotty. The more information that comes out about Black Ops 7, it might be a rough year for Call of Duty. It just might be.
Real shit. Oh. Oh, I'm down to watch this.
Shiny Pokemon are 1 in 8,192. In the new generations of Pokemon, you have access to something called a Shiny Charm, which increases the odds of you actually being able to encounter a Shiny Pokemon. But you guys are Generation 3 fanatics and love to watch me hunt for Shinies in a game that do not offer anything to boost my odds. Without the conveniences of the Medusa method or a Shiny Charm, all of this is going to come down to patience. A lot of patience. Welcome to my 3rd and final Pokemon Fire Red / Leaf Green Shiny only video. Probably. The rules for this one are pretty simple. I need to have a full team of 6 shiny Pokemon before entering the Elite Four. Every Pokemon must be shiny, obviously. That means no non-shiny HM users. I can't use any items in battle, and I must play on set mode. These videos take a very long time to make, so if you guys do want to see more like this, make sure to subscribe. And without any further ado, let's get into it. Here we are once again back in Pokemon Fire Red. Last time I did this, I chose Bulbasaur, and the time before that, I chose Squirtle. So this time, it's time for Charmander. The downside to this is that Charmander is going to be a lot worse at early game compared to Squirtle and Bulbasaur. Resetting for Charmander was a very annoying task. I was able to get around 10 to 11 resets a minute, which honestly isn't too bad, but it still took a very long time to do. I was getting around 660 resets an hour, roughly, of course, and after many hours and almost 17,000 resets, I end up getting my shiny Charmander. Shiny Charmander does look pretty cool, but we all know its final evolution looks a lot cooler. The rival battle ends up going as good as you would expect, and I end up winning solely because my Pokemon is shiny and his is not, and we all know shiny Pokemon have better stats than non-shiny Pokemon. I head to the Martin town, get this item for Oak, return it to Oak, get a Pokedex, and then I'm off to Vermilion Forest Town City, home of the Rock-type gym leader, Brock. And to say this did not go well is an understatement. I am at level 14, so I do know Metal Claw, but the Onix was just not having any of it, and the only way I was able to win was
John
to
Stone?
just brute force reset on this battle until I get the best possible RNG, which eventually did happen. I ended up getting an attack boost from Metal Claw as Onix missed a Rock Tomb, and then my next Metal Claw was a critical hit, so that went really well. And after showing off our insane skill,
Like, is there a video in particular? I haven't personally watched John Stone, no. Like, I mostly, like, when I watch a lot of Pokemon shit, it's like Smallant is his name. Chillin' GG. Like, Chillin' plays. Yeah, I can see that. He's at, like, 695k subscribers. How did I miss?
This totally beam. Wait, hold on, ho. Did you lie to me? I went from hell and back to get you all these diamond rings. I shake and shackle all my demons. I did what I believe in. I never trust a woman, and I never trust a human. I never trust a human. Alright, bro. I never trust a human. Bro, I fucking get it, bro. You never trust a human. Now let me get my fucking verse, nigga. Never trust a human. Hey, why these niggas all up in my bag? Why you think I got these pussy niggas looking mad? It's okay, I'm your dad, hey son. I fucked your mama back in 96. Took her to Milan, then I made that bitch my bitch, hey. I'm with the gang, we in the this till I'm dead. Hey, I could do this till I'm dead. Hey, I could do this till I'm dead, 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 dead.
I tried to cuff a bitch, but this little bitch gon' be a hoe. I'm deep up in the forest, smoking on this Novocaine. I'm high up in the closet, hear the God say my name. Just one hit from this blunt could take me out this pain. You know me, broski never change, but when the money came, the family and all the hoes, they won't remain the same. I'm with the bros, I treat them like we is the Navy team. We smashing heads, we poppin' niggas with this toolie beam.
I could also run now. At level 16, Charmander evolved into Charmeleon, which follows the same exact color scheme as Charmander did. After defeating a super nerd in Mount Moon, I have to pick a fossil, and I end up choosing the Helix fossil. It has also occurred to me that I'm not going to beat Misty with a Charmeleon, even if it was level 40, so I think it's time to find our next team member. I tried to beat Misty with only Charmeleon, and I just do not think that it's possible. So for my next team member, I end up going west of Cerulean. This is Route 4, and honestly, our options are not great here. The options for this route are Rattata, Spearow, Ekans, and Mankey. I could have different options if I go north, but I do not want to overlevel. Using this method, I'm able to encounter more Pokemon per hour compared to resetting for my starter. This is mainly because there's no dialogue to get through, and it doesn't ask me to name my starter every 2 seconds. Luckily for me, this did not take as long as it did to get my starter. It still took a couple weeks on and off, but eventually I did run into my next team member. Our next team member is an Ekans at level 6, which definitely isn't the best, but it will be helpful for Misty since eventually it does learn Bite, and Starmie of course is a psychic type. But now that we've got our second team member, I could give it the most creative nickname I could think of, and we can continue. Once again, the gym fight was not easy at all. Our starter is basically useless here, so I have to completely rely on Ekans. The only upside is the fact that I have Glare and Bite, which can be good for paraflinching, but of course I have to get lucky for that to even be remotely a possibility. And when Snake got knocked out, I couldn't even rely on Smokescreen because Starmie had Swift, and even though it's not super effective, it was more than enough to take me out. But eventually, just like hunting for shinies, if you reset enough, you will get lucky. This battle specifically highlights how broken a paraflinch combo was in Generation 3. I end up using Glare on Staryu and taking it out with a critical bite, and of course last up is the Starmie, where I barely survive an attack with only 3 HP, paralyze Starmie, and then just spam bite, and for some reason it ends up working out pretty well. And now with Misty out of the way, we get the Cascade badge, and we can make our way to Bill. Bill's a Clefairy, so I unclefairy him, he gives me a ticket, and bada bing bada boom, I am in the next town, city, thing. I soon arrive at the SSN where I could get the HM for Cut, which I am not teaching my Charmeleon. And even though Snake evolved into Bigger Snake, it could not learn Cut either. The rival battle on the SSN is not even worth talking about, as I just paraflinched literally everything. And even though I get the HM Cut from the captain, that doesn't mean I actually have a Mon I want to put it on. And even if I do end up looking for another team member, there's no guarantee that that Pokemon will actually be able to learn Cut. Initially, I really wanted a shiny Diglett, but because of Arena Trap, I realized that this just was not possible. At first, I didn't mind that they had Arena Trap. I just planned on KOing every single Diglett that I saw, but it was giving me way too much EXP, and I was pretty sure I was going to reach level 100 before I actually found a shiny Diglett. I may have not found a shiny Diglett, but what I did find was absolutely crazy. I found a message from today's sponsor. Really, I decided to hunt for my next team member on Route 6, which is just north of Vermilion City. On Route 6, we could either get a Pidgey, a Meowth, or an Oddish. Again, these are not great options, but as long as it could learn Cut, I really don't care. And finally, for the first time that I could ever remember, I found a shiny below odds. Assuming I did my math right, I got this at almost exactly 8,000 encounters, and it ended up being a shiny Oddish at level 15. I looked it up, and yes, Oddish can learn Cut. After paralyzing Oddish, it only took a few Pokeballs to catch it, and I ended up nicknaming it Yeah. Also, Vileplume is a super good Pokemon, so I'm actually pretty happy I caught this. Now with Oddish on our team, we're able to take on Surge, who leads off with a Voltorb at level 21. Voltorb goes down with only 2 bites as Surge sends out his next Pokemon, which is a Pikachu at level 18, who takes a lot of damage from Bite. Surge then goes for a Super Potion, bringing Pikachu back up to full HP, but a couple more bites and it ends up going down. Last out is Raichu, so I send out Charmeleon and go for Ember, and he ends up going for Double Team, which is extremely cringe, but luckily my less cringe strategy of going for Ember is enough to take it down. And for the first time, I finally have an easy gym battle. And now that we have the Thunder Badge, it is time to take on found my favorite part of the entire game, Rock Tunnel. All jokes aside, this was extremely easy to get through, and by the way, Oddish evolved in the gloom, so that's cool. After getting out of Rock Tunnel, I head straight through Lavender Town all the way to Celadon City. Charmeleon now knows flamethrowers, so I decided to head straight to Erica because I'm pretty sure with that move I'm able to sweep through her entire team. Victory Bell goes down with only one flamethrower, and so does Tangela, and last up is Vileplume at level 29, who also goes down to one flamethrower, so yeah, flamethrower was enough. Now that we got the rainbow badge, it's time to take on the Rock hideout in the game corner. The very first grunt I end up taking out is enough to get Charmeleon up to level 36, where he evolves into everybody's favorite shiny, Charizard. I know everybody says this is their favorite shiny, but it's for a good reason because this thing looks absolutely amazing. The Giovanni fight went about as well as you could imagine. The only issue I had is with this Kangaskhan, but eventually I was able to take it down with Snake. Giovanni then drops the Silph Scope, and we're able to head to Pokemon Tower. The rival battle ends up going super well, mainly just because I put this off until I couldn't anymore. I beat up a Ghost Marowak and then rescue
Give the nighttime raid a try. I literally just could not see. Nighttime raids ain't the play. I just can't fucking see. That place is so bad to fight in. So bad to fight in. I just can't see over the fucking bushes.
Baby, won't you meet me by the beam? Too early, maybe later, you could show me things. You know what it is whenever I visit Windy City, she blowing me kisses, no 30 degrees, way too cold, so hold me tight. Will I see you at the show tonight? Will I see you at the show tonight?
Hey. Truck to the plane, to the truck to the hotel lobby. Me, I go through underground garages, presidential suite on deposit, elevator up to the room, shower up and then we hit the club. Touchdown, gotta see what's up. Area code in my phone, what numbers do I still have? Who do I know from the past? Hit one, she say she got a man. Hit another one. one that goes green. Must've changed foes on the team. Remember when you let me in between? That was 2017. All good, Chubbs to look around. Find one that seemed my type. Damn, my dog, and he know what I like. He done found me
As he says,
plenty
thank
in my
you very
life.
much, and gives us a poke flute so we could actually continue on our journey. But first, I think it's time to find another team member. In Saffron City, there is a fighting dojo, and if you beat every single person inside of the fighting dojo, you get an option between a Hitmonlee and a Hitmonchan. I've never even attempted to hunt for either of these before, so I decided this time I'm gonna go for it. I ended up hunting for a Hitmonchan instead of Hitmonlee, mainly just because of the coverage moves that Hitmonchan could learn. I definitely did not forget about the Gen 3 split stuff. This one took a very long time. I don't know why, but it took upwards of 2 months looking for this shiny on and off. Obviously, I wasn't hunting 24 hours a day for this shiny, but it's still ridiculous that it took this long. And after roughly 30,000 resets, I finally get my shiny Hitmonchan. In boxing, you have the red corner and the blue corner, so I wonder if that's why Hitmonchan's gloves are blue. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. I still think he's pretty cool. If you guys are enjoying this video and it's not too much effort, I would really appreciate it if you did subscribe, and if not, it's completely fine. Just let me know how I can improve down in the comments below, so maybe I could get you next time. Now, of course, I would be dumb if I did not take advantage of a very strong static Pokemon, so of course I had to do the thing that makes sense to everybody. I killed Snorlax, and now I'm gonna head to Koga's gym. On the way, I decided to give Gloom a Leaf Stone, that way it evolves into Vileplume. I decided to do this now just because, yeah, I actually learned
Rough day?
Moonlight,
No,
which
not
is
really.
exactly
We
what
got
I
him
was
twice.
waiting for. Eventually, I make it to Coffee.
We went live for 3 hours.
Koga at level 37. I lead off with Vileplume and put Coughing to sleep, and then this spam cut, and it takes a very long time, but eventually Coughing does end up going down. Next out is Muck, and we all know Koga's Muck loves to go for minimize, so as soon as I put this thing to sleep, I switch out into Charizard. I decide to spam Flamethrower here, and unfortunately Muck does set up a lot of minimizes, but somehow I end up getting lucky and I end up taking it down anyway. Coughing gets one shot with a Flamethrower, and last out is Wheezing at level 43, who ends up going down to only a couple of Flamethrowers, even though it outlevels us, which is kinda wild. Now it's time to go back up to Saffron and take on Silphco.
Appreciate you, Water. Good luck at work.
Once we arrive at Silphco,
Have a
of
good day,
course
bro.
our rival is there, and I would be pretty concerned if he wasn't. Ya is a great counter to a starter and is able to do a lot of damage to execute before I end up getting parafused, so I just end up switching out to Hitmonchan, who takes it out with only a couple of ice punches. Next out is Alakazam, and normally you would switch here 100% of the time, but for some reason Hitmonchan just decided to get a critical hit and take him out, so that was pretty cool. Hitmonchan then tries to take down the Growlithe, but unfortunately he's just shy of being able to take down the Growlithe as it goes down with only a sliver of HP left, so I switch in Charizard to finish the job, and that is our rival once again out of the way. And now it's time to hunt for our next team member, which of course is going to be Lapras. I know I got this in the last video, but I'm getting it again because it has access to Surf, Strength, and Ice Beam, which is super helpful. So like always for these static encounters, I put everybody except one Pokemon in the box, and it is time once again to reset like I have no life. I was absolutely on the grind to get this shiny Lapras. To beat this game, you need a Pokemon that knows Strength and Surf, so this is not optional, and Lapras fills both of those roles, so I don't really know if there's any alternatives, and also I just like Lapras a lot, so I think it's a good fit. Luckily, this one did not take 2 months to do. This one took around 15,000 resets, which of course is above odds, but at this point, since this is like my 6th or 7th shiny only video, I'm definitely used to it. Purple Lapras is also objectively better than normal Lapras. Welcome to the team, buddy. The Giovanni fight was so easy, it's not even worth talking about, but if you really want to watch it, here it is in 30 times speed. Vileplume is pretty much just a hard counter to Giovanni at this point, and the only issue I had was with Nidoqueen. I just had to switch out for this one, unfortunately, but I do end up winning. I then get to talk to the president, and he gives me a Master Ball, which I will not waste on a Pidgey. Now I head all the way back to Fuchsia City and grab the Gold Teeth, the TM for Double Team, as well as the HM for Surf. I then go give this old guy his teeth back as he gives me the HM for Strength,
Appreciate
and
the
I
lurk,
push
bro.
this rock around to get a rare candy, which I've been stockpiling this entire time. Now I gotta go back up to Saffron to take on Sabrina, but not before I go to Celadon and get the TM for Ice Beam for Lapras. Now I could go back to Saffron to take on Sabrina, I think. So this battle actually ended up being really good. She leads off with a Kadabra at level 38, and I lead off with Lapras just to try to do as much damage as possible, and it actually ends up KOing the Kadabra and doing some good damage to Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime then goes for a barrier and then a Baton Pass into Venomoth, which is just so wild to me. So I just decided
Motherfucker. This raid is incredibly full. I think I know what servers we're on. Like, I definitely want to change off them. They've just been AIDS like the last fucking few days. Like, I've been trying not to play on these fucking servers.
Вон он, сука!
Yeah, these servers are just incredibly full. I don't want to play on NA servers because every time I've tried them recently, they've just been fucking terrible. Like, I can't actually name a fucking time that I had a good raid on NA servers this week.
Problem is I meet a girl tonight, then I go and treat her too nice. Galleria credit card swipes, I don't even know if she a wife. But I do know one thing, no, women they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then I'll sit my drunk ass on that runway, on this one way.
2:30, baby, won't you meet me by the beam? Too early, maybe later, you could show me things. You know what it is whenever I visit Windy City, she blowing me kisses, no. 30 degrees, way too cold, so hold me tight. Will I see you at the show tonight? Will I see you at the show tonight?
Jury in the safe on arrival. Pistol on J for survival. A lot of people gunning for the title. A lot of people trying to take us viral. I'm just trying to have a nice night though. Waiter brought a check for the meal. She said, babe, I think that was a typo. Nah, girl, I got it, that's light though. I can show you bigger things than that. It's gonna be a minute till I'm back. Let me get you images that last. Amex had a limit in the past. I had plenty women in the past. I done plenty sinning in the past. You don't need to know, but you can ask. Sticking on your backstage pass, all access, cause you bad. You could go wherever with that ass. Show to the shower, to the truck to the club for the party. You go in first with your girls, cause I don't know who's out there watching. But I do know one thing though, women, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday, Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then I'll sit my drunk ass on that runway, on this one way.
2:30, baby, won't you meet me by the beam? Too early, maybe later, you could show me things. You know what it is whenever I visit Windy City, she blowing me kisses, no. 30 degrees, way too cold, so hold me tight. Will I see you at the show tonight? Will I see you at the show tonight?
Okay, I bought my piece, gunshots, guns hot. Niggas stole it from the cops. Yeah, niggas stole it from the cops. Gunshots, guns hot. Yeah, this the return.
I don't know why they keep calling. I don't know why they keep calling. I'ma pull up in that motion. I fell in love in New Orleans. I don't know why they keep calling me. I don't know why they keep calling. I'ma pull up in that motion. I fell in love in New Orleans. I just fall in love off of drugs. 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 I don't know why they
I had to
keep
switch out
calling.
the Charizard here because I know Charizard could easily take this thing out and I don't have to worry about it getting healed up, and it's also able to take down the Mr. Mime as well, leaving her to her last Pokemon, Alakazam, which just destroys my Charizard. I send out Snake just to try to do some damage to this thing, and I do end up getting a bite off before going down, and I decide to send out Hitmonchan next, which actually surprisingly does some pretty good damage, but unfortunately Alakazam does get healed up. Hitmonchan then goes down to a Psychic, so I send out Yeah, and I end up going for Sleep Powder here after taking a Psychic, which does a lot of damage and almost KOs me, leaving me with only 4 HP. Luckily Sleep Powder does connect, so I do have at least a turn to figure something out. I go for Petal Dance knowing it's probably not enough for a KO as Alakazam gets woken up by a full heal, but luckily for me Petal Dance is actually a critical hit and it takes down Alakazam. I guess that went as well as it could considering the circumstances. Next up is a Blaine, and I was not teaching Fly to Charizard, so for the first time ever in my entire life, I decided to go to Cinnabar Island without using Fly. Normally you just fly to Pallet and then you surf down, or you could torture yourself by going through this ice cave that you haven't been in since you were like 6 years old because you wanted to find Articuno. Wait, I mean, I guess I could. Should I? Maybe. It took me a ludicrous amount of hours to figure out where to actually go to get through this place without using Fly, and I'm never going to do it again. Anyway, the Blaine battle was no big deal. It was slightly annoying because Arcanine actually managed to take down Lapras, and Rapidash also gave Lapras a lot of trouble because Blaine just knows how to use full heals and restores and just everything he could possibly imagine. I had to send out my own Charizard to take down the Arcanine, and it looks like that is the 7th gym badge down, only one more to go, and then it is time for the Elite Four. The last gym leader, of course, course, is Giovanni, and I decided to lead off with Hitmonchan just to take down a few, just to switch it up a little bit instead of using Lapras for these last two like I always do. Rhyhorn and Dugtrio both go down to Hitmonchan, but unfortunately Nidoqueen is just too much for Hitmonchan to handle, so I switch out into Lapras, and then from there it is absolutely a clean sweep with Surf. Now that we have all 8 gym badges out of the way, we cannot take on the Elite Four yet without finding our 6th and final team member. I was thinking, what can I catch that's actually...
We go, we need a good raid. It's hard to fucking have when you have a spawn like this, bro. Call me crazy, but you could not catch me fucking dead using fucking multiple 60 rounders of SSAP trying to hunt Killa. Because I know for a fact I'm just gonna fucking... I'm probably gonna die. And then that's just an ungodly amount of ammo just down the drain. I kind of miss using, like, the fucking big mags, though. Like, the 60s and shit. It's been a while. Hell yeah. God bless. I'm glad we were moving fast. Glad we heard that fucking voice line too. Like, hearing that flash and ollie, like, really fucking stressed me out. But I'm glad that he wasn't, like, in the hallway and he was inside of Sushi. We were able to kill him. $18 left. We'll change it when we're, transiting. I do kind of like the addition with the new transit shit. We have to hold it now. I kind of like that.
I don't know why they
18 left, boys. 18 left. Getting close.
Fuck everybody. Galaxies fall when I'm coming down. Nobody comes around. I can't do no right. 20 stories high. Holding up the sky. They wanna say goodbye. I just want better times. But I done got replaced. I'm on my own and I'm tired. Dreams fall like nothing. Yeah, so there it go. On without plunging. I'm so numb, I'm so numb. Have you ever been this slow? Fuck no.
Should just drop the heels for the helmet. All right.
Cup with you. Coming for your throat, better bounce back quick. Never asked to exist. Popping like it's.
I told her time for its part in the blink of an eye. Take one step back and then it goes by. Found your bones back home, would you give me a chance? Because I've lost too much, I don't know where we stand. I told her time for its part in the blink of an eye. Take one step back and then it goes by. Do you believe what you say when you say that you care? Do you believe what you say?
Oh, we have our video.
Pretty strong that I could actually use in the Elite Four without absolutely breaking the game wide open, like Articuno, for example. After thinking about it, I narrowed it down to either Eevee or Snorlax. Maybe. I still had to take on my rival before getting to the Elite Four, so I decided to go ahead and do that. Yeah, it's still a hard counter to Blastoise, so hopefully during the champion fight nothing changes and he doesn't learn like Blizzard. You would think I would know by now, but I honestly have no idea. Also, I decided on Snorlax just because it's a really good mon that I could catch and I don't have to go through a whole bunch of dialogue or dumb animations or asking it to nickname it every single time. The only better solution, I guess time-wise, would be to find a wild one, but it might suck, so I'm good. Snorlax is definitely a lot more convenient. Like I said, there's no silly animation or nicknaming thing. All you have to do is press A and press the reset button over and over again until you get the result that you want. This one actually was not bad at all. It was around 9,000 resets overall before I finally got my shiny Snorlax. And I didn't even have an issue catching him because I have a Master Ball. And with that, that is our 6th and final team member. Welcome back, Lazy. I can now finally head to the Elite Four. Victory Road, like always, is a piece of cake because you actually don't have to fight anybody for Victory Road, which is kind of, odd. Regardless, now that we're out, we're able to train up our team and take on the Elite Four for the final time, only using shinies. This is going to be the final team and movesets going into the Elite Four. I worked with what I had, and honestly, it could have ended up a lot worse. I tried to give Arbok like really good moves, but the only useful thing I probably put on him is Toxic, but yeah, I tried. Anyway, without any further ado, let's get into it. First up, of course, is Lorelei, who sends out a dugong at level 52, and I decided to lead off with yeah, because I thought it was a good idea, but I got crit by S-Beam, and yeah ends up going down almost immediately. I send out Hitmonchan next and go for Brick Break, which is enough to take down the dugong, and next up is the Slowbro at level 52, and I really didn't know who to switch out into here, so I decided eventually on Snake. I end up going for everybody's favorite move, Toxic, as I get put to sleep because of Yawn. Unfortunately, after a couple of serves, Snake ends up going down, so I decide to send out Lazy. I go for Headbutt here, and luckily it is enough to take it out, and Cloyster is next up at level 51. I end up going for Yawn, as Cloyster ends up setting up Spike, so I switch out into Hitmonchan once Cloyster falls asleep, and then I just end up spamming Brick Break because Lorelei loves to use full restores. Next out is Jinx, who takes down Hitmonchan with an Ice Punch, so I send out Charizard and go for a Flamethrower, which absolutely destroys it, and last up is Lapras. And all it took to beat Lapras was a little bit of luck and Flamethrower. And now with Lorelei out of the way, next up is everybody's favorite Elite Four member.
Here we go. Dude, so yesterday I said I was going to set an alarm for like 4 or 5 a.m. I did. I went right back to sleep. Not even going to lie to you. I was tired. We have a fucking speed hacker in the game. It's a speed hacker. Actual fucking speed hacker. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, we need to change off of these servers as well. These are ones that have been giving me trouble as well. I honest to God don't know why I'm checking right now, because like with a guy speed hacking, like I'm pretty sure the boss is dead.
Ах ты хер ебу!
Yeah, I think we're at we've gotten 3 so far. I want to pick up some food. Did my first round PvP, got camped, did ground zero mission, shoot cans. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Keep the grind cooking. We're gonna go as much as we can. We're gonna have to switch off these servers though. There's a cheater in the lobby. He's just farming for RMT. Don't mind him. There's a player over there. I'm just surprised he ran. Like, he missed his first shot and then ran. I feel like there's, like, actually no way that I could have killed him. I wonder if I even hit him at all. I'm actually, like, really curious about that. Because it looks like we had some, like, kind of good shots of, like, leading where he was. I kind of wish he would have killed me, though. Like, real shit. Kept there for 10 minutes? I believe it. I just don't know what servers to switch to. Like, I mean, I have a few servers, like, that I have selected that I'm okay with. But then there's quite a few of them that... What? Interesting. Oh, we fucked him up.
Cover your ass!
Oh, I dropped a fucking mag. Rip.
Right back.
I hate camping. If I did Joko Peak there, it would have probably not killed me. But who expects someone sitting behind a fucking reception table? Yeah, you literally can't tell. Do you think a cheater ever like looks at somebody's stats and just like oh fuck no? I've been singled out quite a bit. I've never really had a cheater run for me. I should have chased him. That Scav's AI broke completely. Appreciate the lurk, Cyber.
Гниды.
Kinda weird how with all these fucking players in this match. $20 kills, huge. I'm here for the business now. Alright, bully. I ain't bully. Why you bully me?
tell it is. Not trying to be romantic, I'll hit it from the back just so you don't get attached. I like the way you kiss me, I can tell you miss me, I can tell it is. Not trying to be romantic, I'll hit it from the back just so you don't get attached.
Do I stress you out? Can I help you out? Does it turn you on? When I turn you out? Can we make a scene? Can you make it right? Cause I'm so proud. Baby, I'm so proud of you.
I like the way you kiss me, I can tell you miss me, I can tell it is. Not trying to be romantic, I'll hit it from the back just so you don't get attached. I like the way you kiss me, I can tell you miss me, I can tell it is. Not trying to be romantic, I'll hit it from the back just so you don't get attached.
I like the way you kiss me. I like the way you...
If you just believe there's no obstacle, and that's why. Take a look at me through your opticals. I'm so fly.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I shot right at his head.
Appears we ran into BAMs there. Mr. Bams himself.
Oh, thank God. They're all fucking fighting outside. God bless. I'm glad they fixed them all, though, because the fucking green laser is actually so sick on this. Bro, I think I need a monster. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a monster. Everyone pause the music. Get some ASMR right here. Hold up. Damn, this motherfucking can is like... Damn. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Get the homies alert.
For a video, what am I doing?
And the strongest member, by the way, Bruno. First out from Bruno is an Onyx at level 51 who gets decimated by Pedal Dance, and next up is the Hitmonchan at level 53, not as cool as mine because mine has blue gloves, but he is able to confuse Yeah and take him down. I send out Charizard next, and I honestly think I'm gonna decimate this thing with Wing Attack, but it ends up hanging on with literally 1 HP and hits me with a Rock 2,
I need to
which
put a
lowers
cutoff
my
on.
speed and does half my health. At this point, I think Machamp's going to eat me alive, so I switch out the Snake here, and I get hit with a critical hit right away, and I decide to go for a Screech to lower Machamp's defense, so maybe I could end up doing some damage with Hitmonchan. Brick Break ends up getting a critical hit here, but Machamp does take me down with a cross chop, so I send out Charizard again, knowing this thing's... Wait, it didn't get healed up, what? After Bruno lets his ace die, he sends out Hitmonlee and takes down Charizard with a Mega Kick, which is the first time in a long time that Charizard actually went down, so I just send out Lapras to finish up the rest of the battle, and that is Bruno out of the way. Next up is Agatha. Agatha leads off with her most annoying Gengar at level 54 and ends up going for a double team, of course, and unfortunately Lapras isn't able to do just over half HP with Surf, so Gengar ends up getting healed up, and then it goes for Toxic, and it's just not looking great for me, but it gets greedy and goes for more double teams, so it's able to get taken out with only a Surf. Golbat then takes down Lapras with Air Cutter, so I switch out into Lazy. I thought Lazy would be able to take down Golbat, but I get confused, and Lazy ends up hitting itself in confusion a lot, so I had to switch out into Charizard. Golbat goes down to a Flamethrower, and next up is Arbok at level 56, who hits me with a Screech before going down to a couple of Flamethrowers. Next out is Gengar, who does a lot of damage with Sludge Bomb, but it does get taken down with only a couple of Flamethrowers, and the same thing happens to Haunter. Charizard definitely came in clutch there, but I'm not so sure he could do that with Lance. Lance leads off with a Gyarados at level 56, and I lead off with Hitmonchan and go for a Thunder Punch just to try to do a little bit of damage of Gyarados. That didn't do any damage because of the Gen 3 special physical split stuff, so I am able to switch out into Lazy relatively safe, and I'm able to set up a rollout, which eventually is able to take down the Gyarados, and it's able to one-shot the Aerodactyl. I'm pretty sure if I was able to move first there, I would be able to one-shot the Dragonite. Dragonite moves first and takes down Lazy, and then it's able to one-shot Snake with a Hyper Beam, but not before I get a Toxic off, and Lapras comes in to clean it up with an Ice Beam. He also cleans up Dragonair with an Ice Beam, and he also cleans up Dragonair with an Ice Beam. And with that, Lance is taken care of, and the only battle left in the entire game is with our rival. Here we go. Initially, the plan was to lead off with Snorlax, and Snorlax take down Pidgeot with a rollout, but this did not go to plan at all. I end up only connecting with one rollout, and then I get hit with a Sand Attack, and I miss literally everything else except one crit, which gets completely healed off with a full restore, so I just decided to go for rest.
Here we go. Wiggity swoogity. I might be crazy, but I think I just saw somebody in front of me. I opened up my window. Now I got a fat ass fucking glare on my screen. Rest in peace. I'm just gonna like fucking move the blinds or some shit. Try to get rid of this glare. It's kind of pissing me off. I knew I saw him. Swerve quick enough about it, and this glitter is really pissing me off. Still fucking there? Bro. That should fix it. Oh, we got shot in the back. I want to use the fucking scar. Wait. We brought the wrong one. Fuck.
2 healing up, and my stats are absolutely a mess after that Feather Dance, so I end up switching out into Snake. Pidgeot unfortunately just destroys Snake here, so I just end up sending out a Lapras, hit this thing with an Ice Beam, and it is enough to take it out. For some reason, his next mon is Rhydon, who just gets one shot with Surf, so that was a little bit odd. Next out is Executor, which is also again a little bit odd because it goes down with only 2 Ice Beams, and next out is Alakazam at level 57. And Lapras finally has met her match as she eventually ends up going down to a Psychic by Alakazam. As soon as the Reflect wears off, I go for Headbutt and it's enough to take down Alakazam, but next up is Arcanine at level 59, so I decided to set up a rollout, which actually turned out really well. Even though Arcanine gets healed up with a full restore, another rollout brings it right back down in the red, so it's forced to go for extreme speed to take me out. I send out Charizard to finish off the Arcanine, and last up is Blastoise, and I just decide to go for a Flamethrower here, knowing unfortunately Blastoise will take down Charizard with one Hydro Pump. But with that, I'm able to get a safe switch into where I'm able to put Blastoise to sleep and use Petal Dance to take down Blastoise, beating the game with only shinies. If this video somehow gets me to 70,000 subscribers, I will do this again in any game that you guys choose, but until then, that's it. Bye bye.
Alright, we all know that beating Pokemon Soul Silver using only shiny Pokemon is obviously possible. So I can imagine you're only here for one of 3 reasons. You want to see how long it would take, you want to see how many resets there were, or you just want to see some shiny reactions. So I'm going to cut pretty much everything else out and give you what you want. But I've got one small request from you. If you do want the full experience or just need something to listen to in the background while you do other stuff, check out my VOD channel. I'll be uploading the whole thing over there. Anyways, let's get into it. So, we're going to be beating Pokemon Soul Silver using only shiny Pokemon. Only shinies. I can't catch a Pokemon to use HMs. All of them need to be shiny. Every single one. It's a 1 in 8,000 chance to find a shiny Pokemon. I think it'll be quite fun. Why did I decide this was a good idea? I don't know. I really don't know. And yes, the starter has to be shiny. There's a few reasons why I specifically picked Pokemon Soul Silver for this challenge. It's because it is the fastest game to start. Which starter would I prefer? Totodile is probably my favorite from this generation, so ideally we get a Totodile. Yeah, you guys know I have the patience to actually do this. So I'm gonna save right here. So here's the starters we can pick from. We see Chikorita, we can see Totodile, and we can see Cyndaquil. The great thing about this generation is, you know right here, before we even pick the Pokemon, you get to see if it's shiny. So, none of these are shiny, so let's try again. We're gonna do this legitimate. What are the odds? 1 in 8,192, I think? All right, second try. Nope. Let's do it again. All right, tell a story, tell a story. Okay, I'll try and think of a story. What could we talk about? Ghost stories. I believe it was Christmas Day. I was sitting in my room. I had just gotten my Nintendo DS for the first time. I remember we ended up talking. We got it! That's a shiny Totodile! Woo! That's the one I wanted too! 1,352 resets, baby! Woo-hoo! Didn't take that long. I told you I'm feeling lucky. Let's go. Give a nickname? Yes. What are we gonna nickname this beautiful shiny Totodile? All right, you guys aren't gonna let it forget. We're gonna name it 9 Inches. All right, we got Totodile. We're on our way.
9 inches.
Oh, it's so shiny. It's so good. I've never had a shiny Totodile. Please don't put in the explanation for the name 9 Inches in the YouTube video. Everyone will be so confused. Maybe. Okay, so that's Gym 1. What? 9 Inches is evolving. Oh, look at that sickle mohawk. 10 inches. All right, not bad. Let's go fight the second gym now. Well, I guess we got the second badge. Leader Whitney. First try. I need a special attacker. I have 2 physical attackers. Okay, well, we'll go get a shiny Eevee or something. It'll be cute. And then you guys will be able to vote on what we evolve it into. Where do you even get an Eevee? Is it soon? Oh, you can get it in Goldenrod? Remember, 1368 is the starting point. We're doing total resets on this reset counter, not resets for each Pokemon. All right. Oh my, it takes so long to check. All right, not a shiny on the first attempt. Here we go. So we're taking a break. We're gonna get the 4th badge, and then we'll try Eevee again. We got the fog badge. One of the pencil sharpening titans. Foot cream is in chat right now. We got it! Foot cream showed up and we got the shiny Eevee. Let's go! I told you I'm lucky. I told you. That's the Eevee. Let's go! We are naming this Cream because Foot Cream appeared right when we got the Eevee last time. So we're naming it Cream. Oh, he looks so good.
Oh, fuck.
But
fuck out of my face. Excuse me. A little gassy. What the fuck are you shooting at?
Ебашьте барика нахуй!
Oh, no shit. With SOST! What? What? The state of it.
That sucks. That's what all that shooting was. Oh, fuck me. Rip.
we're gonna evolve this into? Let me start a poll. What looks like Umbreon 1. We're gonna evolve this into an Umbreon. Saving. Hope we can get it within 100 attempts. That's my prediction for this Gyarados. Fingers crossed. Oh, what? First. It's first. I can't. It's so bad. I'm so bad at faking it. It's shiny. 1. Oh. 2. Oh. Oh. We got it. Gyarados was caught. Who are we naming her? What are we naming her? All right. Sounds good. Me, welcome to the team. All right, let's take a look at me.
Play on words.
Thank you for picking me. No problem. Just for the sake of it, I'm just gonna do this because I think it'll be funny. If we catch it, I'm releasing it. I can't use it. You're not shiny. I can't use you. See ya. Bye-bye was released. What were the odds on that, by the way? How lucky was I there? That was a 0.4% chance. I told you guys I'm lucky. All right, Chuck. Took him out. 10 inches, getting bigger, getting stronger, and that's Chuck. Why is Eevee still an Eevee? Would you believe me if I told you it hadn't evolved yet? You're better trainer than me? Yeah, I'm better in every way. Also, how did we get this team by chance? Yeah, we got me, we got my 10 inches, and we got my little man Cream. How did we get here? It's just by chance that people always keep saying these things. Are you gonna get the Gert, Dratini, and Tyrogue? What's a Gert? Am I gonna get the Gert? Gonna reset for an Electrode? No, it'll just self-destruct and we'll lose it. It sucks. It doesn't know self-destruct? I'll let you guys vote. Do we want a blue Electrode? 64% of you said yep. All right, we'll do that then. Name it Gert. Are we gonna name this one Gert? All right, we'll name this Electrode Gert. Cream.
The amount of patience that these guys have to do an all shiny team is insane. It's good content though. I have a sneaking suspicion if Killa didn't have that fucking PP-19, that guy probably would have died. Unless somehow he glitched out the boss. Because he's using SOST. Like, there's a fuckload of shooting.
Конец тебе!
Pistol runner. Interesting. Gotta go grab some grub from the grocery store. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're getting a weekly soon. On Arena. right back. All right. I had to wash my grubby hands. They were very oily. It was gross. Killer doesn't want to die because he doesn't spawn. Real shit. Real. It's okay. We got a monster cracked open. We're chilling. Oh no. Oh, we're good. Oh wait, they're so cheap now? We'll buy a few of those while they're fucking cheap. Oh, let's sell some shit too real quick.
I don't sleep well contained in these four walls. So many things to remember. The ghosts from my past know where to find me.
So Rev, you said you played like a good amount of fucking PvE. What were the boss spawn rates like on PvE? I played a little bit, but from what I saw when I was playing it, they were fucking. There was a boss every raid. Uh, 30 to 40% chance on BSG server. On local, it's 100%. That's what I thought. Okay.
I don't sleep well contained in these four walls. So many things to remember.
Because, like, I think it was like 2 wipes ago. Or last wipe. I can't even remember. The wipe was last wipe. The wipe was really long. I got bored of the game. I couldn't fucking play anymore. But I still craved playing the game. You know what I mean? That sounds so confusing. Have little aimbot and aim through walls. Fair enough. But so I played a little bit of PvE, but I got bored of PvE because it was so fucking easy in my opinion. Like to me, I thought it was so fucking easy.
Oh, he's so handsome. Look at him. We are now going to get an electrode, a shiny electrode. All right, and we're doing this. It has been 6 hours, but I'm getting hungry. I'm getting tired. That is it for now. Shiny only again. What's up? We'll get it next time. I'm gonna call it a day here. I've been live for 5.5 hours doing this. Didn't get it yet. Next week we will. Still trying to get electrode. I've been trying to get electrode for the past 20 hours. I'm here for it. Boom.
I heard one sniper shot.
That's it for the encounters today.
PvP is full with camper. If they hear any footsteps, they stand still an hour and camp. Real shit. It also depends on the map you're playing. If you get stuck on, like, don't push yourself too hard on the PvP quest, right?
No.
Like, if you want to, like, just take a break and go play PvE or some shit, if you want help with the PvP quest, I can fucking, once I'm done with Tracksuit, I can run some with you.
I said if I ever skipped a shiny,
Try to help push to the Ground Zero quests. The Ground Zero quests are the worst, because that map just is terrible.
Do I just do some pencil sharpening and then call it a day? Come on. 221. That is a new world record. You know what we're doing? We're getting Gert. So what I'm promising you today is that the
He
stream
did
will
pencil
not stop
sharpening.
today until we get a shiny electrode. It's a 1 in 8,192 chance.
God, those numbers are insane. I play so much fucking Pokemon too. Not as much anymore. I would love to play more. I used to play Pokemon Go like fucking every day. I love that game. But then it just became too tedious. Not tedious. It became like just pay to win. Or pay to play. Like if you wanted any of the new fucking Pokemon or new legendaries or anything, you had to do raids. And to do raids, you needed the premium passes and those costed money. Like I remember at one point, like I used to dump money into that game. I would have so many passes and shit, and me and all my fucking friends would go out and play. We would drive so many places. That pop felt good. That was a good pop. Because I know you have a grasp on the quest, Rev. Especially because you played PvE. So, like, you've probably done quite a few quests on PvE. Been a lot of money there, I bet, dude. I never really cared too much about like me spending like a lot of money in Pokemon like when I was playing it, because I actually enjoyed the game. Like it was fun to me. And I had my friends to play with. Like, when you're invested in something, you don't really care too much. Even though it's probably not the best. I had to check, because I know Killa's been there. We're so fucking cooked. It's like kind of insane. $45K. Jesus! Jesus! That. A lot of money. I'm probably gonna die doing this. Because there was shooting over here, but we're gonna go over here. There's not really much we can do in that situation. Just... Like, if the boss was an ollie, like, that motherfucker has to be dead. Now I regret it. I think I read that already. Interesting. Dude, my eyes are having like a really, really hard time focusing right now. My eyes do this every once in a while. Or they just struggle so much to fucking focus. Probably because like the amount of movement too, and then like the light changing, like how like goes from like dark to light quite a bit. Go get your hours in, brother. You can stop watching. Go get your grind in, you know what I'm saying?
You're gonna pay for this bullshit!
If I go and play, I miss cool stuff. That's fair. If anything, just like if you're playing, just mute the audio. While you're playing, just mute it. Mute the stream. 18 left, getting close. We are gotten 3 today so far. He was dead. One of them, one of the raids. We have run into him. Still baffled by the guy killed him too. SOST. SOST.
If it takes all night, it takes all night. I could do 2 24-hour streams. You've been doing Electrode for a week. No. I've been doing it for 2 months now. How many resets today? I think we were at 15,159 at the start of the stream. 15,000. Oh my god! Woo! We got him! Let's go! Okay, we just need to catch him now. His rollout. If he sweeps
you can just mute the audio
before I catch him,
while you play.
I'm going to cry.
Like every time you get into a raid, just mute it.
He doesn't have self-destruct yet. No. Vine. Please. Come on. No. Weakest attack. If a critical hit on a weakest attack happens, it dies. 1, 2, 3. We got Gert! All caps. G-U-R-T. Gert! Let's go, baby! I get to sleep tonight! I said if we get it within the first few hours, we're gonna get 8 badges. So we're gonna get the 8th badge today then. We're gonna open up with...
Here we go. We're gonna have to do like a poll on like what we should do after, like what should be our next like grind after this. Like I know I said the other bosses 15 times, but there's so many other things that we could do. I could go for the RPG quest line. Blinded by the moon. I really don't feel like going and checking Ollie. There's just way too many fucking people over at Ollie. Headed to bed. Good night, Josh. Appreciate it. Get some good sleep, bro. Seriously. Little yonky splinky before you go to bed.
Gert, we're trying price. Alright, 7 badges in, 4 shiny Pokemon. Ooh. Best Dragon type master, you can hold your own against the Elite Four. Blah, 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 blah. My shiny Pokemon are gonna freaking blind you, dude. And we defeated Claire. I won't concede to this. Alright, sore loser. Dratini, I think, will be our next shiny hunt. Got through Dratini, nice. Not a shiny. And it begins. Back to the grind? Yeah, already back to the grind. I'm very happy I didn't have to get an all-nighter as well. Oh my god! How many resets was that? What was that? God, that was fast. I was expecting to be here for like another 3 weeks. Oh my god. Well, I guess we're gonna try and get Lugia today? A 0.3% chance of getting it in 24 tries. He's so pretty. That's 2 shinies in a single stream. First try? There's no way. It's not gonna be first try. But it might. Oh, it takes so long to start the battle. Not first try. That is it for the day. We will get this next week, I hope. How did you reset 16,421 times? You will see. And we reset
You will see.
300 times last week on this. Oh my god! How many? That was 7! What? I thought we were gonna be here for like weeks. Okay, sure. I'm down. We have a Master Ball too. I've been live for exactly 20 minutes. Oh my god, that was 7 encounters. I'm gonna try using an Ultra Ball. If we can get a Master Ball, maybe we'll catch another one. You've got to be kidding me. What is going on? We're gonna nickname Peach. So we got the shiny within 7 encounters, which it's 1 in 8,192, and then a 1 in 256 for the Ultra Ball. You guys want to go beat the game? I can use Fly now. Let's go. I don't have to run everywhere. You guys said we needed to level up. Grow up. Learn how to use Pokemon like a real trainer. We beat Lance. Let's go. What an absolute flex. That Hall of Fame looks pretty dang impressive. But that's not over, because we need to get another shiny, and we need to defeat Red. You guys said we need to get Ho-Oh, so we're not done yet.
Getting a Shadow Lugia in 7 tries is actually insane.
Oh, it's not a shiny. I'm hoping this doesn't turn into another Gert. Yeah, we reset 13,000 times in the Let's go! I think we could beat the game today. You know what? I'm not even gonna screw it. Master Ball. Oh, that's so nice. I don't have to sit here for a
What's
month.
the best map for scav runs? So
Thank
factory?
God.
I don't like
Let's go
factory.
beat this game, huh? Who are we leaving
If you're wanting like
behind? I'm leaving
actual
behind
loot, streets,
V3.
streets and shoreline, in my opinion.
It came back! Me didn't want to go. Never mind. Okay. If only one of your Pokemon know an HM, it can't be released. You guys ready? For our final shiny. What? Clover is evolving!
I do streets because there's a lot of you have rare spawns that you can get, and then hideout items, which sometimes hideout items can sell for a fuckload, especially if they're used for crafting. Shoreline's good for stash run, med items, lead X's maybe, and some rare spawns. And there's a good amount of safes too on Shoreline, just like there is on streets. For like actual safes you can hit though, without a key, on Shoreline, I think 3. 3 safes.
Эй, земляк, медведь не...
40% chance they aren't looted. That is true. I mean, if you want to go factory, just like quick loot safes and jackets and like the med bags and shit, then yeah. Like factory would be really solid. Interesting. Lots of duos on the fucking NA server. He also ate a headshot too. Got P.A.K.A set up for ground zero. Let's see if it brings quality to it.
Now the name makes sense. I'm so underleveled. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh my god. Pokemon Soul Silver with only shiny Pokemon. 16,000.
What is going on, guys? My name is John and welcome back to yet another video, Shiny Pokemon. If you've invested even a little bit of time in the Pokemon franchise, you've easily heard this term used 1,000 different times. Among the 9 different generations of Pokemon you can catch in this series, all of them have an alternate variant known as a Shiny Pokemon. Over the years, hunting these special Pokemon has become the pastime for a majority of the fan base, and to be honest, I never really invested a lot of time into it. A while back I decided that I wanted to make a big video about catching shinies, but this project became a lot larger than I ever expected. I caught every shiny Pokemon available for each gym badge in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. This is how it went. Now, if you're a regular to my channel, you probably know that the non-shiny version of this challenge is called a Professor Oak's challenge, and this is something that I've done for nearly every game in the series, but if you've never seen one of these videos, the rules are extremely simple. The main rule for this challenge is that you have to complete the Pokedex as much as you can before taking on each gym badge, which means that once I've caught every shiny before each gym, I have to evolve them to the highest evolution that's available. In comparison to other games for this challenge, this is a pretty easy task considering in the non-shiny version of this challenge, I finished it in like 15 hours. But as you can imagine, having to catch every single shiny Pokemon before each gym is a little more difficult than that. This video is dedicated to everyone that supported all of my content over the years, and I appreciate you all for being so patient during the making of this. With all that out of the way, let's just get right into it. So as we're starting the beginning of the story, let's talk about how shiny Pokemon work in this game. Now, unlike pretty much every other mainline Pokemon game, shinies appear in the overworld rather through random grass encounters. As a result, we can save a bit of time by not encountering every single Pokemon we see to check if it sparkles, and all we really have to do is wait around for it to show up. Thankfully, for the first section of the game, we only had to catch a handful of Pokemon, but it's important to note that our methods to increase our chances of finding a shiny are limited, but we'll talk more about that in a second. I'd like to note at this point that I made a rough estimate as to how long it would take to complete all of this. Considering the shiny odds, I figured it'd take around 300 hours to get through the whole challenge. A very long time, sure, but definitely possible to finish in a couple months. I would like to make it clear that my estimate was very off. Now, if you know anything about the first section of this challenge, there are really only 3 places that we'll need to tackle to get every shiny we need. Route 1 or 2, Route 22, and the low frame rate Viridian Forest. After taking care of the very short list of tasks at the beginning of the game, I was able to make my way to Pewter City to prepare for my first shiny. Unlike the other challenges where I go route by route until I'm in the last area, it's kind of important in this type of challenge to get as far as possible and take advantage of every available item, gift, and battle for this section. I'm going to be a little hypocritical about that later on, but it will make a lot more sense as we make our way through the challenge. Okay, so let's talk about the first big question in this challenge. How do you get a shiny Pokemon? First and foremost, it's all luck. In the history of the Pokemon franchise, there have been very few shiny Pokemon that are guaranteed, most notably things like the Red Gyarados in the Johto region, Gible and Dratini in the Unova region, and most recently Ponyta in Legends Arceus. As I've mentioned, in this game you can visually see a shiny Pokemon in the world before you get into a battle, but what are the odds of seeing one? Yikes. So with odds like that, this challenge is an immediate pass to basically everyone that would even be
So close, but so far.
Да вот!
Bro, they are fucking eating. killed by level 20? Oh, shit. This raid's pretty much just chalked. Just gonna reset. We're gonna change servers. We haven't seen him in a little bit. Bad spawn, and there's just players everywhere. Killed 3 guys? Hell yeah. Packer for the win, hell yeah. Bro, you know what we haven't been fucking doing? What we should have been doing? We haven't hit the fucking gym like fucking once, bro. Oh my god. Might as well hit the gym. That ain't bad. Hit most of them bitches. Like we should have been, yeah, like look at that shit. Should have been fucking hitting this for a minute, dude. It's whatever. Whatever. Our skills are leveled up pretty nicely. The key. Yeah, it always spawns. It's just on the scientist body. If it's not there, somebody probably opened the door already. You just need to touch the body. It's very popular.
Saved for my tiny dreams, like the kings and queens, if we're possible.
Did you watch the anime? No, it's one of the soundtracks. I have it on my playlist. It's such a good soundtrack. Such a good soundtrack. It's from Solo Leveling. I'm a sucker for a beautiful voice. A sucker. Oh, 100%, dude. Oh, my HUD is fucking glitched. Fantastic. What a very active raid. motherfucker didn't want none of the smoke. He said, fuck all that. He ran back down the fucking escalator. GG's. It's a 4-man. PMC below us. Love you, Saint. Are you from Puerto Rico? No, you said you're Dominican. Why did I fucking say Puerto Rico? You literally just said Dominican. I'm kind of fucking stupid. My best friend's from Puerto Rico. Actually the most brain dead individual on the planet, dude. Holy fuck. I don't know too much Spanish. I know a little bit. Everyone I know is Puerto Rican, TBH. I am not. I'm white. I'm Cherokee Indian. It's like the main thing. I'm like 40% Cherokee. 40-something percent. I don't know the exact. That's like my main thing. What like all my tattoos are too. Supra lover. I do love a Supra. I have a KDM right now. I've owned so many fucking cars, it's actually stupid. I used to rebuild. Had an all black 98. Jesus! I'm gonna come. Was stolen. I would have hunted that motherfucker down. Nothing would have stopped me. Oh, excuse me. I know a few fucking people. I could make it fucking happen. I got a faint idea where it's at. Oh, was the last set of kills? Are you talking about like the PMC kills or the killer kills? Killer? No, they were good. They were good kills. They were pretty clean. We've ran into them 3 times so far today. We're having a dry spell again, so I'm probably going to need to change servers or some shit. Because the dry spell is kind of pissing me off. We're like 5 hours and 50 minutes in right now. 3 kills in 5 hours ain't the best, and I want more. Like, I need more. Like, I need to get some really good fucking progress, because I want to be able to finish this shit tomorrow. And that's going to be incredibly fucking hard to finish tomorrow. If we have 18 fucking kills. Because doing 18 kills in one fucking day, it's not impossible, but it's hard. Hard is an understatement, actually. A scav went prone. You stupid motherfucker. Sitting here thinking it's fucking Killa because the only time there's any kind of movement in that area, it's fucking Killa. It was a scav. Rest in peace.
No, not a player scout, just AI.
Где ты, а, сука? Что там, бля, во... На, блядь, бери, сука! Сука, ёбнули нахуй!
I feel like we need to change servers. What do you think? Could change servers or stay on the fucking servers? We're having a dry spell. But do we keep going? Or do we send it to other servers that are probably going to piss me off? But I can tell you right now, that's probably what's going to fucking happen, is I'm going to get pissed off. Just TK'd Mason since he said do it, pussy. Hell yeah. As you should. As you fucking should. Now that's gangster. What tapped him with BP? Dude, these tool sets fucking fluctuate so much, it's actually insane. Some change servers. Now that's a lot of damage. Real shit. We're shitting on people, but it's not really what we want. We want fucking kills. Killer kills.
You diet? Not really. I just eat and work out. Real shit. Like, I eat good, but I'm not like, I don't got like a fucking strict diet or nothing. Dude, my fucking face mask. It's damaged. You ever see a demonic mask, no eyes, nasty teeth? You're talking about the one from the Arena Battle Pass? Like the black one with the green smile? That one goes hard as fuck. I want that. Not even gonna lie. Green looks like a goblin now. The only demon one I know of is it's the black with a green smile. That's weird. I want to let me fucking... It won't let me. It's this one right here. Thin clips and highlights, bet. Check here in a minute. Literally only seen him over here once. In that back corner right there. You go, Scav. Send it, brother. To the promised land you go. fuck is that gun? I don't like early Tarkov levels. Starting bullets do 0 damage. You're not wrong, dude. So difficult. Poor thing. We didn't check Goshen. We'll surgery pack mags and then we'll go check Goshen. We'll just leave. Real shit. Need a little hopping on. Sounds good. I had a feeling. But I'm catching your drift, Shaw. What's good, Shaw? Yep, we're getting close. So close, but so far. I want to have this shit done by tomorrow. But it's gonna be kind of hard. I got all of fucking today and a little bit of tonight to grind, and then tomorrow morning I'm not gonna be on until like probably 6 o'clock, like 6 p.m. Real shit. Yeah, you never know. It's either I fucking am like blowing through them fast, or it's just like at a standstill for a little bit. You know what I mean? That's like the fun part. Like when people walk into the chat, is they're like they have no fucking clue where I'm gonna be. Neither do I. Neither do I. Oh. Took me about an hour and a half before I got him a second time. Beer beam. Sounds good.
Lightly interested in attempting this, but thankfully at this point in the franchise's history, the game developers knew that people liked hunting for shiny Pokemon, but they don't want to spend weeks on end looking for one measly Pokemon. Ever since the Generation 2 games, there have been special methods that allow you to look for shiny Pokemon with significantly better chances than the standard amount. Let me introduce you to the catch combo. Now, this method involves a lot, so I suggest getting a pen and paper and writing this down so you don't forget. Basically, what you have to do is catch Pokemon.
No shit.
Did you get all that, or do you need me to repeat it? In this game, if you catch the same Pokemon in a row, for this instance Bellsprout, you'll initiate a catch combo. This amount is indicated both before and after you catch the Pokemon, and the only requirement to advance your combo is to just catch more of that same Pokemon. The chain will only break if you catch any other Pokemon than what you're currently chaining, completely close out of the game, or if the Pokemon runs away from the battle. As you progress through the catch combo, your shiny odds will increase.
End is definitely in sight, Tom.
Caught in a row, your odds will drop to 1 out of 341. for now. There are other ways to increase your shiny rate, but currently these are the lowest odds that we can reach at this point in the game. Once I reached a catch combo of 31 on my first Pokemon, I tried to find out the best way to get as many encounters as possible. Because I didn't have a single shiny Pokemon yet, I really didn't care what I got first, and I figured that the best play would be to hunt the lowest percentage encounter first, as my chances of finding the most common Pokemon like Pidgey would probably just happen naturally through playing. Although Pokemon naturally despawn after a certain amount of time,
He's
I
not
realized
spawning
that when you
today.
first enter a route after
He's
exiting
spawning.
the gate, a bunch of Pokemon
You're just gonna have to
would
change
pop up.
servers.
By going in and out of the gate, I was able to spawn Pokemon extremely fast on Route 2 North, which was much faster than every other location that has these Pokemon. With this, I was able to get about 1,200 encounters per hour, and after
What's your
a little bit of
plans after
playing, I was
suit?
able to
I
grab my first
actually,
shiny.
I have a few plans, but nothing set in stone yet.
Alright, it's currently about 4 o'clock in the morning. This is a day after I did the first start of the hunt, and I found the first shiny. It is a shiny Bellsprout. Kinda sick.
Some of the sorry, I got distracted with the video. Some of the plans are go for all the other bosses 15 times. We have a lot of progress on all of them, so it's not horrible. Or because I'm trying to do achievement grinds, like that's the main thing that I'm trying to do right now is achieve like fucking grind achievements. Not going for fucking Snowball. That I'm gonna need a fat ass break until I start going for Snowball. Real shit, because that's more mentally fucking just mental destruction than this shit. But I want to go for all the bosses 15 times. Also, I could try to finish Lightkeeper too. But who knows? We'll see. I've done Lightkeeper plenty of fucking times. I haven't decided if I want to do it again. I might. We need to do the BTR quest line. That's another one, because that's an achievement. We have the new achievement, which we could go for. So that's another thing. So like we have a multitude of things we could grind. It's not like we're gonna be out of things to do. Like we have a lot. So I'm not like too like worried about what we do. I'm not really necessarily trying to go for like any quests that unlock like weapons and shit. In particular, the fucking the Seiko. As much as I would love to run around and use the fucking Seiko, I just can't be fucking bothered to run around. Well, not really run around, but sit in a place and the fucking try to get PMCs from like over 45 to 50 meters, whatever the fuck it is, 40 meters, with a bolt action with a thermal on it. Snowball achievement is killing all the bosses without dying. Might be a Mason's raid. We'll see. It is Mason's raid. Hell yeah.
Давай, мочи!
Oh, fuck me. running into fucking players. Is that you? No shit.
Careful, killer is right behind you.
I don't have VoIP. I don't have VoIP, bro. I'll dump your shit. I'm dumping your shit. I don't have a fucking mic connected to my gaming PC. I still have to like, I either need to get a mixer or a mic. Dude, I don't know what to take. I can't take it. I'm gonna dump your shit though. Oh, that's so much M61. Oh, excuse me. I want to tell you, he wasn't Goshen. I saw you were fucked up, so I came to protect from scavs. Yeah, I've killed 2 players so far. Are you running solo? Wait, what am I doing? I killed a player that came from Idea. That was also hunting Killa. I killed him right there. So I'm pretty positive he's not in this raid. Excuse me. Boxes. Stupid bitch. I went Ollie first, circle to Goshen. Yeah, I went from Ollie to up top, checked mid, killed the player mid, and then killed the other player right next to your body, and then killed you. So that like was pretty much everywhere that was checked. I heard the flashes over by, what's it called? That was a fucking full raid, bro. It fucking blows though, Mason. Like, dude, I've been fucking destroying players, but I just have not found the boss. Just gonna do the transit glitch. That is true. I do be trimmed up. Are you just doing SJ6s right now, Mason? Because, dude, I went and bought, like, a whole bunch of fucking trims recently. I wasn't even, like, close to being out, but I bought a whole bunch. They were going for 100K. It's a fucking steal. Yeah, no, I didn't know it was you. I fucking saw a player, ran in there, fucking killed my thorax more, and I was ready. I was heavy as fuck, though, dude. Having all this fucking loot. Walked in with no intentions. But I feel like I fucking heard something. Close to level 30 and have the first half of setup and Grenadier. Also have a lot of quests on Shoreline. I can't imagine. I can't manage to survive. I love the Shoreline. The Shoreline. Like in my brain, oh fuck me. In my brain, I see a fucking player. I know they saw me because you're not fucking blind. I didn't know it was you, obviously. Not blind. I fucking jumped back in so goddamn quick. I'm surprised this is the first raid we got into with each other. The song is so good. Yeah. If we get into the same raid, it's on site. I'm down for it. Because I had your stream up. That's fair. I didn't know that. No, you're good, bro. Either that or like if Shaw or somebody says that we're in the same fucking raid, just shoot a few times. Then have somebody relay where we are. And then we'll just check different locations. And if the boss isn't there, we'll just like extract together. I'm cool with that. Doesn't really have to be on site. Yeah, it's like splitting the map. I'm down for that. I'm down for splitting the map. Just whoever gets him, real shit. And if I die, then I could come to you, be like, yo, he's over here in this location. You can go for it. And vice versa. I need to go to the grocery store. I can get some melee kills. Are you gonna do, what's it called? Trying to get all the melee kills on the maps? I think I only have reserve done. Yeah, reserve. Slaughterhouse is so fun. A lot of people say it's dumb. I think it's so fun. Because, like, when you run into fucking scavs and shit, dude, like, when you die to them, it's so funny. I got max strength. 2 raids go. Oh, you got max strength? Oh, shit. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't even see that message, bro. Thank God he got stuck. Risk versus reward, Richie. Dude, I had one encounter with Tagilla, and I'm not even fucking kidding. I sprinted into him, and that motherfucker just broke. He was just stuck in the same position. It was the fucking weirdest thing I've ever had. I was like mid-reload. I just sprinted at him. Dude, it was so fucking weird. We were literally kissing. It was fucking magical. You can have comms. Let me just shoot a few times. Or just tell them where you're at. How the fuck are we just now getting into the same raids? I've been playing on like the same fucking servers, like select servers, like all day. We'll clear Goshen and idea bet. Dude, let me hear that fucking succulent voice line. Oh my god. Give it to me. Oh. Come to Poppy. The fuck is happening this raid? Oh, my arm. Two-man Emercom? Only place I can check his idea now. Is that what I was fucking hearing? Was all that shooting? This guy's just kind of routing back here on this.
Oh shit, it's a rat.
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. What's up, baby?
Juicy little rat boy sitting in the corner like a bitch.
Oh. No, that wasn't. This wasn't Mason. Time for some grocery shopping. Fucking, did you just copy and paste my fucking, my description of my Twitch? Is that what just fucking happened? Holy fuck, it's a copy pasta now. Rest in piss.
Yeah, are we gonna go spam this in landmarks chat?
Oh, please don't. Give my channel shadow banned.
Hello everyone, my name is Junior and I just love to game and try and make people laugh. and
Oh
sometimes
shit,
pop
really?
off. Hope to see everyone in the streams. Much love.
Only sometimes though.
Hello everyone, my name is
My
Junior
God,
and
you
I just
stupid
love
fucks.
to game and try and make people laugh and sometimes pop off. Hope to see everyone in the streams. Much love. Hello everyone, my
Holy
name is Junior and I
shit!
just love to game and try and make people laugh and sometimes pop off. Hope to see everyone in the streams. Much love. Hello everyone, my name is Junior and I just love to game and try and make
I'ma
people
turn this
laugh
bitch
and
off.
sometimes pop off. Hope to see everyone in the streams. Much love. Hello everyone, my name is Junior and I just love to poop and pee and make people fart and sometimes your cough. Hope to see everyone in the streams. Much love.
Stupid bitch.
Hello everyone.
I'm fucking muting that shit. Pop your pussy like this. Ew. Out of the fent. Thanks, Nathan. He said, fix the problem. What a baller ass move. Womp. I don't know where my head is.
Hello everyone, my name
You
is
stupid
Junior and I
bitch.
just love to game and try and make people laugh and sometimes pop off. Hope to see everyone in my awesome streams. Much love.
Absolutely yoinking my shit right now. Good luck in your raid.
Straight york in it, and bite. Well, let's just say my debrick.
Why didn't I hear the TTS? You should have. It's on.
Hello everyone, my name is Junior and I just love to game and try and make people laugh and sometimes pop off. Hope to see everyone in my ass and streams. Much love.
In my ass and streets. Fantastic comms.
Hello everyone, my name is Junior and I just love to game and try and make people laugh and sometimes pop off. Hope to see everyone in my ass and streams. Much love.
Oh. The in my ass part is gold as fuck. The music isn't pausing! Panic!
TTS access is the cherry on top with your streams getting decent now.
Oh, I know it's bit me in the fucking ass quite a few times, but I love it. Fucking McLovin, bro. Like, he will literally only... Where the fuck are we? Oh my god, I'm throwing. McLovin will literally only use TTS to talk. He's like, I'm gonna utilize. I mean, I think it's more fucking fun. I don't want to make people fucking pay to fucking do TTS. Fuck no. Hell nah. It's funny. It lightens the mood.
Well, it makes things easy and you respond 99% of the time.
Real shit. Lick my nuts. Oh my god. What is happening? I died being max zoomed in? No. Where you going? We'll go to idea. Have a good night, Rev. Get some beautiful shut-eye. It's like a fucking horror game, dude. Interchange at nighttime is actually a fucking horror game. Oh, well, not really anymore. The power. Taking my beauty sleep. Hell yeah. All right, here. This is it. Fuck. Ain't this shit scary as fuck? Can't see shit. I feel like I could see more out here than I can inside the mall. I'm gonna give somebody a fucking actual aneurysm. I heard pirates wear one eye patch to cover one eye so they can attune to the darkness quicker. That makes sense. I feel like that would make sense. It's probably bullshit, but I could believe it. Bro, why the fuck is my phone so hot? What the fuck? That's fucking scary. That's weird. Let's take our phone case off. I literally just like picked up my fucking phone. It's hot as shit. Kinda weird.
Phone will self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, yeah, that fucking counted down so fast. Cause you're hot as fuck, bro. GG, take a fat break. I ain't taking shit. I'm going. I'm fucking energized. Oh my god, we forgot all the tags. This chick sounds like Billie Eilish a lot. It's not though. I gotta piss.
Quick ass fucking cues, sheesh.
It's a good thing and a bad thing. Real shit. And fast queues are nice, but I mean, it's selecting the US servers. We had like 2 US servers selected.
Dies by Pongding Wong in about 5 seconds.
I hope not. But expected. Javi, I don't think you were here yet, but fucking, I think it was like one of the fucking first few raids. There was a speed hacker with an AXMC that like ran away from me. Dude literally took one shot at me, missed, and then fucking ran.
No, I missed that. Not surprised they are still out there hacking like that.
I tried shooting. I should have chased him down. I should have. I mean, the dude, I mean, obviously, if you got one cheat, you got multiple. The motherfucker. Like, he probably could see, like, my name, stats, and all that other shit. My name. Bro, this motherfucker just don't exist. He might be on vacation, bro. Somebody give him a call. Like, yo, what the fuck you doing? You on vacation? You chilling? You vibing? I got you bad. Yeah, shoot him a call, bro. See what he's up to. Give him a pep talk. Bad. You have to kill Tagilla? Fuck that. I ain't leaving this map. Don't miss any chance to spawn killer. I'm just hyper focused on this. Like, my brain just will not allow me to fucking play any map. Yeah, that's fair. All right, what are we fucking feeling here? Is he here? We got a good spawn. A good fucking spawn. It's so stupid that they placed that fucking spawn right in a bush. Said it every time. Holy fucking lag. Did y'all see that shit?
Google, check this map to see if killer spawned. Killer spawned on this raid instance.
Hey Siri. Where's Killa? Unknown contact. Fuck. Not a good sign. God bless.
Google never fails. Keycard incoming.
I mean, it's actually possible. It's full. I mean, hey, you weren't fucking wrong. You weren't wrong. I want the fucking helmet, but I want to keep the CQC. You know what I mean? Like, we can't change the kit. The kit's good. Oh my god. I missed. Eye itches. Oh my god, my eye. My eyeball! Dude, that motherfucker did I didn't even see the the motherfucker. He just shot once at me.
Google, check for rats at the nearest extract.
Real shit.
No rats detected at nearest extract.
Bet. Good comms. That's the scary part. He aggroed because of the nade, but he didn't voice line, or we just weren't close enough to hear the voice line. Oh, it's only fucking PS ammo. Ew. God bless. Mods, crush the skull. Thank you. Can you not sell this? I don't know how much it goes for right now. I hate posting something first because it always gets lowballed. Wait for takeoff. Did I change the cat? I did. Okay. Going fucking mentally insane.
I don't have this one. I've never had this Pokemon before. I got this after 3,368 encounters.
Fun fact, first ever fucking shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go was a Bellsprout.
This was a genuine shock
For me.
because I assumed this would be a lot faster, and the fact that it was nearly 10 times over odds seems statistically impossible when you consider that every Pokemon shiny chance increases when you combo a Pokemon, not just the Pokemon with the catch combo. The shiny odds in this game have been a point of contention in the Pokemon community ever since the game's released, and although I did want to just make a video on catching shinies, I also wanted to get to the bottom of this and figure out exactly why the odds aren't as good as they're made out to be. Despite all this took me a little over 2 hours to find, so I really can't complain that badly. Later in the day, I managed to find a shiny Rattata after 1,997 encounters. Not exactly the 1 in 300 odds that I'm still looking for, but these hunts are moving fast, so I didn't really see any reason to complain. That was until I went for
Wait, there's another global Go Fest?
5,094 encounters. Although I was extremely grateful I didn't encounter any duplicates
In
on the route,
June.
I knew already this early in the challenge that the shiny odds that are deep in the game's code were definitely too high to be true. After doing a bit of research, it's apparent that although the game's code does
This is
support
the
these
most
odds,
insane
the amount of
grind
people
for
going
basically
10,
the entire
20,
Shiny
and even
Dex
30 times
JFC.
over odds makes it seem like
Yeah, no,
something
seriously.
else is at play. For comparison, this hunt was almost 17 times over odds. If this happened in Sword and Shield with the shiny charm, it would have taken me roughly 23,000 encounters to find it. Statistically, it's just too high to justify not having interference. If you calculate the probability of finding a shiny within 5,000 encounters, it comes out to this. Obviously, people get really unlucky every once in a while, so maybe it's just a one-time thing. With routes 1 and 2 completed, it was time to take on Route 22, which is by far the most difficult area out of this entire section of the challenge. Although there aren't any absurdly rare Pokemon, I found out very early on that I was going to encounter Pokemon a lot less quickly than I did earlier. Unlike Route 2, the closest entrance that we can go through is the gate that leads to the Pokemon League, and with an enormous fence blocking the way, not only can you not see every Pokemon instantly when you enter the area, you also can't see every Pokemon that spawns. This may not seem like a huge deal having to walk for an extra 10 seconds, but with all this downtime, it generates about half the encounters per hour that I got in the previous area. I decided to start looking for a Nidoran male, but this began the start of my bad luck in the challenge. A very important thing to note about the catch combo method is that when you reach the chain of 11 for a specific Pokemon, you'll start seeing that specific Pokemon more frequently than others. The shiny odds are obviously increased for the Pokemon you're looking for, but so is every other overworld Pokemon in the entire game. This means that while walking around with a catch combo of 31 for Nidoran, I had the same odds for finding a shiny Pidgey on this route, or even a shiny Charmander if I went to a completely different location. As you can imagine, this gives a ton of potential for finding a shiny that you weren't chaining for, which isn't necessarily bad this early on, but over time the odds of phasing or not finding your intended target will become a lot more common. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not catching this. I'm just gonna not catch it to continue my combo, but it's cool that I found it.
So after this encounter, I felt that I was going to get absolutely destroyed in the comments if I ran away from every single Pokemon that wasn't the one I was looking for. So I decided from this point on that I'd attempt to catch every single shiny that I came across, no matter how badly I didn't want to get it. Surely this genius idea won't extend the challenge too far. Make it stop. The next day I grinded to get an actual Pokemon that I needed, and although I was dedicated, I was unaware that the hunt for
That's
Pidgey
fucking
was
crazy though,
child's
running away
play
from that
compared to how
shiny.
long it would take to get this next Pokemon. After 9 hours of hunting, I finally got something that I wanted. Oh my god! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, that's the flea animation. Please don't. Please don't fail. 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 Oh my god. Okay, I don't need that. I don't need that. To be honest, I don't think I would have continued this challenge if it ran away, considering that this entire day I was contemplating even continuing, but who has time to complain? I'm on a mission here. There's still 2 more Pokemon that I need to get, and knowing my luck, I'm gonna be here forever, so I better strap in and get to catching, because... Oh! Alright. With a whopping 5 encounters after seeing Nidoran, I managed to find another Pokemon that I needed, which means I only have 1 more Pokemon for this area. Nidoran. Again. Yeah, so unfortunately both Nidoran can be found here, but on the upside, this didn't take the 9 hours like it did for Nidoran male. It took 10. But hey, I didn't find any duplicates, and now I can move on to one of the best locations in the entire game. The Viridian Forest. This is going to be the final stop before the first gym leader, as we can't access any more routes until we get to the first badge, but don't be fooled. If there's anything that people know about this forest, it's that it's a slideshow when you play it in handheld mode, and more importantly, it spawns a lot of Pokemon. This area...
Dude, it really sucks that the fucking, the Switch just ran like shit. Dude, SR3 is goated. Just like a mass 250 plate? What the fuck? Was that shot at me? Yes. It was. Okay. Has it been that long, Astro? I mean, it makes sense. Oh! Oh wait, no, he was cheating. Anybody who goes in with a raid bag. Yeah, a couch with Untar. If you see somebody running a couch bag on interchange, you know for a fucking fact they're cheating. Like, actually. It's not even me, like, coping or anything. It's legit. Pro tip, just don't die. Very simple, really. Cyber TK app recovered, I was told. Real shit. Real. I said do it, pussy, and then he did it. He followed through.
Don't nobody ever get me like you do. Get me like you, they don't get me like you. You know how everybody puts you, everybody puts you, everybody puts you.
All I'm gonna say is don't get mad later. Is that what you said?
She always looking for another way. Hanging with the kids, our mama told her to stay away from. Don't care what anybody's gotta say. Told her come with me and leave the woods for another day. Run away to a better place. I want nothing but to see your pretty face.
теперь!
Put that in the fucking montage. Holy shit. Wait, I didn't see. Was that Killer? No. Kids punching air right now? Real shit.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем!
Disgusting. We didn't flash or smoke Ollie though, so we literally have no idea if he was there, but I have a feeling we would have heard or gotten shot by Killa. We'll go back and we'll fucking smoke it. Just casually putting together a montage while killer hunting. wasn't much food this time. Did anybody clip that shit? Think on good water? Did you get off work water or are you done? On break, almost done? Hell yeah. Water, look at this shit. Oh, the disrespect. Yeah, it's a player. Put that in the fucking montage. Holy shit.
Allows for 20 Pokemon to appear on the map at one time, which if you compare it to the previous area that had a max of 4, it seems like there's a high potential to find shinies pretty quickly. In addition, there are very few duplicates that can appear, with only 25% of the spawns being Pidgey or Bellsprout, but this area is also the start of a brand new mechanic. Now, if you remember from earlier, I mentioned that once you get to a catch combo of 11, the Pokemon you're chaining has an increased chance of spawning. On top of that, in certain areas, there's a special Pokemon that can appear in this combo, and they'll continue to reappear as long as your combo stays above that number. These Pokemon can still appear outside of chaining, but without a combo, they have a 0.5% chance. So as you can imagine, chaining something like this would not only take forever to get to 11 to spawn more of them, but if I didn't find the shiny that I wanted, I'd have to spend another 2 to 3 hours trying to get back up to a 31 combo for the best odds. Thankfully, we can take advantage of this mechanic. While you have your 11 combo, the next spawn will have a 50% chance to be the special spawn, and it will keep rolling for that until one is on the map. This means that I could just get a chain of 31 with another shiny that I needed, and just run into Bulbasaur over and over until one appeared to be shiny. Because Pikachu is easily the rarest spawn here, I decided to chain that first and run into Bulbasaur over and over in hopes that at least one of the two appearing. Thankfully, that worked out. After encountering 556 Bulbasaur, I managed to get a Pikachu, and because it didn't break my combo, I just kept going. Later that day, I ended up finding another Pikachu, and although I had found nearly 1,500 Bulbasaur by this point, the method was working. Yikes. That was a long time. I really hope I don't fail this. Now, one big thing to know about the earlier part of this challenge is that I realized very quickly that I was not very good at handling time-sensitive situations. Getting the ball. Okay, no. No. I like to know that I'm doing this in literally the worst way possible. When you encounter a Pokemon, there isn't a timer as to when it's gonna flee. It's dependent on how many Pokeballs and items that you use that increase its chance of fleeing. With dumb luck, I was still able to get it, and I moved on to looking for Caterpie. Now, although Bulbasaur took me about 6 hours to find, the hardest part of this section is all done, so I can just sit back, relax, and... An hour later, I managed to find the Golden Worm, which leaves only one more Pokemon before we can actually play the game. Weedle. Because I was so adamant about finishing the first section, I grinded catch combos the entire following day, and thankfully, it paid off. After only 322 encounters, I found a Metapod, which is new, but not what I'm looking for. But a couple of hours later, it finally happened. The time has come. 1,618 encounters. I have finally found the last Pokemon. That's so... Oh, I love the shiny too. No! Please. Oh, dude. Yes! Yeah, that's the last one. So now I get to do the fun part.
Alright, we're gonna do this raid, and then I am gonna go get my food that I just put in. Because I am hungry. FPS is kind of taking a hit this raid. They do on factory? I don't know. Maybe it's just the optimization that I have. I have some kind of crazy optimization.
Русский хер еб... Вон он, блядь, вон он, ебашь его!
Your graphic settings may be turned up max. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. Alright, I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be back.
Listen, am I dreaming?
Which realistically takes about an hour to do. And who knows? Would find some shinies in between, so that's pretty cool too. All right, it's grind time. Now, if you watch the previous Professor Oak challenges I've done, you know that the real highlight of the challenge is the grinding portion, where typically evolving Pokemon like Bulbasaur to Venusaur before fighting Brock is this long-winded, pedal to the metal, 14 XP per battle grind for eternity. Thankfully, the shiny hunting is going to be the tedious part of this challenge. Out of all the Pokemon, Bellsprout is the easiest Pokemon to chain that gives the most experience, so I spent about 3 hours chaining them until everything was evolved to the highest possible evolution. There are some Pokemon like Bellsprout and both of the Nidoran that can't reach their final evolution, as evolution stones aren't available at this point in the game, but I'll make sure to take care of that when they become available. While I was doing this, I also made sure to give detailed commentary about my thoughts for each new shiny that I saw. Nice. I'm not going to cover every single Pokemon that I evolved, mostly because this video is long enough, but don't worry, I'll still play the noise. After catching about 200 Bellsprout through a couple of chains, I managed to evolve my final Pokemon, and I was able to register 23 shinies in my Pokedex before the first gym, and if we also count the duplicates, I obtained nearly 30 shinies before even stepping foot into the first real challenge of the game. Now, as you can probably expect, having a team of level 30 Pokemon this early in the game is going to make this pretty easy to get through, but I see it as a rite of passage for catching everything. I get them all, you let me mop your team without getting hit once. After a quick 5-minute battle, I was able to get the first badge from Brock to actually complete this section, which now brings us to Now, as I mentioned earlier in the video, when it comes to tackling each section of the game, it's really best to make it as far as you can before you start hunting, as there are usually a lot of opportunities to get a lot of items that could potentially make hunts a lot easier. Unfortunately for this section, that's not really an option. If you know anything about the Kanto region, you know that the next big hurdle that needs to be tackled is Mount Moon, which obviously contains a large chunk of the Pokemon available for the next badge. Although it would be smart to skip this area and get prepared in Cerulean City, once you leave Mount Moon, you can't go back until much later in the game, which means that all the shinies in this area need to be addressed right now. With that in mind, let's start with round 3. Thankfully, this area only has 2 Pokemon that need to be caught, with one of them being a special spawn. I decided to work for Charmander first, and thankfully this didn't take too long as I found one after only encountering 422 of them. And while that's cool, this specific hunt was much more than just finding the shiny. A neat little feature this game has is the ability to walk around with your Pokemon. However, some Pokemon like Charizard can be ridden, which in nearly all cases is a lot faster than walking. With that in mind, I decided to evolve this immediately to be able to fly around, which is going to be a huge help for increasing encounters in locations just like this, where I can't exactly leave and re-enter an area quickly. Surely with this new method, the next Pokemon won't take nearly as long to get, right? Yeah, so if you had secondhand frustration for both of the Nidoran hunts, Ekans was a completely different animal. The hunt for this Pokemon took nearly 8,900 encounters to find, and you might be thinking, well, with being able to ride Charizard, I'm sure it was pretty fast to get there. And while it was much faster than walking, this hunt took me exactly 30 hours. Now, I'm not typically the one to reveal how much time it takes to complete each section because I feel like it takes away from the surprise at the end, but to get all the shinies before Brock, it took about 72 hours, so pouring nearly half of that into one Pokemon didn't exactly give me a great feeling about continuing the rest of this challenge. And to make matters worse, there's a brand new hunt that needs to be tackled right now. So throughout the entirety of this game, easily the most forgettable Pokemon you can obtain is the gift Magikarp that's available in the Pokemon Center right before entering Mount Moon. Although your starter is shiny locked at the beginning of the game, every other gift Pokemon can be hunted, and because you can't even get Magikarp in the wild in this section, I need to hunt it here. If there's anything you should know about shiny hunting in Switch Pokemon games, it's that soft reset hunts take forever. I think the most recent one that people complained about was getting a shiny starter in Brilliant Diamond because of how much waiting there is between encounters. Thankfully, it doesn't take as long as the Briefcase Simulator, but when you account for the loading times, you can encounter about 70 per hour, so you can probably guess that these are going to be the largest hurdles in the entire game. On top of that, unlike the wild encounters, all gift Pokemon odds are stuck at the base 1 out of 4,096, with the only exception being if you have the shiny charm, which obviously at this point in the game is impossible to get. Thankfully, the game really tried to compensate for the hunt for Ekans. That was so fast. This was a refreshing treat because I was so concerned. I found this in 510 soft resets, which is insane. I'm really glad it didn't take 4,000 plus encounters because that would have been so bad. But in total, so because it takes about a minute, so this took like... Oh, yeah, no, that's a long time. So with all this done, now let's take on the largest chunk of this section. Mount Moon has a total of 6 Pokemon that need to be obtained before we leave, but thankfully this is by far the fastest location for encounters out of basically any part of the game we've taken on so far. Because the caves in these games have multiple floors, you can instantly spawn a bunch of Pokemon no matter what stairwell you're taking, so there's a solid chance you'll find what you want pretty quickly. After about an hour, I managed to encounter Onix, which is by far the rarest Pokemon in the area, considering that it's only a 1% encounter, but there is also a new special spawn in this area that needs to be addressed. Chansey is the most common special spawn in the entire game, as it can be found in basically every location aside from maybe 6 or 7 areas, but at this point in the game, this is the only location that you can find it. Now, typically, this is the hardest one out of the area to get, so it's really important to tackle it first, because the worst thing you'd want is to find everything else before... Oh, okay, well... that was probably just good luck, right? I guess I'll get it. I started working on hunting down Clefairy, which is probably a good segue to talk about how we're going to evolve this thing. In this basement area, you can find a Moonstone once a day, which we're going to need for this Pokemon, as well as quite a few more Pokemon like the Nidoran line that we caught earlier, and on top of that, some future encounters like Jigglypuff. Thankfully, because I've been here for multiple days, I was already set, but it's important to know because of how easily you can miss dex entries like this. Over the next few days, I worked to try and complete the remaining members, and I managed to get Clefairy, to no surprise another Chansey, Paris, and Zubat all within a couple days of recording. A majority of the Pokemon found in this area were found around less than 1,500 encounters, so when it came time to get the final Pokemon, I knew I was due for a big hunt. It has finally happened. Oh, and it looks so good. This is the final Pokemon that I needed for Mount Moon, and I'm proud to say, what, only 2 dupes? 2? I mean, come on. 6,349 encounters. That was a lot. But I can finally leave Mount Moon. From here, I made my way through the rest of Mount Moon, which leads to encountering more of Team Rocket, as well as the Fossil Maniac. This leads to picking one of the fossil Pokemon that we obviously have to hunt much later in the challenge, so I grabbed the Helix fossil because anytime I don't, I'm swarmed with hundreds of comments telling me that I picked the wrong one. I managed to make my way out of Mount Moon, which leads to Cerulean City, which is essentially the end of this section. There is, however, one more location that needs to be addressed, that being Route 24/25. This specific combo area contains the final 4 Pokemon, but this will be by far the most difficult task thus far in the challenge. Unlike all the previous locations I've had to hunt in, this area doesn't have any convenient ways to reset the spawns. The closest house to the right is Bill's house, and the next closest option is the house on the complete opposite side of the bridge, so realistically, the best option is just to ride from route to route on Charizard or run to Pokemon to despawn to bring out new encounters. So at this point in the challenge, I ended up taking a pretty large break, and that's mostly because I ended up moving into a new house around this point, and I really didn't have much time, but it was extremely apparent that this extended break had an impact on the future of the challenge. Alright, so I got Squirtle in 144 encounters. I think this is the 145th. I'm kind of concerned that I'm not going to be able to catch this, but we're going to figure it out. Let's see. Oh, wait, did I mess this up? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Are you still here? Please? Yeah, so let me explain. Basically, this game has a bug where if 2 Pokemon are close to each other and you try to encounter one of them, there's a chance that you'll get out of that battle and the other Pokemon will have despawned. In my defense, the Venonat spawned right when I moved, so it wasn't like I was trying to sneak my way around it, but regardless, I'll have to hunt it again. Later in the day, I managed to redeem myself by finding a shiny Meowth, followed by another Squirtle that I did actually end up catching. In the following recordings, I managed to catch Psyduck in about 3,500 encounters, which left me with only Venonat before I was done with this section. Naturally, because I've been working on this section for 53 days out of the 4 months I was recording, there was a lot of anticipation around finishing this up, but as you can imagine, the game was going to make me work for this last Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, this took 8,905 encounters. Fun fact. This is the last Pokemon for the section, which is fantastic, right? This took me, I believe, from start to finish to just catch all the 4 Pokemon here on 24 and 25. It took me almost the entire series of Breaking Bad. I watched the entire series of Breaking Bad. Wow, okay, so yeah, I'm done. So now we just grind up all the catches and then the game should, in theory, be way easier now. That's not true, but we'll get to that in a second. So out of the very few locations that are available to grind for in this section, Psyduck was pretty much the best choice to chain, and although the first section grinding was easy, it was actually kind of crazy how quickly I was able to evolve everything that I caught. In total, this took basically an hour and a half, but that's mostly because of how long it takes to get Pokemon to appear. On top of all the level-based evolutions, I also used the Moonstones that I collected earlier to evolve the 3 Pokemon that needed those. After finishing all that up, I managed to bring my Pokedex total of 51 Pokemon, which is every single shiny Pokemon that you can obtain before the second badge in the game. Overall, this section wasn't too bad, but the next section is a true test of patience. After absolutely destroying Misty's team with my League of Shinies, I claimed my next badge and made my way back up north to retrieve the SS ticket, which is going to be the next storyline task for this challenge. I decided to skip the areas leading up to Vermilion City, and that's mostly because I was really antsy to just visit more of the game, but like I mentioned earlier, it's really best to make it as far as you can before really getting into each section of the challenge. Upon reaching Vermilion, I went directly into the SS Anne to fight my rival, as well as unlock the ability to have Eevee use Cut from the captain of the ship. Now at this point in the story, it's pretty clear you're supposed to go to the gym in this city, which means that we just need to tackle Route 5/6, Route 11, and Diglett's Tunnel to get all the shinies that we need, right? Here's where things get interesting. One very unique feature about this game is that when you get the option to teach your partner Pokemon a special move like Cut, Strength, and Fly, they aren't tied to a gym badge. Although the game does block you off in some locations, with the Guards and Diglett's Tunnel, the Saffron City Gates, and the Snorlax at the end of round 11, there is one place that they didn't think of. If we head all the way back up to Cerulean City, there's a tree to the east that we can cut. At this point, you're probably slowly routing the game through your head. Heading east of Cerulean leads to Rock Tunnel, which leads to Lavender Town, which leads to Celadon, where you can get the tea to open up Saffron, and you start to realize that this little oversight has opened up nearly the entire game for us. Now, as you can imagine, this is extremely daunting because the list of shinies is extended by 3 to 4 entries for basically every new route that we touch, but there are a lot of upsides to getting this far in the game. The most important thing to note is that there are a lot of quality of life additions that we can take advantage of, most importantly, flying. Because it's just a pain in general to run around to every place you want to visit, I made the decision to just rush my way through the story to get access to the ability to have Eevee fly. So I made my way through Rock Tunnel, followed the underground path to Celadon, grabbed the tea from Brock to get access to Saffron City, made my way through the basement of the game corner to take on Giovanni to get the Sylph Scope, and strapped some balloons to Eevee to make this section much easier to traverse through. Despite having access to all these areas now, the game still treats us like we only have 2 badges, so the shops won't have anything better than Great Balls, no matter which location we try to shop at, which will make a lot of the stronger Pokemon more likely to run away. Speaking of purchases, there is one more thing that we have access to now that is without a doubt the most helpful thing in the entire challenge. If we head into the Celadon department store, we have the ability to finally buy lures at this point in the game. Although the in-game description tells you that they have an increased chance of spawning rare Pokemon when in use, these actually just spawn all Pokemon more frequently, which obviously increases the amount of Pokemon you can see per hour, but there is a secret additional mechanic that they don't tell you. This item increases your shiny odds. Depending on how far you are in your catch combo, the chance of a shiny appearing with a lure in use is increased, to the point that if we don't even have a catch combo, the odds of a shiny appearing are doubled. This does have a sharp curve to it, as when you reach a 31 combo, the odds only go from a 1 in 341 chance to a 1 in 315, but it's important to keep both of these values in mind for later. Considering that I could tell by this point that there was something wrong with the shiny odds anyways, I just applied one and just saw where it took me. But there's a looming question that needs to be answered. Where do I even begin? That's why I left it up to you. I did a poll on Twitter where you voted for your favorite city, which determined which side of Saffron I'd start hunting, and you all decided on Celadon, which means we're going to Route 7, or as I like to rename it, the Cursed Route. So to start out, in comparison to the most recent hunts that I had to do, this area was a lot easier to work with, as it was really quick to just pop in and out of the gate, and with a lure applied, things started to work out almost instantly. I managed to find a shiny Pidgeotto after 482 encounters, which was basically half an hour of work, and eradicate the following day after having caught a small chain of Jigglypuff. When comparing this to how long the hunts took in the previous sections of the game, I knew this seemed a little too good to be true. But with 4 Pokemon that need to be obtained in this route, I was kinda hopeful this luck would continue. Honestly, I almost didn't see that. I had to do, oops, I dropped my controller. Oh no, oh no. This was 3,990 encounters. Not too bad. I mean, you get like 1,000 per hour, so it's really not that bad. The next task that I wanted to go for was Abra, which is a very interesting Pokemon to hunt in this game. Unlike every other Pokemon, Abra has the ability to teleport when you're walking in front of it, and as you can imagine, this can be an absolute disaster with a shiny, as these Pokemon do not respawn if they disappear from the area. So as long as you just walk behind the Pokemon, you'll never have that issue. But it's by far one of the most nerve-wracking Pokemon to hunt in the game. Okay, great. This could not be a better situation. It's facing in the corner, so no matter what I do, it can't teleport away. In order to pull this off though, I need to have stealth, I need to have speed, but most importantly, I need to have skill. Okay, yeah, I have no defense for that. But thankfully, I found it again a couple hours later, and the most important part is that I've learned to be more careful with the doorways, so there's no way I'd make that mistake again. Right? Dude, that's the 3rd shiny I failed today. That's really embarrassing. Gotta stop failing them, dude. 2 in a row? After ending the day with 5 shiny encounters and 2 back-to-back fails, I knew that I had good potential to finish this route the next day, and I just need to be mindful of my surroundings. As long as I pause each and every time I enter the area to see what's there, there's no way that I could fail another. Wow, that looks so good. Wow. Okay. I think I'm gonna fail it. I have Raz, I have berries. Okay. Hold on. So much work, dude. Yeah, so I forgot to mention this, but this area also does have a special spawn, but with my previous history with special spawns, I figured it wouldn't be too hard to get back. This is the point where everything changes. A couple hours later, I was able to redeem my catch for Vulpix, and another hour after that, I got Porygon back. And I caught it. So at this point, I was done with the route that you all voted for, so I decided to just take it in my own hands and make my way back to Vermilion City. I decided to start with Diglett's Cave, which seemed pretty easy because the area is coded to spawn 8 Pokemon at once, but I found out quickly that because this area is really narrow, basically nothing appears when you enter and exit the area. Because special spawn Pokemon have priority over everything else that appears, it basically looked like I was hunting Chansey for the first 10 minutes. I decided to walk around instead, even though I knew it was going to make the hunt exponentially longer. One, that scared me, and two, I'm the luckiest gamer alive. I think I was so terrified of how long this was going to take. This is 84 encounters, 85, maybe. All right, let's catch it. Wow, 82. Oh, I dodged a bullet on that one. Wow. Route 11 was the next stop to get Drowsy and Mr. Mime, and although I was able to use the gate at the end of the route, you do have to walk out a little bit to see everything, which resulted in lures getting used up significantly more compared to taking a step in and out of the Route 7 gate. Fortunately though, the gamer gods still came through. I must have activated like my gamer sense. This is
Used to play this shit on the Switch.
141
Dude, I
encounters.
love the
What
Pokemon games.
game am I playing? Oh wow.
It took a lot longer than I thought. I ate food and I went and
The
did
following
dishes.
day,
I
I
wanted
managed to
to.
find Drowsy after about 5 hours.
I wanted to have the
which
dishes
finished off
done.
Everything.
I don't like dishes just sitting there. How are you doing, Exotic? I think that shit to your mom. I don't mind doing dishes. I've been doing good, bro. We've just been grinding. We're 17 away. I'm trying to grind as long as I can tonight. I still need to get sleep, so I'm giving myself till at least 1 a.m. Because I'll have my son tomorrow morning. When you get your own crib, you gotta take more responsibility. Bro, is a grinder facts? Alrighty. Dude, I love the fucking RD and I want to use it so bad, but BP just is not the play for him. It only has, it's a medium chance, but the flesh damage is the problem. Like, the flesh is so low. Been on Rust and COD? You been playing Black Ops 6 or like Warzone? Oh, trust me, same, bro. I just stopped playing. I stopped playing fucking Black Ops 6 almost as fast as I started playing it. I got fucking Dark Matter done. I got the zombie Dark Matter. I'm forgetting what the fuck it's called. Nebula. I got Nebula. And then I started working on the Warzone one, and I got, like, pretty far into that. I think I'm, like, Master Prestige, like, 100... 110 or 115 is what I was when I got off. So I grinded the ever-living fuck out of COD. Been playing this shit for 13 years. Facts, bro. I just love the COD camo grind and the fucking prestige grind. Like, when they added prestiges into Tarkov, like, that made me so fucking happy. Because it gives me something to do. It gives me something to grind for. It's way harder to grind on fucking this than Black Ops though. Real shit. Or COD.
Fucking weird. What's he doing? He like looped and fucking swirled and fucking. Bro, my sound alerts are fucked right now.
Exotic, what have you been doing on COD? Like, you probably already have the fucking camos done, right? You got Dark Matter done? Yeah. I was thinking the exact same thing, Dylan. What you been up to, Dylan? You got Prestige 2 yet? Wait 10 minutes for a game? Jesus Christ. $67 quests away. You might as well have just said that you're far as fuck. Hearing 67 is a fuckload. $191 done. Is there really that many fucking quests? You're 111 on the battle pass. That's huge.
Stuck in the middle, these walls are made out of metal. You got me feeling so little, it's all good, yeah. Got my foot on the pedal, close my eyes, roll my dice, feelings on one. It's all good. At least I mean something to you. When tears fall from your eyes, I'll try to make you smile. When tears fall from your eyes, you're divine. When tears fall from your eyes, I'll try to make you smile. When tears fall from your eyes, I'll try to make you smile.
Ice cold water be a potion. Facts. Talking about M80A1? Of course it does. It's the fucking highest pin in the game, dude. Or one of them. Yeah. Been at 17 for a little bit now. Not even a week ago, you were 89? Well, yeah. We've only been doing this for 12 days. 12 whole days. God, you're so dog ass at the game. It's actually fucking, it's embarrassing. Need to change servers or something, dude? She's just not fucking spawning much today, bro. Like, he is not spawning at all.
Tears fall from your eyes. I'll try to make you smile. 'Cause to me you are the light while I keep close to me. Life's been better since
Alright, let's change servers.
so it kills me when you don't feel it.
Hopefully we start fucking running into him and actually able to kill him. But I do want to fucking see the boss. Alrighty. We need to start seeing this motherfucking boss soon, bruh. I swear. We had like a solid fucking 6 raids of wiping almost the entire fucking lobby. Are you serious? Is this fucking lobby just full of fucking killer hunters? Like, what the fuck? I hate that so much, bro. And fucking just literally every single fucking area has already been checked. All because you had a dog shit spawn. We literally got to check fucking 2 places, that was it. What did you say you got him today? I think 4. This motherfucker just ain't spawning, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, this fucking, like, these last few kills have been more fucking annoying than anything. It feels like the fucking, like, spawn rate just shot to the fucking floor. What a text Nikita's bitch ass. Yup. Like, don't get me wrong, it's like, we're fucking shitting on players, bro, but, like, I don't give a fuck about the PvP. I don't. I just want to kill this stupid bitch.
For this area. I made my way back to Spooky Town to take on the tower, as the only Pokemon that needed to be caught here was Ghastly, and I assumed it was going to be pretty easy to get through, but I was very wrong. This location has the same issue as Diglett's Cave, but arguably worse. Although the game is coded to spawn 6 Pokemon on the top floor, I don't think in my entire time there I saw anything close to 6 Pokemon. To conserve burning through all my lures, I had to run into every encounter that wasn't chancey to respawn them, but this location was by far the lowest encounter area so far in the challenge. I think I averaged about 150 encounters per hour, so you can imagine how disappointed I was to get a Zubat after nearly 4 hours of
pancakes
hunting.
and
Considering that this was also a 5% encounter, I wasn't exactly pleased with this, but I knew that with a 60% spawn rate, it had to come soon. Okay, so this is after 838, or it was 9. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, it looks so good. Please. Oh my god, I almost threw that. Oh, that would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. Wow. And it looks so good, too. Okay. Let's go to Rock Tunnel and then... yeah, let's do some easy stuff, because that was way too long. So after spending a lot of time in Mount Moon, I knew that this area had potential to find a lot of shinies in a short time frame, and with the fact that there was an enormous open area deep in the cave, this was gonna be quick. I decided to go for Kangaskhan because it's unfortunately another 1% encounter, but I think it's fair to say that the game really wanted me to get it out of the way. Well, on the upside, I found one not even 10 minutes later, which left me with only 3 10% encounter Pokemon that I needed to find. The downside is that this area is home to 10 different Pokemon, so the odds of finding everything I wanted immediately was pretty slim. I ended up finding a shiny Golbat later this day, which was the beginning of the horde of duplicates that I added to my collection. I ended up finding another Charmander, and very shortly after a shiny Rhyhorn, which I've always wanted to have, and I started making moves towards getting Machop, which was a little more difficult than I expected. Huh. Okay. Thankfully, I was able to get this in only 40 minutes, and the game was kind enough to give me another. Ah, there we go. All right, yeah, 363. Once again, not too bad, but I do want Cubone. Yeah, the game didn't agree on that. On top of this Machop, I also found Graveler, which by the way broke the record for the most encounters ever, wowee! Geodude, and another Charmander, which proves once again that the special spawns are gonna be the most free encounters in the entire game. After a few days of playing and nearly 6,000 encounters, I got what I was looking for. I really don't want to mess this up because I want to get out of Rock Tunnel. I've been here for...
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't think we've had one good spawn this entire session. And if I'm wrong, like, tell me. But I'm pretty fucking positive. The instant nade is very concerning. might need to hop off these servers. I know which one it is too. I'm pretty sure. The game's being kind of fucking weird too, bro. Like I have like 5 servers selected, and it's picked the same fucking like server for like 90% of our fucking raids. I don't know why I'm wasting the flashes and shit. He's probably fucking not here, that's why. I want to go get food, but fuck it, bro. Let's just get out of this raid. Get off these servers. Welcome back. Oh, you're such a fucking pussy. It's actually a joke. We have money. Let's go see if car is here. If not, I'm just gonna run the railway. I'm really not trying to deal with some retard that's just fucking sitting underneath. I don't know where that shot came from. Take the magnets, whatever. Yeah, dude, we're hopping off these servers. It could have been behind me. I just can't tell. Because the fucking devs are fucking stupid as shit, and they removed the fucking thing where, like, the bullet pop noise, so you could fucking see, like, hear which direction the shot came from. Like, I don't understand why they fucking removed that from the game. It makes zero sense. Like, when people used to shoot at you from far away, like, you could, like, kind of pinpoint where the fuck the shot came from. You just can't anymore. They just removed that entire thing from the game. So fucking dumb, too. Like, that's such a dumb fucking thing to remove from the game. Yeah, she is retarded? Yeah. Because that's literally, it's like, that's an IRL thing, too. Like, you can hear the pop. Just because a gun is fucking silent doesn't mean it's silent. You know what I mean? You can hear the fucking pop of where the shot came from. Bro, at this rate, it's actually not looking like it's gonna fucking happen. Told more for you.
Lost in the city where we sit and we can sightsee. Hitting tunnel vision make you wonder what it might be. Something hitting different, got us racing through the hard beams. Might think crazy what could happen at these high speeds. I see, shawty know it kissing with the ice cream. Timeless, sitting something different when the night bleeds. Might be thinking what could happen at these high speeds. Yeah. Whips on the other shawty, hop out the curb. Pull up to the room, no, it's still not disturbed. If we talking, keep it honest, we ain't mixing the words. Racks in the duffel like we flipping with birds. But you know how it gets when it gets to the worst. Keep it cold like your wrist when we down in the dirt. Nightfall, let it twist, cause you know what it's worth. Yeah, cause you know what it's worth. Lost in the city where we sit and we can sightsee. Hitting tunnel vision make you wonder what it might be. Something hitting different, got us racing through the hard beams. Might think crazy what could happen at these high speeds. I see, shawty know it.
Hit 15 in a day. We ain't getting that fucking spawn buff, bro.
Lost in disorder, we got plenty to learn. Up crossing borders, we got plenty to burn. What you want, we can order, never really concerned. We got racks out the double like we flipping with birds. But you know how it gets when it gets to the worst. Keep it cold like your wrist when we down in the dirt. Nightfall, let it twist, cause you know what it's worth.
I'll go piss. Jason, what fucking servers are you playing on, bro? Like, real shit. I've been switching fucking servers for fucking almost 9 hours, and I ran into him 4 fucking times. Technically 5. He was dead on the 5th time I've seen him. I've legit only seen the boss 4 times. 5 times. NA East and Russia West. Interesting. How long you been grinding for though for 8 kills? That's the real question. Fair enough.
Above anything, baby, you fucking with a trust fund, baby, fuck boy, they never been through a thing, and I felt pain, I never wanted to feel, and I seen things I never wanted to see, and I just want someone to want me to be me, balls deep in a bitch, like, I got what you need, baby, leave it to me, you'll see what I mean when you give me the time, mind corrupted from my past, I get into it knowing it won't last, but I'm codependent, baby bone, can't be alone, panic attacks at home, so where do I go now, the lone wolf left this comfort zone, and opened up the door for horse and let it run its course, of course, I know love is torture, never been known to do what I'm supposed to, so I left it all, invested all my time in you before I knew if it was mutual. Please don't give me a reason to leave. I need ya, yeah, and I know I can't keep up with ya. Guess I really gotta give up on ya, yeah, yeah. I'm alive, I'ma die, never loving myself. Yeah, yeah. I'ma ride with my baby girl, need a tuck under my belt. You know I just wanna get by, don't wanna feel nothing inside. Swallow my pride, let that bitch ride, let her get high, let her get all of me, yeah. I'm alive, I'ma die, never loving myself. Yeah, yeah. I'ma ride with my baby girl, need a tuck under my belt. You know I just wanna get by, don't wanna feel nothing inside. Swallow my pride, let that bitch ride, let her get high, let her get all of me, yeah. I'm alive, I'ma die, never loving myself. Yeah, yeah. I'ma ride with my baby girl, need a tuck under my belt. You know I just wanna get by, don't wanna feel nothing inside. Swallow my pride, let that bitch ride, let her get high, let her get all of me, yeah.
Play me some of that suicide pimping, man.
You motherfuckers pitiful. I'm too sick of you. I'm a walking visual. You buzz refillable. Unforgivable. Once you cross me, ho. Now you a motherfucker stain a little cut though. Let the go back, nuts, take drug game, ain't the same. Savage take.
choose, do what I wanna do. Motherfuck you and your punk friends too. Ruby, blonde, lungs, edge, bitch, I like the sting. Smoking potent, thinking I'm the chosen one, bitch, I'm a king. I can hear my dead homies sing. Now my eyes always hurting, wiping tears with diamond rings, yeah. Hey. Hold the fuck, boy, who the fuck said we cool? Man, I quit smoking with hypebeast back in 2002. What it do, motherfucker, I'm a fool. Ruby the champion, going up and goblins, if you got a bottom, then you better move. From the womb to the tomb, busting out early, busting out soon. Back out the city, I'm back on the 30s, in about 20 minutes, we'll be on the moon. Drugs got me fucked up, sluts got me drugged up, fuck. Slap my face against a pill to crush shit up. Government ID helps me get high, seeing stars in the mirror like I'm looking with a pipe in.
Lime green paint at the rims looking sparkly.
Might be sloppy, might be cocky, am I in the right? Say highly unlikely, and I'm willing to fucking bet. Leave a pussy wet, then I leave a pussy wet. I'm a fucking vet, I'm a motherfucking threat. G5 on the set, G5 will make you sweat. I don't give a fuck, it's my fucking epithet. Lace up my Nike dead gauge, BBA, Devin's gay, 7 war by the leg to my death. You come off of your drunken stupor from Bourbon Street Saturday night, get up in time to go to Mass on Sunday morning, and you tell God you're sorry for your drunkenness, only to go back out tonight and get wasted again.
Nick, you're stupid.
It's like every time I pick myself up, something brings me back down. I need you to get away from me. Look at all the drugs and the pain in me. Every time you look into my face, you'll see what you did to me. I've had enough. Over time, everything's adding up. I want things to get better. I don't want to break up. I don't want to fight. I just want to make up. I think you look better without all the makeup. I don't want to fuck, girl. I want to make love.
For a week, I think. So let's just let's play this smart. Okay. Oh, jeez. Wow, that took way too much time. Like, actually way too much time. With the rock tunnel completed, basically every encounter in the northern and middle sections of Kanto have been completed for land-based encounters. While this seems like a major accomplishment, there's still quite a lot that needs to be done. At this point in the storyline, there's a large plot point that we've already addressed, that being the game corner underground to get the Sylph Scope. Obviously, this is used to get the top of Lavender Tower, where we get the Poke Flute, and this is used to awaken the Snorlaxes that are on each side of the map, and upon defeating them, will allow you to access the southern section of the region. Thankfully, during the hunt near Celadon, I got bored and took care of getting the flute, but there is an elephant in the room. Well, I mean, technically it's a man. It's based on an actual Pokemon designer, which you can just look that up. But the point is, this Pokemon needs to be hunted. Now, if you played this game before, you'll probably be quick to say, well, why don't you just hunt this in Cerulean Cave? There's a ton of them. And unfortunately, that location is completely closed off until you beat the main story, which means that I'm going to have to hunt one of these two. Well, technically, there's only one left now. Let me explain. So when I initially grabbed the flute, I went west of Celadon City, which is the location for the other Snorlax. When you have your first interaction with one, there's this long cutscene with Mr. Fuji where he explains to you how the flute works, and then you're thrown into a battle against it. The catch is that if you've already completed this cutscene, they're obviously not going to make you learn this again for the other one, so you can just walk up and start the battle. While this does save a lot of time, this is arguably still the longest soft reset hunt in the game, and that's because you have to play the Poke Flute literally every single time you want to battle it. Oh. Because of this, you get maybe 55 encounters per hour, and when the odds are 1 in 4,096, that has a lot of potential to take a long time, especially when you're not guaranteed to find it in that amount. But hey, I did find Magikarp in only a few hours. Surely this will take a bit longer, but I should find this within like a week or so, right?
Killer will be here. Hopefully he's like where I'm going. Oh, that's fucked up. I can't fucking see. Bro, I don't think I've ever been flashed that fucking hard. I don't even want to go to idea. Do we? It's like out of the fucking way.
Вон он, сука!
Oh.
Drugs and the pain in
shotgun that shoots flash just get me quite a bit on factory.
Somebody pop on deck.
Pale face that's around me. Eyes looking like round three. Cup looking like nosebleed. Only sipping natural codeine. Dash riding, ruby said shot. They said you see in my set I got bottom lurks. Snakes up the lake. Ball the chain, ain't no escape. Fuck the fame, I just want to change. Fucking name, I just want a grave. Spit in your face, grave be the apes. You sipping grape, I don't wanna taste. Cook and dance when I cook the bass. Hit the lace, now I'm feeling space. You see the tape where the bodies lay. Say you real, but I see the fake. Fuck on my face, yeah, so. Am I in love with drugs? Yeah, ho. All my plugs got a mug on the record. War zones in the slums like a desert.
Suicide boy still alive. I haven't they died 17 more minutes till I bled dry. Gotta get my head right. Tying up the noose, now my neck tied. No more breath out in my lungs. I feel it coming. I'm the shepherd with the flock of sheep. Remember they want the slaughter for the sacrifice. They daughter, so their sons don't have to be offered up. I often off them anyway, cause I'm the soul marauder. I toss them off the zero way to the devil the border. Take them underwater. Take them to the altar of hell and let them wander while the devil separates the martyrs. Whoever's left will be turning to walkers and crawlers. Waking to the sky, talking now they ready for departure. Ruby the fire starter, Ruby the one who lets them all burn. Screaming Ruby, fuck my bitches, tell them all to wait they turn. Snap my fingers, now they're feeling how the flames burn. Then I extinguish them, assume that it's the lesson learned.
Yeah, soft, soft. It's a dead man walking. Ain't too big on talking. Chalk laying in the places I be stalking. Coughing off the nicotine, living dreams. Coughing, weapon, fishing, man. Bitch, get my hearse, doing dirt. Check my fingernails. Living swell, throwing hundreds in the wishing well. This sells from all the shit that's being shipped in mail. This some shit I didn't think that I would live and tell. Hell couldn't hold me. One and only. D-O-double-L-A. Ain't in the fair play. Do crime, stack cheddar. Whole rank, none better. Shoot first, hands never. No bed, I'm suicidal, homicidal. Grab a rifle, probably die. Overdose some fucking bitches on the ice. Only time that I'm ever arrogant is out of spite. Never getting high in the area that's black and white. Hey.
I walked into the party alone. My ex calling me on the phone. Broken bottles can't break my heart tonight. Oh no, oh no. So take a shot with me and we'll go on and on and on and on. Take shots with me and we'll go on and on. We're holding on to nothing and we're holding on too tight. This night is almost over now, but we will say goodbye. It's everything I wanted. They say enjoy the ride. We're holding on to nothing. Yeah, we're holding on too tight. Yeah, now I'm wasted on the floor. I got cigarettes
Yeah, so I know this sounds bad, but to be fair, I did take a little bit of a break. Now, if you know anything about me, I have a history of being unbothered by tedious challenges. I think this video so far alone is enough proof of that. But because of how much I've been grinding for the previous month, plus with how slow the encounters are, this can really drag on and just be boring. I think it's pretty obvious, but it's also important to mention that I also just had to make other videos and stream, which is almost entirely the reason this video took so long to make. But even while I was doing that, the challenge still followed me.
Wait, John, you've never seen Attack on Titan?
No, I've never once seen it.
Do you think he has time for that? He's got a shiny hunt.
Hey, so what are your favorite colors, guys? You guys have favorite colors?
Red.
Yeah, do I love red? Hey, Taylor, what's your favorite color?
Which one?
What
South
was that?
SA
What was
Columbia or
that?
just SA?
I didn't hear that, Taylor. Do you have a favorite color?
What?
Did you have a favorite color? I think Taylor can't tell us her favorite color. It must be a really big secret. Like a really big secret. So with that extra pressure put on me, I decided to put the pedal to the metal and finally get this big monster. I finally got it. Oh, 1,900.
Хуйло! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Хуйня!
Falling out of love is such a shame. What this life became. We left this fucking frame. See you in my head. Dream about your legs, but I'd rather be dead. So fill my brain with lead. Sorry that I kinda let you down. I guess that it was bound to happen. Guess that I was slacking. Let me say I'm sorry. Don't wanna see you packing. Thought this shit would last, but my love is slowly cracking. I gave you dad who brought you around the globe. Don't forget I taught you all the shit that I know. Hey, but I know. It's time that you go and I can't control. Hey, control.
176 encounters, dude. Oh man, that one totally caught me off guard. Okay, I'm actually fully prepared to catch this thing. Oh, I'm so glad I'm finally done with this thing, dude. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to catch this thing. Oh my god. Oh, I'm finally done. Ah! Okay, so it's actually 1,977, I think. Wow. Oh my god, I'm finally done. So at this point I had the option of doing a couple more soft reset hunts, but as you can imagine, that wasn't exactly something that piqued my interest, so I decided to make my way down to Fuchsia City to tackle another gate-based hunt. Route 14 on the surface seems like an easy route to progress in with only 2 Pokemon. However, these 2 Pokemon, being Tauros and Pinsir, are not only some of the rarest and hardest to catch in the game, but also very likely to flee when trying to be caught. Although I usually go for the rarest one, I decided to start with Tauros mostly because I wanted some instant gratification after spending so long on Snorlax, and the game actually kind of pulled through on that. I almost ran away from that. I didn't even really notice that it was there. Cool. All right. Not bad. After finding this, I strapped in to grab the 1% Pinsir, and like I mentioned, this thing is a pain to chain. Getting that initial 11 chain to spawn more is just a mess because of how low its catch rate is, but realistically, getting any part of your chain interrupted is a bad time. That really sucks. Oh, that really sucks so bad. I do not want to catch this. I don't even know what this thing... Oh, isn't that its flee animation? Wait. Yeah, that is. That was its flee animation. The gamer gods have blessed me with giving me... Oh, I'm so glad that I'm failing this. I've never been happier. Never been happier to fail Pokemon. Now, I'm a man who knows how to take his time when he's given one, so I spent the next few days hunting as much as I could. Although the encounters start to go well past the full odds and eventually reach double odds, I knew that in due time I'd have that final Pokemon as long as I took it head on. I don't know what to do. I walked right into him. Oh, thank God. Oh, finally I'm done with this section. Now that those hard ones are out of the way, let's do some hard stuff. Route 17, or better known as the bike path, is arguably one of the most tedious parts of this section, and when you take a look at the encounters available, at first glance you're like, okay, so as long as you don't get the evolutions, it's only like 3 Pokemon, so it can't be that bad. And while that is technically true, the last Pokemon at the end of the list is a little bit more trouble. Despite only needing 1 shiny Eevee for the Pokedex, this Pokemon evolves into 3 completely separate Pokemon through the evolution stones, and because you obviously can't change the Pokemon once you use one,
I literally have nothing to say after that last fight. Real shit. And no, it has been a fucking terrible week for killer hunting. Yet we keep getting up and keep going. Appreciate you, Shadow.
Hello incoming, I can feel it.
I'm glad you finished, Shadow. Hell yeah. We have used up all of our luck. Every single fucking ounce of it is gone. I can actually say that too. Like every ounce of luck that we have drained. Me. Why does the gun sway so much? I don't want to fucking do this anymore. This is fucking boring. I'm bored. I'm so incredibly fucking bored. so fucking over this map. I'm over the players. I'm over this stupid fucking boss that doesn't fucking spawn. $100 1.0, can I have that? Facts. Are you over impacts? What do you mean? Are you the guy that impacted me? Thought I'd come say hi. What's up?
Say, Jill. It's the champagne pouring, big joint rolling, big sipping.
Killed a cheater after you and got killed by a cheater camping Intercom. I bet you $1,000 is the same fucking cheaters I've been going against. Because they're always, every fucking time I've ran into those, it's two of them, they team. They sit at the fucking extract. I'm not even kidding, too. I bet you $1,000 it's the same fucking people. Level 9 with SVDS. The level 9, I mean, obviously, he probably was using a different gun, but he's using a FAL.
Spent a couple dollars on my engine motor roaring when I back out the garage. Gin got me drunk as fuck, stumbling out the bar. Plus I'm struggling trying to find the keys to my car.
Bitch.
'Cause I be going hard. Roll the camera, life just like a movie. I'm the star. Wish you wasn't my position.
You too broke to play the part, of course.
I keep some bad women with me in the bag, sipping rosé with some hash twisting. All about $1, my team in the cash getting. Straight out of the burger, we drinking, we smash niggas. So when I say I'm ballin', that don't mean that I'm playing, man. All my diamonds talking, you can see what they saying, man.
Are you doing Shooterborn with an MP18? Or are you just like fucking around? I saw that MP18, I was like, that's wild. What's up, Sagi? Thanks so much for the follow, bro. Memeing for sure. Kill the motherfucker with a Taz. That's fucking funny. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh my god, this is a pain in my fucking ass.
sloppy drunk. Man, I swear I'm on my level. I'm finna pass out. Man, I swear I'm on my nigga get smashed out. My nigga, I swear I'm on my level. Man, I'm high as fuck.
How pissed off was that guy that fucking you killed with the toss? I'm curious, bro. I'd be kind of pissed if I died to a toss. Real shit. That gun fucking smacks, though. You can cross-map a motherfucker with that thing. He was not happy. But had a Lapua almost killed him too. Both got fucked up. Beat me to the reload. That's fair.
We talked about making it. I'm sorry that you never made it, and it pains me just to hear you have to say it. You knew the game and played it. It kills to know that you have been defeated. I see the wires pulling while you're breathing.
I'm curious, since y'all are just memeing and shit and you just running around, how have the fucking cheaters been for y'all this week? It's been fucked for me. I've been running into like actual Jesus Christ and his disciples. First experience today. I've had 2 today. Like blatant motherfuckers. Not like questioning it, you know what I mean? Like actual blatant. I had a speed hacker that was using a Lapua. He shot at me, missed, and then ran from me, which is really weird. And then I had a, like, I think it was like a 400-hour account with like a 30 KD or some shit with a raid bag and peacekeeping armor. Arena is so bad. With cheaters right now? Really? I haven't played Arena in a minute. I've been literally fucking grinding this shit. Every match? Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck did they do? What the fuck did they change besides adding in the RPG to fucking have this many cheaters pop into the game? Because, bro, I wasn't running into that many fucking cheaters when I first started killer hunting. And then it just fucking, this week, bro, dog ass. I had an entire day. I died, I think I lived 2 raids. And every death I had was to a cheater, except for maybe 2. Cheater change? Facts. We need to change it to that, bro.
We're going to catch 3 of these, which sucks. Although Eevee is kind of a tough Pokemon to catch, because they become easier as you go along, I decided to catch every single one that I encountered as I went along, in hopes that eventually when I did find the shiny,
I can't agree
it
that
would be a
Arena's been
cakewalk to
bad.
catch.
God
After
damn.
whopping 1 Eevee, I found a shiny Psyduck,
Bro, you have to
and
be-
another 10 later, I came across
Like,
an
obviously, if you're a
interesting
cheater, you're a
issue in this
bitch.
challenge.
We all can agree there. You're a pussy.
So this was the first
A waste of
situation where I
space.
came across a shiny
But
where I
cheating
didn't
in
have a
fucking
pre-evolution,
Arena, bro?
And when you look at the challenge on a non-shiny level, the goal is to catch everything and bring them to the highest level, which I've technically already done by catching this. Despite that, I figured you all would find it stupid to not get Doduo, so I made a new rule that if this does happen, I have to get the entire line. Surely this won't delay the area, right? Wait, why is there music playing? No, please. I've been trying so hard. It's been a year and a half at this point. Please don't be foreshadowing. Oh, it's getting louder. This is not good. After catching only 9...
Also doesn't help either that we've been getting fucking absolute terrible spawns, bro. Like, bro, Water, have we got like a close spawn to them all? At least twice today? I don't think so. Maybe we haven't. I just can't remember because I've ran so many goddamn raids. Not that I've seen. That's all I need to hear. God bless. I dropped my armor, but his is fucked, so. Bro's trying to catch you lacking. He ain't gonna catch shit with these motherfucking hands. Stupid bitch. Glad you were here to see it, Shaw. Shaw, have you played it all today, bro? Капец, no, hold on, служили. The fucking dry spell has been broken. Please tell me there's not a fucking racist down here. Bro, if they were back there, they are... God, you're such a pussy. I feel bad saying that. Maybe he was lost. I agree, bro. That nade was fire, dude. If he was back there, that motherfucker perished. He wasn't, though. Haven't seen Killer in a little, I see. Yeah, we just got him. We just got him, though. Thank you for that fucking reminder. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay, his hours are low. He's a lower level. Maybe he was doing something. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I feel like I just ruined his fucking day. Terrible fucking timing on his part. Maybe he was lost. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
Start a fire, throw that money in a pile. Ayy, learn to spend it with some style. Ayy, we been rich for a while.
You already know, guys. 613, we repping it still. Yeah, me and Laveau, we go way back in time. See? Yeah, you already know. I think the 90s.
EV, I ended up finding my first shiny, and I decided to keep up with this process of catching all of them, and it worked out pretty well in my favor.
The
next day I
fucked
found
up
another
part
Psyduck before finding the second EV,
is
which admittedly
watching
might have
this
only been
shit,
102,
right?
but
Like
I
this
also
fucking shiny grind. This guy obviously is dealing with worse shit than I am.
8,000 beforehand, so this has high potential to be the most encounters in a single hunt thus far. After another hour of playing, I managed to stumble across a shiny Ponyta to mark another off the list, but this was the start of a pretty bad streak of encounters.
But at least he doesn't have to worry about cheaters. Real shit. Sorry.
Although I didn't fail any of these, finding another Dodrio and my 5th and 6th chancing this challenge didn't really help morale, but after a week of being stuck here, I managed to get something that I wanted. Alright, this happened after 4,357 encounters, and I could not be happier to find this Pokemon. Great. Alright. So that leaves me with one left. Only one Pokemon left to go, and I'm finally done. This left only Doduo, and surely with all this bad luck, I'd find it right away, right? Say what you will about these Pokemon, but I dodged getting a shiny Pidgey or Rattata when they take up.
Are you playing
40%
actual
of the
games, Saint, or
encounters
are you
from
still
the
on
set. After about
fucking
1,600
SPT?
encounters, I finally managed to get the final Pokemon for this area, which only took nearly 2 weeks to do in total. This left me with only 2 more encounters that we can access at the moment. And I'd like to think that the game was really trying to
I know absolutely
compensate
nothing
this
about
day for the
Pokemon.
7
That's fair.
duplicates that I had found. Dude, this is what, 7 encounters? Maybe 7. Hold on. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. So, what was this? 8 Farfetch'd? A whopping 8? Oh man, I'm so glad that that happened.
Fair enough.
That's it. That's the last one I need, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. It took me it took me an hour, actually, exactly, from finishing my chain. An hour total to get this, which is really solid. Both of these Pokemon were found in a span of 2 hours, and I was anticipating Farfetch'd to be the longest one due to the fact there were no gates nearby, so I would have just had to run into them. Now, despite there being 2 more Pokemon that we'll address a bit later, this is currently every accessible land encounter that we can obtain,
And with that phrasing, I'm sure
That is a really
going
sick
to do
addition
next.
that you can
Just like how we
do
got cut
everything
from the
offline.
captain, we can also teach Evie how to
I
surf
fuck with
just
that a
by
lot.
going to Fuchsia City. Now, where can we go with this? Well, just about everywhere. Trying to figure out where to start is the real question to ask, and I figured the best play would go to a place with a ton of spawns, as well as a high rate of encounters that I can see per hour. This takes us to the power plant. This location is amazing for those reasons, as well as the fact that when you step into the first room of the power plant, you're greeted with at least 3 to 5 Pokemon, which is obviously significantly faster than where we just were. The first day attempting this area worked out really well, as I found a shiny Electabuzz, which is the lowest percentage encounter aside from evolutions. This, however, is not that Electabuzz. This is another one that I found during this, and the reason I'm showing you this one instead is, ironically, my power went out while I was recording this day and the file corrupted. If you know anything about me, this stuff is kind of on brand. I ended up hunting this area off and on for about a month, and I eventually came across shiny Voltorb, as well as that second Electabuzz that we'll pretend like you've never seen before. On the first day of September, I decided to grind to finish up this area, and needless to say, it paid off. Dude, finally, I have found this. Oh,
You ever
my
played Power
God,
World?
man.
I didn't actually
And
play Power
let
World.
me tell you that this is like one of my favorite shinies of all time. This is, I believe, the second shiny.
It's not that I didn't like it. I just
ever in the history.
I
of
was I don't know. I don't know why I never played it.
Fantastic. All right, great. Now you're probably thinking, wow, John, that's pretty impressive that you got through this section with only one duplicate and no special spawns. That's a big change from the last area. Oh no, I did. I just left them out. Back again. Get another chance. There's no way, dude. How? Oh no, this Joy-Con's dead, and I can't use it. Oh no, I can't catch Chansey. Oh no, what a shame. Oh my God, I've only been recording for literally 3 minutes, so I don't care, but like, oh my God, man.
Dude, he must have fucking ginormous hard drives. I guess like most YouTubers do, though. Real shit. With the amount that they fucking record. Jesus. Dude, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't think I've ever caught a shiny Pokemon in any of the fucking base games. Look who's talking. That is true. God bless. All over that poor guy's body. I got a char. Dude, I would love to. See, like, it's funny too, because, like, I never really did, like, fucking... like, shiny hunting in any of the base games. But... I don't know, I didn't even... Actually, there's one Pokemon game that I actually didn't play. Legends of Arceus. I guess that is the one that I didn't play. I played Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu. I didn't play it as much as I should have, and I would like to go and replay it. I think that'd be fun. I never played Legends of Arceus. Oh fuck, he had a Goldnick. Looks fun. Yeah, I heard good things. I mean, I've heard good and I've heard bad things. What's the max level? For Tarkov? I don't know. I think it's like maybe 70 something, or it's like, I think it's high 70s, maybe 80. I'm not too sure. They say they can go up to level 100, but I'm pretty sure they have a cap right now. I think it's like 79 or some shit, 78 or 79. I feel like it doesn't go any higher. And if it does, I haven't seen anybody get that high. I did just get him back to back. You prestige at level 55. You have to do like a quest called the New Beginning, and then you have to have your strength and your endurance to level 20, your charisma to level 15. I think that's the main for stats. You have to have your hideout, all that other shit. And you have to have Kappa to be able to prestige. Now let's go back to watching. So, I mean, it 100% is a fucking grind. The fact that you have to hit level 55 just to be able to prestige is insane. Like, and you have to get Kappa. So I've hit level 55 3 times. Technically, I was like 57 my second prestige or some shit like that. My first prestige.
So stupid, dude.
So now we're prestige 2, level 64.
We're not done here. As most of you know, at the end of the power plant maze, we can encounter Zapdos, which begins yet another soft reset hunt for this challenge. Now, by this point, I don't need to explain how tedious this is, but it's important to note that the legendary birds are the fastest reset hunts that you can do in the game, as you have the ability to skip the entire interaction cutscene and jump right into battle. This still takes about 45 seconds to get through, but those extra 10 seconds compared to Snorlax make a world of difference in the long run. There it is, dude. There it is. Okay, so that was 2,003 encounters, man. Finally. If you live a flamethrower, that's wild. See ya. Woo! There we go, baby. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look any different. Well, Well, that's that, I guess. After completing the power plant, I initially wanted to try and go to get another high spawn area like the rock tunnel where I could knock out a few of the easy ones to make it feel like I'm actually making
But I
progress
love
in
the
this
grind.
challenge. But since I was already in this area,
I love it.
figured to
I
take
know
care
it's
of one
tedious,
last difficult one so I didn't have to come
but I
back.
love it.
Dratini. Out of all the overworld spawns for this section of the challenge,
Especially
this is
like
arguably one of the
I've
hardest
gotten
ones for
Kappa
quite a
like
few
every
reasons.
single wipe
Although
that
it may
I've
seem like a
played.
big problem
I've
is
hit
that
high
it's a 4%
levels. I think the
encounter
highest
rate,
I've ever
which
gotten
means
is
it
like
takes nearly
72.
2 hours just to get to a chain of 31. The real issue is just making a combo.
But
Majority of the time,
so
after
like
only
being
2
able to
balls,
fucking
I do
just
the
like
flea
continue
animation,
to
and
grind
I'm sure I encountered nearly
by
70 to
prestiging,
80
that
Dratini
that
before I was able
makes
to
it the
actually
game
start
more
hunting with the
enjoyable.
best odds.
I
One
know
big
it's
thing to note
tedious
is
because
this
you're doing the
was
same
first
quest
water
over and
hunt
over
that I
again,
did, and in order
but
for them to spawn in this
I usually get
location,
Kappa
you need
like
to be
really
in
fast.
or
Like this
above the
wipe, I
water
got
for them
cap
to
my
spawn.
first
This means
cap.
that
I
you're
got
not
it
able
in
to
like
go
3
in and out of
weeks.
the power plant, which resulted in seeing a little over 200 Pokemon an hour. I assumed this was going to take quite a while, and I wasn't exactly wrong. Well, okay, that's really, really, really good. At this point, I wanted to summon the other player to aid in catching, but this was the moment that I found out that you can't use a second player at any point when doing water captures. Despite that, I tried to run it. No, 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 no. No! 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 Don't. I hate this game. Actually, physical pain. Oh my god! So one thing we're going to completely disregard is the fact that I didn't use the Ultra Balls, that I hadn't used the entire challenge because I couldn't get more of them until we have a lot more badges. But aside from that, this battle was completely out of my control. On the upside, I was able to escape so it couldn't break my chain, so at least I wanted to start over from scratch again, right? Okay, come on. Yeah, so I hunted this for like 5 hours today, so I'm kind of... Wait! No! No! What? That was its flea animation? In my defense, I had never seen this Pokemon's flea animation, and additionally, can you blame me for not thinking that was it? I'm not exactly sure what I was expecting to see, but come on. We're not doing this again. The next day, I found another Magikarp after only a few encounters and actually caught this one. And although Dratini would have been a lot better, I had caught enough Dratini at this point that the next catch combo was going to be significantly easier to chain. After facing with 2 more Magikarp, I finally found another Dratini after a measly 474 encounters. Because this section basically took an extra entire week to complete because I failed to catch the first one, I didn't really have much to say about this one. After this section, I decided that I really wanted to hammer out a ton of the easy encounters, and surprisingly, there really aren't that many locations left to choose from, but the Seafoam Islands had by far the largest amount to catch when you can count all the evolutions for each of the hunts I had to do. Considering that Rock Tunnel was insanely fast for encounters, I assumed this area was going to be exactly the same. I was wrong. But to be fair, this area averages around 600 encounters per hour, but in comparison, this was basically half of what I expected, and that was mostly because only 5 Pokemon could appear at a time, and there were basically no areas large enough to do that. Although I was worried of having another Dratini episode again, the largest issue that I was worried about walking into this section was the very unnecessary dense fog that was on every floor. For some reason, the devs decided to make the entire area hazy and have random large balls of light appear on the ground where you sometimes can't even see the Pokemon. To make it even more annoying, all 3 of the Pokemon that need to be caught on land are conveniently just a lighter shade of their regular version, so I figured it was gonna fail a few shinies before I was done. I decided to go for Jinx first, and after only 122 encounters, I found a shiny Golbat, which is my 3rd by this point, but since it took no time at all, I wasn't really bothered by that. A couple days later, I found a Jinx, and although I did just complain about how hard it was gonna be to see the shinies, this stood out pretty well and was super easy to catch. Seal, on the other hand, was a completely different story. We're gonna do a quick experiment. Out of these 2 pictures, which one do you think is shiny Seal?
Oh, you got me fucked up.
Exactly, it's shiny Blows. This is one of the shinies that I imagine was going to be one of the most frustrating in the entire game, solely because it looks nearly identical to the regular one, but thankfully, the game decided to bless me. You know, I expected for the shiny to be like kinda hard to see, but that is next level impossible to figure out. There it is. How much different does it look? Really, how much different does it look? Because I'm banking on barely any different. There it is. That might be, out of the entire game, the worst shiny. The last land encounter that I had to chain for this area was Slowpoke, and words cannot express how absolutely frustrating this Pokemon was to chain. Nearly every Slowpoke took at least 5 Great Balls to be caught, and I had to run from easily 40 of them before I had to complete.
Hell yeah. Has been going pretty good, Dylan. Pull out the fucking gun.
Граната тут!
Just completed 7th Street task in one ring. Dude, that's fucking huge, bro. What, 3 times since the last time you saw? Or 3 times today? Because you got no more than 3 today. Started at 21. Oh yeah, no, I was locked at 18. Like actually fucking just hard locked. We got him 2 times back to back, which was fucking needed. I got rid of all of it. I sold it all. Well, I gave a fuckload to, I think I literally gave the rest of my rounds actually to McLovin when he was doing his. And if I did have any, that shit got sold. Real shit. You probably are fucking chilled on 545, but if you need 545 ammo, I have a fuckload once you get to Test Drive 3. Especially a Golnick. I have 300 a Golnick, 107 and 40 and 400 BS, 699 BS. I think you meant BP on that last one, I'm guessing. I think I have like 1,200 rounds of a Golnick. So if you need it, let me know.
This one also took the longest out of the area after 5,765 encounters, but I once again found it on the first phase, so I can't really complain too much. I genuinely thought I was going to fail it, but thankfully we can move on to the harder part of this area. Shelter can only be found in the Seafoam Islands, so we once again have to deal with more water encounters. Because I didn't have Tentacool by this point, I wasn't really too concerned about phasing in this area, but if you thought the fog looked annoying before, I mean, come on, what is this? I was a little worried because the encounter rate was a lot slower than the land encounters, but I ended up finding one almost immediately.
You know, I was gonna say that it was gonna be hard to see it, but that was real. That was like blatantly obvious that that Pokemon was there. I love this shiny. I think I'm pretty. Yeah, I already have this in another game. I think it's an Ultra Sun. Please, come on, don't make me rechain, please. Okay. While that basically covers everything for this area, we once again have to hunt the legendary bird for this area, Articuno. Now by this point in the challenge, I thought I had a little trick up my sleeve with the soft resets for this challenge. Aside from the Magikarp at the beginning of the game, I made sure to put down a lure before I saved to interact with the Snorlax and Zapdos. Although I was more so using this as a good luck charm, because I found them in around 2,000 encounters, I had the thought that maybe the lures worked on overworld static Pokemon like these, rather than the base odds of the game. This bird proved to me that that wasn't true. Okay, this took forever, dude. This took so long. This is 4,200 encounters exactly. If I can get into the excellent combo thing, that'd be really, really, really solid where it like attacks. Or I catch it now. Oh my god. Okay, so this took me roughly 50 hours. Like, it was definitely over 50 hours. All right, so now that I've got these two, well, there is one more, but we don't get that in this section. So yeah, let's just go take on Pokemon Mansion and take it from there. So the game plan set, I made my way back to Cinnabar Island to chain Ditto, and despite thinking this was the end of my bad luck streak, I was wrong. The next shiny I found was not only the longest hunt numerically that I did in the game with 11,300 encounters, it was also not Ditto. And yes, it was Chansey, but unfortunately, it got worse. Dude. That's so messed up. You know what? I'm not even gonna acknowledge the fact that that was a shiny Chansey, but that... To make matters worse, I ended up finding 2 more Chansey that week before finding Ditto, but the game still wanted me to work for it.
That was it, wasn't it?
So after the super eventful week, I made it my duty to finish off the day strong, and about an hour after failing that ditto, I was able to reclaim it and clear my bad luck streak. The following recording, I ended up catching both Magmar and Coughing within the span of 2 hours, which ended up being the final encounters for the area, as well as basically every wild land encounter in the game. Now, when it comes to tracking down the remaining water Pokemon, thankfully most can be caught in multiple locations, so I was able to narrow most of them down to one general location, Route 19. This is the area right outside of Seafoam Islands, and it contains Tentacool, Staryu, and the special spawn Lapras, which surprisingly makes this the largest section that's left. I decided to start with Staryu, and I didn't get one first try, but that's not always a bad thing. Oh, wow, that is really rare. Oh, boy. This is a 1% shiny, dude. Holy moly. That's such a sick shiny, dude. Wow. Wow. That is insane how rare that is. Later in the day, I managed to encounter Tentacool and then Tentacruel, and fun fact, this is the point in time where BDSP came out, so I kind of stopped playing for a while. I ended up coming back to this game in December, the day before my birthday, and I phased with another Magikarp and Tentacool, and later that week, it finally appeared. Oh my. That I was eating a bagel, so I'm a little preoccupied. Okay, it's pretty. I like it, and it's a little silly. I had to get this, you know, after I already got a shiny Starmie. But you know what? Hey, I gotta see every shiny. I got to. That was the plan from the rip. I gotta see every shiny, and you know what? I'm gonna see every shiny. So I mentioned earlier that this area contains Lapras, and I would like to say something very brave. That's not true at all. Every Pokemon website that shows data for this route says that it can be here, but if you couldn't tell from the gameplay you've seen so far, not a single one has shown up. To prove my point a little further, if you immediately swim over to Route 20, a Lapras will almost instantly spawn, so I just decided to hunt this here. When it comes to hunting this, because we're not close to any doorways to instantly check, I decided to go with the method I used for Bulbasaur and just encounter it over and over. If you end up trapping it in a corner, it's a lot easier to spawn it consistently. Not really what I had in mind. Just like Staryu, I found another Tentacool and Magikarp, but after basically a day and a half of hunting, I had found one of the best shinies in the game. Wow. Wow, that looks so good. Please don't run off of me. Wow, that looks amazing, dude. What a fantastic shiny. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, great. Wow, that's so good. The remaining water encounters are all designated to basically their own little locations, so no matter where you go, they'll take a while to get. I decided to go for Horsey back on Route 12 and ended up finding it on the first try, which was a great reward for how absolutely annoying it was to throw balls at. The next location, however, is not as simple. All the way back on Route 22 where we started the challenge, you might have noticed this little pond. This is the only place at the moment where Poliwag spawns, and as you can probably assume by how much space is available, this doesn't offer a lot of encounters. At most, it can spawn 3, so if you run into everything that you see, you might encounter 100 Pokemon an hour.
Hell no. Dude, shiny grinding is so fucking hard. And I've never grinded it, but I've watched a lot of YouTube videos and streams of it. Like, so fucking much. Finishing in the entire Pokédex with, like, all shiny is insane. Interesting how many I just had to shoot there. It's probably because I had SSAP fucking top loaded. Just doesn't do enough flash damage. Hey, have a good night, Water. Hopefully, brother.
Project Pattern, pimpin' got a master's. Girl, improvise. Look me in my eyes and lie to me. Lie to me. Act like I'll believe anything. Sex on the beach and in the backseat. This could be us. So back to what I was saying. This could be us when she playing.
I don't see it if you don't. All those took me about 10 hours to find. An hour later, I redeemed myself. I knew something was different about that one. I was like, huh, that one looks, it is so insanely not different. Wow, that is almost impossible to see in every way. Got two overworld encounters left, and then it's just soft resetting until the end. So at this point in the challenge, Legends Arceus came out, so I spent a lot of time playing that, and basically the following 2 months circled around me perfecting my Pokedex in that game. But there's actually something very interesting that came during this time period. So when new Pokemon games come out, people like to look inside of them. It's an annual event. The words Pokemon and leak basically go hand in hand, and data mining or looking through the game's code was originally done for Let's Go when it dropped. However, ever since these games were released, there's been a history of information being found in the code that didn't accurately reflect what people were experiencing. A couple of weeks later after Legends released, a Twitter user by the name of Anubis did a deep dive back on how catch combo works in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and what he found answered every question that people had for years. It's important to note what was correct. In order to have the best odds to catch a shiny, you need to have a 31 catch combo or higher. In addition, all Pokemon have an increased chance of being shiny.
but here's the part that was missed. When you catch a Pokemon to continue your catch combo, the next Pokemon that spawns will have that increased chance of being shiny. This means that every Pokemon that shows up after that will be back to either the base odds in the game or half odds if you have a lure equipped. The way that you continue these increased chances is the same way that I mentioned at the beginning of the video. Catch Pokemon. So as long as you catch a Pokemon and it continues your catch combo, you get the better odds. As you can probably imagine, this hurt to hear considering that there are basically no more overworld Pokemon that I have to hunt in this challenge at this point, but from the start, getting to the bottom of this mystery was one of the big goals I had for this video, and to be honest, I don't think I would have ever figured that out. It is funny to look back and realize that I was doing that for Eevee.
Is
and
that why
Staryu,
you're
and
studying?
didn't
I'm not
really
studying,
consider that
just
I was
enjoying
getting
it.
luckier for a reason. But despite that, there's still Pokemon that need to be caught. So after spending like 400 hours playing Legends, I knew that I had to come back to the challenge to not only try out the new method, but also just finish the challenge in general. In comparison to the rest of the shiny hunts I already completed in this challenge, this method really didn't feel all that different. Although Tangela was extremely annoying to chain because of its high ability to flee, eventually I was able to get the catching ring to turn green and was able to catch them in a single Great Ball. After chaining a whopping 16 Tangela, I found a shiny Weepin' Bell, but since I knew that I needed to catch a bunch more at this point to increase my catch rate, I wasn't really that concerned. I actually wanted to get a high catch combo before I saw the shiny because I knew that I realistically only had 1 or 2 chances to catch it because of its flee rate, and boy, did I catch a lot of Tangela. After catching 406 Tangela, I finally found it. This spawned immediately after catching
Appreciate
another
the work, bro.
one, so to my knowledge, this was the first
Have
ever
a good night.
method-hunted Pokemon I found in this entire challenge. While 400 Tangela may seem like a lot of time, I found this in about 5 hours, which in retrospect isn't bad at all compared to other routes where you can't use gates. With Tangela on the squad, I successfully caught every land encounter for this section. There is still one more water encounter that has to be completed. Heading to Route 6, I had to find Goldeen, which is arguably the worst water hunt in the game, next to Poliwag. In total, only 3 can spawn, and trying to chain this is a mess because of how weirdly it moves on the screen. I've been dreading this one for the entirety of the challenge, so I knew that even with a new method, this could take days to get, especially since there are
земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем! Куда он запопал?
Not all of it. No, I think I still have like 800 rounds. I'm just kind of using guns. I had a lot of fucking like really solid PvP today. So I tried not building like any guns. I've just been fucking using everything that I got from other players. What have you been up to, Biddle? Random shit. Babe just died. So is McLovin like, has he decided he ain't gonna fucking do the grind, or he's waiting for a boss event? That's fair.
Before that girl touch anything, she gotta say please.
Say please.
And I know they really wish we would ball till we fall. I'm the big bad wolf, it's a full moon, y'all. Toss the money in the egg, girl. Watch how your dreams hit the floor. Wait till I get the buzz off this drug. Damn girl, you way too fine for a local club. Killing someone's vibe should be a fucking crime. Wasting someone's time should be so back in court, I was saying this could be us, but she playing. This could be us, but she playing. I'm high, but I don't sound crazy. Fuck what the niggas was saying. This could be us, but she playing. This could be us, but she playing. But shit, that's all I was saying. Spin the bottle. Spin the fucking bottle. If you the reason why it's empty, baby.
And Pokemon that... Oh. Never mind. After only catching 11, I'd obtained a shiny Goldeen, which meant that I was finally ready to take on the rest of this section. The soft resets. So although I did do a few soft reset Pokemon like Snorlax, Zapdos, and Articuno, there's still 4 more Pokemon that need to be addressed before we can get to the next badge. Just like the route tweet that I made at the beginning of the section, I asked you which one I should hunt first, but disguised their choices as their shiny variants. As you can see, there are only 3 choices instead of 4, but we'll talk about that in a bit. After 1,000 votes, you decided that I should go to Saffron City to take on the dojo. After fighting all the karate guys, I was able to choose between Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan, and although you can catch both of these in the wild, unfortunately that area is blocked off by the next few badges, so I have to soft reset for one of them. There really isn't a good or bad choice when it comes to this part, so I just chose Hitmonchan because it's a much more vibrant shiny, so I figured it would have a much less chance of not noticing it and soft resetting over it. We can't always be right. I ended up getting Hitmonchan after 2,743 soft resets, which does place it as the second highest static Pokemon this far in the challenge, but out of all the remaining ones that I have to do, this is the fastest one out of the bunch. Now that we're done with this part of the map, I figured I'd go for the second most voted option, which brings us all the way back to the opposite side of the map at Cinnabar Island. Although the Pokemon Mansion is realistically the only place to get encounters here, we can also go to the Pokemon Research Lab and revive the Helix fossil that I collected all the way back last...
February. Yikes. Now, as I mentioned before, there are 4 static encounters that I had a soft reset for to finally finish off this section, and this location has 2 for the moment, as Aerodactyl has to be revived here. However, I don't have the item. There isn't anything stopping me from picking up the old Amber, but having both items in my party at once just seems like a disaster waiting to happen. Let's say hypothetically that I'm distracted while playing, because I'm pretty much watching TV and movies while I'm doing soft resets, and I redeem the Ammonite that isn't shiny, and then the Aerodactyl ends up being shiny. Obviously, I'm being dramatic and the odds of that happening are insanely low, but knowing my luck, that's something that would definitely happen to me, so I decided that it was probably smart to just do one of these fossils at a time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, that took a pretty long time. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, there's something weird going on with my mic, so I guess I'm just gonna be loud. That took 2,836 encounters. I decided to take a break from Cinnabar Island and make that my last stop in this section. Instead, I decided to hunt arguably the most unique hunt in the entire game. If we head back to Vermilion City, there will be a woman sitting on a bench who will ask you to catch 5 Meowth and bring them back to her. Once you complete that, you'll be given Arcanine or Persian if you're playing Let's Go Pikachu. This was intended to be your introduction to getting your first ride Pokemon in the game, and of course, we have to hunt this. For some reason, I had a gut feeling this was going to take a while, but I never expected something like this. Oh my god, I finally got it. Oh my god. This took so long. It took me 8,733 encounters to get this. I have been complaining to my friends about how long this Pokemon took to appear. This took me about 110 hours to get. So, please like the video. With the longest hunt by over double behind me, it was time to catch the final Pokemon for this section. Aerodactyl. Back on Cinnabar Island, I spent the following days reviving Aerodactyl, and as you can probably imagine, I really wanted to get this challenge done. I was hunting for about 8 to 10 hours a day at this point, which results in at most 500 to 600 encounters per day. Even with distractions like movies and TV, sitting down for that long isn't enjoyable at all, and obviously I'm not trying to make this out to be a, oh my god guys, my job is so hard. But hunting these was easily the worst part of the challenge. Thankfully, I was compensated for Arcanine. Oh my god. I almost reset over it. Oh my god. I almost did it. This is a big...
ever seen Kill on Second Floor? Oh, fuck yeah. Too many times to count, actually. Have you not been checking? Or, like, have you and you just haven't seen him? Haven't seen him? Really? I found him so many fucking times upstairs, bro. I don't know where to look. What do you mean you don't know where to look? Or turn your fucking caps lock off. You look at Sushi, he could be up and mid. He could be in the arcade. Thanks for follow, Koi. Hey, nice play to you both too. I bet that audio is kind of cooked. Tell your boy he should get out because there is a cheater in that raid. He's over by no bag. Just run away? Oh, okay. Yeah, right now I am. Where the boss has been spawning. Brazil? Oh, okay. I was on like a probably like a 4-hour streak of not running into the boss. Almost every raid kills and interchange. Fucking, I wish. Before this raid, nice. I need that kind of luck, real shit. Minutes before you killed me. Well, that last raid? Or a different raid? Different raid, okay. Not in this raid?
Big moment. With this Pokemon done, by the way, this was 1,899 soft resets. Oh my god. After, I believe, a year and a half, I started this in May. I've finally caught every Pokemon available before badge number 3, which is, that's a lot of Pokemon. Regardless, I can now grind every single Pokemon and finally actually play the game, because I haven't done any story since 2020, realistically, maybe 2021, early 21, I don't remember. This has been going on for too long. Now, just like the previous section of this game, grinding isn't going to be some lengthy challenge. It's just keeping track and making sure I don't grab the next gym badge without evolving some super forgettable Pokemon that I caught a year ago. Realistically, any place is fine to do this, but I found that Magmar is one of the more common high XP Pokemon that you can chain.
Well, hopefully, I can have your luck of finding the boss.
I was able to build my chain pretty quickly.
I had a back-to-back.
Now, I know what
We just gotta hope we keep getting lucky.
Do not recap every evolution. I gotta put my kids to bed soon. I gotta work in the morning. Don't worry, I won't. All these Pokemon were evolved in the span of 2 hours, and it was honestly just a surreal experience reliving all the moments of the Pokemon I found along my journey. Was I done with the challenge? No, but this was easily the largest section, so it was kind of emotional, which may seem a little silly for different colored pixels, but this was a long time coming. It's important to note that I also had some Stone Evolution Pokemon that need to be
It really depends. It's a 35% chance between different servers, and I guess right now he's spawning like crazy on SA. The crazy part about SA though is that it says it has like a 2-minute queue time, and yet it's like average around, like I average around 6 minutes a queue. Well, thanks for the luck. My turn, surely. I'm on 7 out of 100. Oh, you just started the grind? That's right, you said that. Did I say your name right, by the way? It's not Koi, is it? Cool. Oh, that's funny. Somebody tried knitting me. No? Sin, I know yours. It's pretty easy. Oh, okay. Somebody actually tried extract camping me. It's pretty funny.
Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no small. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't dig out. Finally got a call from a girl I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the dough. Thinking, will I live another 24? I gotta go, cause I got me a drop top. And if I hit the switch, I can make the ass drop. Had to stop at a red light, looking in my mirror, not a
Oh, you guys will probably get like your stuff back from insurance, by the way. Yeah, I was confused. How many gifted to prestige at 99 kills? I'm already prestige too. There's no more prestiges for me, brother. Shit, oh yeah. And bro, I'm not even kidding. It would have to be like over fucking like $2,000 for me to fucking reset at 99. I'm not even exaggerating. Like 2,000 US dollars. Yeah, like 100%. That's reasonable. Don't you start now. Hey, GG's, bro. Good luck on your raid, man.
Pokemon, so I made a quick stop in Celadon to grab
Cause
the very
then
few that I needed to evolve Pokemon like
I would
this
do
one.
it for
You know,
2K.
I actually have a really fun fact about this one. Did you guys know that in
I mean, I
terms of
probably
Pokemon
would
Dragonite,
too.
I caught and registered 127
For like
shiny
2K.
Pokemon in my Pokedex, which is
But I don't want to.
more than the 51
Because you got to
that I
think
started
about
this
the amount of
section with,
fucking
but there's
hours
still
that
a
I put
bit
into
more
this
that we
shit,
have to
dude.
do.
Like this is
Now,
day
considering all the
12
areas
and
that
we're
are left in the
14
game,
away
it's fair to
from
assume that there are
Tracksuit.
only a few
Day
locations
12.
left, and with the fact that I've gone nearly everywhere
We
within
have
the
been
road,
putting
the rest
in
should
the
be there,
fucking
right? And while
work,
that's
bro.
pretty much true, there's actually one Pokemon that we can catch before we go in there. The routes leading up to the entrance are blocked by guards to check for how many badges you have. Because we only have 2, we obviously can't get there. However, there's actually one Pokemon that can be
How many
caught
hours a
between these
day? It really
gates and
depends,
Victory Road
honestly.
that you can't get anywhere else. Execute.
But
This
I'd say
Pokemon
an
appears
average
in the
of
grass
8
between the marsh and the volcano badge check, which means
8
that
to
if
9
we only
hours a
have
day.
6 badges, we can access this area. So, with that in mind, I made my way back to Vermilion to finally cut down that tree, and took down Lieutenant Surge, Erica, Koga, and Sabrina, and made my way back to the area. With these badges obtained, I also finally had the ability to buy Ultra Balls and Max Lures, which was well overdue, but it will definitely help make the remaining hunts significantly easier. This combined with the updated hunting methods seemed like the recipe for success. An hour later, I managed to get my shiny eggs after 292 caught, and with a single leaf stone, I registered 129 shinies in the Pokedex.
Just taking your time. Yeah,
Set
see,
the
like
record for
I've
the shortest
like for
section
literally
of the
12
entire
days
game.
straight, I've only
Surely
ran
the next one
interchange.
will be the same, right? Yeah, I didn't think so.
I don't know what spawns either.
As you expect, we're going to
I
have
mean,
the remaining
like
2 badges
you
we
see
need
in
to
the
access
streams, like
Victory
the
Road,
areas that I
which took
check
all
and
of
shit.
20 minutes to do before I
Every
was
area
ready.
that I check is
Surprisingly,
where
I
he
had
can
already caught
spawn.
basically everything
And then he has a
here,
few
and
like
there are
weird
only
ones.
2 targets that need to be found. The first one is a special spawn Hitmonlee, and seeing how this area is technically a cave, I knew this would come pretty fast. The only concern is that Hitmonchan can also be found here depending on which floor you're on, so
See
I
if I
tried
can
my
pull
best
up
to
Map
get down the
Genie and
ladder
show
as
you.
quickly as possible to avoid bumping into one. After a couple hours, I ended up finding an Onyx on the top floor, and a few hours after that, I managed to get it. Wow, okay. There we go. Not bad. 805 encounters.
Interchange. Okay. So it's Goshen. That's front of the mall. Okay, so front of the mall. He could spawn right here. This is up top, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Unless they have a different floor for up top. No, right here. Okay, so like right as you come up the escalator, this isn't updated, by the way. Like this is not updated. I know that for a fucking fact. So right as you come up the stairs, he could be here in the middle. He could be right here in this store to the right, but you don't need to check this because right, like you're throwing a nade like out this way, or a flash or smoke, whatever the fuck you're throwing, right? So he'll voice line or aggro if he's over here. He could spawn Tardux. It's super rare. I've only killed him once, but he could spawn over here. Super fucking rare. Not even worth checking unless you're coming up the escalator from Idea. And then I've killed him so many times in this secret hallway in Sushi. He could spawn inside Sushi. He could spawn in here. And he can spawn out here. Like literally, like he could spawn here, here, and here. But one flash will fucking get you the aggro instantly. So when you go upstairs, technically you only have to use 2 flashes to check upstairs. Here and over here. So when you come through secret, you throw a flash out here. Like you literally just right hand peek the door, throw a flash if you don't hear anything. You can either go down to Ollie and check Ollie, or go back and go down mid to go to Goshen.
Oh, wow. All right, cool. While this worked out pretty well for me, the last Pokemon here won't be as friendly. Deep inside Victory Road, we can take on hunting Moltres, which is, spoiler alert, one of the last time-consuming Pokemon that need to be hunted for this challenge. Just like Aerodactyl, I was grinding this all day, every day, arguably a few hours more than before. I really wanted this Pokemon, and boy, did it make me work for it. Oh my god, I finally got it. Oh, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Wow, that took forever. Okay, so that was 4,988 encounters. Thank God. Okay. And with that, I have caught every single Pokemon before beating the game, which leaves me with a whopping 3 Pokemon. 3 Pokemon and I'm going to be all done. With everything in the main areas caught and 131 shinies registered, I took on the Pokemon League. Here's a fun fact. During this entire challenge, I tried to grind up my Pokemon as much as possible because of how many Pokemon I had to catch, and by this point, I grinded basically half of the evolved Pokemon in my box to level 100. So naturally, this was not too tough to get through. But like I mentioned, the challenge isn't done. There's one more place we have to go. Now, because we've gone over the entirety of the Kanto region, it can seem a little confusing as to how I'm not done with the challenge. The last stop takes us all the way back to Cerulean City, and since we beat the Elite Four, I can now enter the Cerulean Cave. This area contains 3...
Did that make sense then? Like the areas I just showed? Of like where he can spawn? Hopefully that wasn't like too confusing. So yeah, so like I said, two flashes. I just got one tap. Oh my god. Rest in peace. There's 2 fucking spawns. I mean, there's 2 nades will get you the aggro of the boss. You know, I'm gonna go fucking middle. I feel like middle is closer than idea. Technically. Show me real quick. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you. It's just the normal, like, routes that I take anyways. You can be over there at Tardux. You can be right here. You can be in here. You can be over there. Which he wasn't. And you literally, I don't need to throw a fucking flash or anything right here, because I'm literally walking up here for free. He could be Brutal, he could be Mantis. He could be over there. No. Tardux is out of the way. You have one of 2 areas you can check. You can check Tardux or you can check Sushi. And he has a higher spawn chance to be Sushi than he does Tardux. So I checked Sushi instead. The only time you'll see me catch, like, actually checking Tardux is if I fucking spawn Idea and I go up the escalator from Idea. I haven't ran into the boss enough times over at Tarduk to I haven't ran into him enough times over there for it to push me to want to. One nade for Ollie and Goshen? Yeah. And if 2 is like what you're comfortable with, then yeah, sure. But for me, I'd only throw 1. Cyber. Thanks so much for the raid, bro. Hopefully your raids went good.
FC man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Taking my baby to school, then I pray for. Cause you bitches ain't never been cool. Writing testament, painting pictures, put me in the Louvre. That's a definite universal shift. I'm in the groove. A celebrity do not mean integrity, you fool. I'm a good man, shake your hand, firm grip, rule. 72 wins, lost 10. Ballin' with the flu, more than 2 M's for a show, but add another 2. Little man, the big man, so GT down and flipping the kickstand. Rich nigga, broke phone, trying to keep the balance. I'm staying strong.
Stop playing with me before I turn you to a song. Stop playing with me before I turn you to a song.
Unique hunts, which I think do a great job at recapping the entire challenge. I decided to go for the easiest one first, which is going to be Kabuto. This area is loaded with a bunch of invisible drops that respawn over time, and in this certain spot, you can receive a random fossil. Now, this may seem like I've lost my mind when I say this is the easiest, and that's true, I definitely have, but I had a game plan for this one. Now, this guaranteed location only spawns one fossil a day, but if we're a little sneaky, we can perform something I like to call the Johnstone skip. A little on the nose, I know. Essentially, if you start a wireless trade and change the date on your Switch to the following day while you're in the middle of that, you can just pick up another fossil and repeat this process until you have as many fossils as you want. Is this cheating? Absolutely. What, are you gonna judge me this far into the challenge? By having multiple fossils, this cuts down the time of having to do soft resets by an absurd amount, as that alone accounts for like 20 seconds per encounter. This means that rather than finding 60 per hour, I was able to find 200. But I took it a step further. Because I wanted to get this done in the fastest way possible, I ended up just buying a new Joy-Con that took me back to the 2000s. This thing has a turbo button, which basically just presses any button repeatedly until I turn it off. So the plan would be that I would set a timer, work on the script and the voiceover for this video while it did the work for me, and check all the Pokemon when the timer went off. Pretty boring, huh? Before I did all this though, I spent time right after the Elite Four trying to calculate how many I could truly get per hour. Oh my, no, are you kidding? There is no way, I can't even turn off the, oh my god. I was typing on, I was working on the script for this video and I look over, I'm about to cry, are you kidding? Oh my god! There is no way! How many Pokemon? This was literally the first batch that I was working on. I haven't even checked if any of these are shiny. So this Kabuto took me a whopping 73 encounters. I was just setting up this hunt for tomorrow because I was just gonna leave it running the whole day. But I guess I'm done. The next day, I decided to go for Lickitung, which is going to be the final catch combo Pokemon for this challenge. At this point, it really felt like the game was on my side, as I found this in less than 2 hours and 112 caught, and after evolving Kabuto, I had added 2 more Pokemon to the collection, which only left me with 1 final Pokemon. So it's obviously no surprise that the last stop in this journey is going to be the hunt for Mewtwo. But unlike the other ones, I had a different game plan. See, the entire time that I was working on this, I just referred to this as Big Video. That's it. I told some friends about what I was actually working on, but to anyone that watched my Twitch streams or my YouTube videos, that was it. Just Big Video. So I figured that the best way to reveal this would be to announce it on stream and hunt the final Pokemon in front of all of you. All right, chat. So, as you know, and if you don't, let me enlighten you. Over the past, really long time, I've been working on something I have called Big Video. If you don't know, I have been working on this video since I believe I started.
Hell yeah,
recording
final
this
stretch.
December 21st.
Currently at
or
19.
22nd.
Fuck yeah, Kirby.
I don't really know. I know it's late in the night of 2020. So I decided that I would make a video where I did a Professor Oak. That's spoiler number 1. I did a Professor Oak challenge. However, the entire video is shiny Pokemon. And I'm about to show you it. And let me tell you, chat, you may be thinking, that took a long time, probably. Chat, I don't want to see this video game. Once I'm done, I'm never, and that is on God, never playing this video game again. So after going over the idea with them, I basically just jumped right into hunting Mewtwo. Being that this is a soft reset hunt, I knew this was going to take a pretty long time, but if I'm being honest, the entire time I was extremely nervous. From the day I started, Scarlet and Violet were literally 1 week away from coming out, and although that is still a ton of time to stream, if I had another Arcanine episode, there was no way I was getting this video out beforehand. For the next day, I grinded for 12 hours on stream, and this is what happened. Just to put in perspective, I will leak this. Oh my god! Let's go! Yes! It's here! Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, my heart, it's like gonna explode. I'm actually struggling to breathe. This is so bad. I don't know if it's because I'm fat or because I'm scared. It's probably both. I might cry. I legit might cry. I don't even have words! I did it! Oh my god. And with that, I successfully completed Professor Oak's challenge in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee with only shiny Pokemon. But the question you might be asking yourself is, how did I do? Okay, where... I made it this far into the game chat. I don't have an escape rope to get us through Ruin Cave. Are you kidding? This took 1,400 hours. We'll round up. So let's review. In total, I encountered over 250,000 Pokemon to complete this challenge, and because there were so many Pokemon that I counted for only that Pokemon while I was hunting, I easily saw over 350,000 Pokemon to reach the end of this game. As for shinies, I caught 116 shinies to evolve into 135 Pokemon, and for those wondering, I encountered 17 shiny Chansey and failed 30%
so much for the follow,
of
bro.
them. I just want to end this video by saying thank you. As I mentioned at the beginning of the video, all of this was for those of you that have supported me so well over the years. I wanted to make something that showed that I genuinely appreciate the opportunity that you gave me to make content for a living, and whether you enjoyed the video or not, I hope that you can see the effort that I put in.
Got your dog tag? Bet. Appreciate the follow. Nah, bro, I'm getting either fucking tracksuit tonight or tomorrow. Real shit. Your PC configs? You talking about like my PC specs? You do exclamation point setup. Bitch. Good time being too late. Trust me, I feel that. Shit. Never? Nah, that's a lie. I mean, I'm gonna take a fat ass break from this map, but I'll probably still play it. Especially when they do the rework. Once they do the interchange rework, it'll probably be a lot. Like, there'll be a lot to do.
And every time they do a rework, they add new quests to the game too, so... That's new. That is by far the first time that I fucking killed him there. We need food. I see him there sometimes. That's the first for me. Like, actually. Hearing that voice line gave me a little chub, not gonna lie. Holy fuck. Oh my god, 13 left, boys. We don't need drinks, we need fucking food. Like, water is the fucking easy thing to buy. Food gets expensive. Yeah, it's just PS ammo. Oh, God bless.
Sometimes I wish you never came. I was fine before I heard your name, but then you came around and changed me. Now I'll never be the same. Oh, will I trust again? Troubled minds, am I insane? No, you're the one to blame. No, you're the one to blame. Girl, you're
That was too easy? What was? That kill?
What is going on, guys?
Yeah, I got
My
real
name is
lucky with that
John,
one.
and welcome back to yet another video. Earlier this year, I began the daunting challenge of catching every single shiny Pokemon across each generation, better known as a shiny living dex. While Generation 2 was a pretty tedious grind, I knew that I was only scratching the surface, as there were much more difficult gens that I had to take on. After completing the entire Pokedex in Pokemon Platinum, I wanted to continue that experience and challenge myself to obtain every single shiny Pokemon from Generation 4, which contains some of the coolest and also hardest shiny hunts that I've ever had to take on. And this is how it went. Now, on the surface, seeing that there are only 7 more Pokemon in Sinnoh compared to the 100 that I caught in Johto, you're probably thinking, well, what's the big deal? Sure, there are hard Pokemon to hunt in every gen, but this should take like a week longer than last time. And while I don't want to get too ahead of myself here, this generation is much more challenging to complete. To start things out, I figured that once again I would have my first hunt be for a starter, but rather than play Platinum again or subject myself to the Briefcase Simulator, I knew there was one game that was going to be a big help to this challenge. Pokemon Legends Arceus is the most recent title to contain every single Gen 4 Pokemon, with only a few unable to be shiny hunted. While the goal for the first stream of the challenge was to not end until I found at least one starter, I knew that I was going to probably find a lot of additional shinies before I could finally sign off. Could happen. It's been like 2 minutes. Do we have a little bit of time to just enjoy the moment of the challenge? Like, that was so fast. Unfortunately, about 30% of the Pokemon in this game aren't going to help us in this challenge, but that really doesn't matter when you find out how good the odds are to find a shiny. Because my Pokedex is perfected, every Pokemon that I see has a 1 in 585 chance to be shiny, and this can drop all the way down to 1 in 128 for any of the individual outbreaks that can appear on the map. Considering that most areas have around 400 Pokemon, I knew that realistically the first member of the challenge was going to show up quickly. That's the first one we get? A male Combi? Oh, no, I didn't mean it! I didn't mean to come back! I didn't mean it! Don't leave! Please don't leave! Alright, we're safe. We got it. That is one down. Although this will be added to the total, unfortunately this was a male Combi, so at some point later we're going to have to do a bit of grinding to find the 12% female one to eventually get its evolution. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, even though getting a shiny is pretty easy in this game, why wouldn't I make it easier by getting things like the starters in Scarlet and Violet? And while making shiny sandwiches and roaming Paldea would definitely get this challenge done a lot faster, this entire challenge is more about highlighting the journey to finding every shiny rather than just speedrunning the entire Pokedex. Because Gen 9 is wildly too easy to find exactly what shiny you want, I made a rule where we can only catch a maximum of 20 Gen 4 shinies from across those games, which gives a lot more opportunities to show off all the different methods across the franchise. On the same note though, every game that I'll be using will have the shiny charm, which will help avoid making this challenge take 5 months to complete. However, some members of Sinnoh might have not got that memo. As the stream progressed, I eventually started to mess around with the massive mass outbreaks, which are essentially more outbreaks in exchange for lowered odds. And while that may not seem worth it, it gives a lot of potential to make some of the less important members of the decks a little more exciting. I can't believe I'm actually hunting this. I feel like I'm the first person to ever do a Kricketot outbreak. Wait, now I really want it. My mind has been changed. Oh! Wait! We actually got one! We actually got an alpha! That's sick! That's the only time anybody's ever been excited about Kricketot. Well, I'm not gonna go out of my way to get every shiny alpha that I can. They'll definitely be a nice little bonus, and the game made it clear that this wasn't gonna be the only time we'd see one. Oh! Oh, wait! This is insane. And it's level 81? Oh my. Wow. That is actually insane. After turning into a Home Depot sponsor, the shiny Sinnoh drought began. While I was finding shinies basically every 30 minutes, a lot of them were things that I didn't need or ones that I knew that I was going to find 100 of during the entire process. But after finding a couple more to add to the list, a special one finally appeared. Oh! There it is! Baby! All right, one down. We still have 8 more starters to get. With this obtained, I managed to knock out 6 of the 107 shinies for this challenge in just one day, as well as 5 bonus ones, which
God,
I
extra
can assure
can't
you
fuck,
is just
dude.
the beginning. As the next task could lead to a lot of things that we don't want. For our next task, I decided that we wanted to take on some horde hunting in Pokemon X and Y. By using the move Sweet Scent in the wild, you can battle 5 Pokemon at once.
Oh. You see how long I can run for? You can't do that with an SJ6.
Эй, земляк, быстрее!
SJ6 is doing it to me. I'd rather pop one stem than two. It's also cheaper to get one stem versus two. Especially in the long run. This shit is expensive to do. This grind. It is not a fucking cheap grind, dude. That's why you don't buy food. Go to Goshen. Dream lobbies.
It was not a blicky. I already have Killer 7. We didn't really get to check anywhere. That's fine, I guess. This lobby was, like, actually completely fucking full. I didn't even loot half of the fucking people I killed. I think that was only 5 kills.
While you and nobody watching too often, I find myself lost in my head. I ain't really open to talking about all of my problems. I probably wanna just pop any stress in my hand. I'm walking these streets on my own. If you saw to me, honestly gone and leave me
Oh no, it was 6?
I'll tell you what I want, but I know a lot better than this place that we call home. I'd rather keep wandering on and on till all of a sudden I pause and I break. Matters 100 to others, keep holding on to certain songs and shit that I hate. Going
No,
outside,
5.
don't wanna go for a ride, don't wanna open them blinds, don't wanna think
Yeah.
about trying. Cause every time I try, I end up just lying in bed away, wishing for better days. Don't wanna medicate this ADHD, you fucking with me and I see it just ain't the same. Closing my eyes, why would I even want to try? Tell mom I'm gone, don't wanna die. Know I feel better inside, now I'm alone. Oh. Loneliness kills still, cannot stand being alone, but I love how it feels real. Maybe that's all that I wanna start taking these pills still. Don't think I ever gonna stop to be a lost cause. Promises cause scars, kinda you know it ain't never gonna heal. Yeah. Don't think about me forgetting everything you thought that I was. And nobody listening, this is just part of the reason that I don't mind taking these drugs. Don't wanna wake up, no, feel like you're killing me slow. Say that you're breaking it off, don't understand what it costs. Taking my life and my soul. You know with the money, but all of this shit is so lonely. Honest, keep piling on me. Know that they probably so
I'll be back.
Too often I find myself lost in my head. I ain't really open to talking about all of my problems. I probably wanna just pop any stress in my hand. I'm walking these streets on my own. If you saw to me, honestly gone and leave me alone. Can't tell you what I want, but I know a lot better than this place that we call home. I'd rather keep wandering on and on till all of a sudden I pause and I break. Matters 100 to others, keep holding on to certain songs and shit that I hate. Going outside, don't wanna go for a ride, don't wanna open them blinds, don't wanna think about trying. Cause every time I try, I end up just lying in bed away, wishing for better days. Don't wanna medicate this ADHD, you fucking with me and I see it just ain't the same. Closing my eyes, why would I even want to try? Tell mom I'm gone, don't wanna die. Know I feel better inside, now I'm alone.
and while this doesn't boost our odds from the 1 in 1365 that we have with the shiny charm, with 2 games you can farm this extremely fast to get shinies pretty quickly, which gives me a strong opportunity to try and recover myself from the last time I took this on. I decided to hunt on Route 10 south of Geosenge Town, where I knew we could find a couple of new entries, and after only 15 minutes into the stream, we were already making progress. That was so fast! Front and center, 110? I've been live for 20 minutes, not even 20 minutes. Okay, fair enough. While we can't evolve this into Yon Mega, I knew that deep down this challenge wasn't going to be like this the entire time. During the hunt for the Gen 2 decks, I'll admit it, I got lucky. Even with the hard hunts like Celebi and the Legends, nearly everything was found under odds. And walking in this challenge, I knew that I was going to have to prepare for the worst. After 750 more encounters, I managed to find the 5% encounter for Shiny Electrike, which I was actually really excited to see. But this left me with only one final encounter for Nosepass, and while I normally don't like doing hunts where only one encounter is something I need, both of these shinies combined were still under odds. So I decided to commit to the grind for a little longer to tackle the inevitable process of phasing on a few more. Or that works too. Unfortunately, that was literally everything I had planned for the day, and I still wanted to complete some hunts in these games, so I decided to jump over to the next generation to take on something a little slower paced. When you encounter a Pokemon in Sun and Moon, there's a chance that it will call for help and summon another Pokemon onto the field, and by knocking them out as they appear, you can build a chain to increase your chances at calling a shiny. After knocking out 30 Pokemon, your odds increase to 1 in 273, but there's one more thing that you have to account for: not ending the battle. Because Pokemon don't naturally have the ability to stick around for that many turns and eventually run out of PP and knock themselves out, the general idea is to just keep track of how many moves the main Pokemon has, and then eventually knock that one out and make the newest spawn the next one to use all of its power points. And while this method definitely works, keeping track of all of that can get really tedious, so I decided to use the tried and true method of Trevenant, where with Skill Swap and Trick with the Lepaberry, I can basically force the first encounter to stay there indefinitely by constantly restoring its power points with the Harvest ability, which leaves us to just wait there until something shiny appears. I decided to hunt for Mime Jr. and Mantike, as they're both very likely to call for a Pokemon, and while the process to build up my chains wasn't too bad, there was a small issue that I didn't necessarily consider. Oh no! I'm gonna give like a controversial take. What if I just knocked it out? I'm not saying I don't want it. It's so ugly. Because I was over odds and spent about 3 hours getting to this point, I figured it'd be a better idea to come back to that tomorrow, and I decided to cool off for a bit with some more Legends, where I realized that maybe this game might be a little too easy to get shinies. Oh! Oh! There we go! We got one! It's the only time I'm happy that the game is linear. Normally, I hate you, but today is a new day. I need that expeditiously. How dare you? You think you're all that? Look at me. Don't say it looks good. Don't give him any credibility. What is happening? I have found 3 shinies in 3 minutes. Somebody check my game files. After finding a few more shinies for the day, I realized that maybe getting through a 10th of the Pokedex in 2 streams might mean that Legends is a little bit overpowered for this challenge. So I decided that from now on, I'd only hunt in these games if I had a specific plan in mind. The next day, I continued working on SOS hunts, where it's important to note that both of these hunts still have a chance to phase, and after breaking a few chains, eventually one decided to show up. Oh, baby! There he is. That's really noticeable. He's still kind of ugly, I'm gonna be honest with you, but like, I just didn't think he would look like that. While this was a pretty fast hunt, I wasn't leaving this game until I found a Mantike as well, and considering that another shiny Remoraid had a 20% chance to spawn, this could still take way longer than I would like. On top of that, I had a larger issue that I needed to deal with. We were insanely over odds. I refuse to believe that we hit 1,000. I cannot fathom 1 in 273 odds, and we hit 1,000. Kind of ridiculous, don't you think? I'll give 11 subs if it happens for a 969. Well, it looks like it's time to gift some subs. At this point in the challenge, it was time to take on yet another new method, as I wanted to test myself in trying a new type of hunt every single day. But despite this, I also had to do some other Pokemon stuff in real life. Right after stream, I had to take a quick weekend trip to LA to film a Pokemon video with Point Crow, and unfortunately, I was extremely busy and spent a lot of time having to take care of, important business. But I didn't let it stop me from working on this challenge, as I was able to start the most portable and also my favorite shiny hunting method of all time, radar hunting. To explain it as simply as possible, by using the radar and walking into a patch of grass that's 4 steps away from you, you can catch a Pokemon to continue your chain. Each time you do this, you have a 98% chance of the chain continuing to the next encounter, but there are additional variables like avoiding edge tiles and having to reuse the radar for a better patch that can decrease your chances as you go along. Because radaring is by far the method I'm best at, I spend a little time wandering around LA trying to find 2 Shellos, and it's important to note that because your chain continues after finding a shiny, we can knock out the entire line in one go. By reaching a chain of 40, each of the 4 patches that appear have a 1 in 200 chance of being shiny, and you can effectively just reset the radar over and over until one appears. Unfortunately, the 3DS charger that I brought for this trip was broken, so I really only had 3 hours to pull off this hunt, but thankfully I managed to encounter
Huh. I know they were shooting over at Idea, but I still want to check it because I didn't hear any flashes.
You're acting evil. This love was a war, it was never peaceful. Empty cups, feeling lighter. The more I sip, the more I start to like her. My inner demon.
Crystal made this shit. Like that. I want you all over. I need to get some air. Cause baby,
Ain't no cost, no stops. I'm pushing 180 on the block. I been with the gang selling rock, and I heard that you a hawk. You with a clap, then your bitch a bop, and I'm good with the hoes in them now, yeah. Don't pull it to the meat if you driving an EV. We'll kick you out, spin your block like a CD. Fuck yo, J series, that's easy. Black whip, black tan, can't see. No stops. I'm pushing 180 on the block. I been with the gang selling rock, and I heard that you a hawk. You with a clap, then your bitch a bop, and I'm good with the hoes in them now, yeah. Don't pull it to the meat if you driving an EV. We'll kick you out, spin your block like a CD. Fuck yo, J series, that's easy. Black whip, black tan, can't see me. Big Cam's at Alaska to shopping. You ain't pushing shit, little bitch. Quit it talking. I'll pull it to the meat. Another bitches get the hopping. I got hoes with different cars. Another boy for sure locking. Don't hit me on no pay phone. Yo, man, I got a car, you got a bank. Loan for the 5. Oh man, stang. Slow as you hit, cause I hit the bank. Roll and I break laws on my own damn streets. I be in the sea, I got this on my feet. Only got 2 doors, what the fuck I need 4? My whip move faster when I'm driving it alone. Your SS slow, your RT slow, your scat pack slow, and you flip like a boat. Shut it down, no, I don't wanna see the pops. You run from the bitches, you don't run from no cops, no stops. I'm pushing 180 on the block. I been with the gang selling rock, and I heard that you a hawk. You with a clap, then your bitch a bop, and I'm good with the hoes in them now, yeah. Don't pull it to the meat if you driving an EV. We'll kick you out, spin your block like a CD. Fuck yo, J series, that's easy. Black whip, black tan, can't see. No stops. I'm pushing 180 on the block. I been with the gang selling rock, and I heard that you a hawk. You with a clap, then your bitch a bop, and I'm good with the hoes in them now, yeah. Don't pull it to the meat if you driving an EV. We'll kick you out, spin your block like a CD. Fuck yo, J series, that's easy. Black whip, black tan, can't see me.
Yo, Lavelle. Yo, Lavelle. Yo, they outside right now, man. Yo, we got it cut. Yo, grab all that shit. Get outside, man. Yo, Lavelle.
Yeah, I got euros in the stash. Hey,
No lie.
hey,
No lie,
I
yeah.
got 50,000 fast. Hey,
No lie.
hey,
No lie,
I
yeah.
put 50 up my ass. Hey, hey,
Oh my,
I
yeah.
don't wanna be a enemy. But these niggas wanna start shit, start shit, start shit, start shit, start shit, start shit. Yeah, they wanna start shit, start shit, start shit, start shit, start shit, start shit. Yeah, yeah. What is it? Yeah, what is it? I don't know. What is it? I don't know. Let me see.
Ugh.
Encountered both of them right before my flight back home, where I named one LA to memorialize the trip, and AirPod because I left my pair in the hotel. Upon getting back home, I decided that I wanted to keep this momentum, so I decided to spend the day entirely in platinum. However, there was a twist. We are doing big radar, everybody, but I decided I was going to switch things up today, and we are going to leave it up to a wheel. I have a wheel of 5 hunts that we're going to hunt, and we're going to just spin the wheel and hunt whatever we get. All right, we're hunting Weasel. Oh! Wait, that was really fast. That was so fast. Oh! I know I've done this hunt before, but that still looks good. Wow, look at that guy. Okay, our next one is going to be Dustclops. Ooh! Let me see it, big red. Ooh, that looks so good. Very, very nice. Well, both of these only took 3 hours to find. The next one was a little bit of a different story. I decided to hunt for Snover atop Mount Coronet, as I personally think it's a lot better than some other locations in Sinnoh, but saying that this Pokemon was stubborn would be an understatement. Not only did my chain break 5 times during stream, but 2 of those were on a chain over 30. So after 5 hours of failing, I figured that it was probably just me not paying attention, so I spent a few more hours off stream to really lock in. Only for my chain to break at 35 and realize that maybe Snover just sucks. So I decided to put this hunt to the side, as there are much more tedious hunts that need to be addressed. Legendary Pokemon have been a constant